Hello, I'm here with Yutoro of Team Spirit after a tough elimination there. How are you feeling?
Hard games, I would say.
Hello guys, I don't know if you guys can hear me, but I guess I gotta wait. So I have audio here. We'll see. Hello guys, I don't know if you guys can hear me. So I have audio here. We'll see. Yeah, but you can only hear me, right? You can't hear the video? Yeah, that's weird. To fix that first. I'm waiting for food too. So I'm waiting a little bit. But yeah, I'm gonna fix the audio, more important.
他们的个人操作、个人节奏非常好，然后我们也在就是往这方面努力。还在一个
do you guys hear the audio
要
now?
搞清楚自己打法的阶段嘛，因为DOTA 的版本也一直在变动，然后热门的英雄每个比赛也都会变，然后我们其实就是每个比赛都还是需要去找一些就是赢游戏的方法。我们在这个比赛前在国外训练差不多2周，然后我希望就是我们能在这个小组赛，然后就是能够表现得比较好，然后继续成长，能够进入到淘汰赛去有更多的成长空间。
And he does say it. He's like focusing first on the group stage, doing well there, and then continue.
Hello, boys. Good morning, everybody. Good morning. Hello. I got lighting today. Look at that, professional lighting. Because they're having me on camera later, so gotta look good. Welcome to the stream, boys. Welcome. Now it's official. Azizo, what up, brother? Shadow Peoples. Etoli, G Handsome, Azur, Balls of Steel, Yugi, Haika, and Fig, Death by Bunnies, Flame Hurricane, Wayne, Adam, No Name, Tenza, Gambler's Fallacy, Cornido, Viruto, 215 streak, Despair. Gotta keep it going. Ethereal, Anhel Fury, and everybody else. Hello, everybody. Welcome to the stream. I'm a little bit hungry, so we have food coming soon. I also went to the pharmacy today before stream. I bought some magnesium and zinc. I'll take those too. No multivitamins here, so I bought something at least. Yeah, looking forward to today's games, boys. Some fun stuff. Finally, Nigma is playing. I think it was a 5-day break. And I'm gonna be on the panel for game 1 of Nigma versus BB team.
He's gonna definitely be in the talks, like the way he approached the game, and he's bringing some like classics as well.
Game 1. Show you guys.
Like if you
make sure I'm not.
Yeah,
I gotta fix
kick
really too.
There was such a clutch game against Yakuto Bros where he like single-handedly.
Yeah, Nigma versus BB is not the starting game. It's Falcons and Ruchi, but I'm on the panel for the game 1 here, so I gotta do my little bit of research on Nigma and BB so I don't look like a fool for the draft.
They managed to get like top top 6.
So we're gonna bring up
That was the best result.
Sunil Dota buff and
well, has
EPK
said
Dota
kind
buff,
of
so
that
we're
they're
ready a
struggling
little bit, yeah.
Even though the results are still very good, is their opponents for
That's the
today. I'm
plan,
talking
that's the
about
plan.
Team Falcons. Very important for them also to do well here, not just to prove to themselves that they can do it,
Game
but also
one. Wait up,
because their
Gorgc looks good without the
organization
homeless
has
setup.
been
I feel like I feel a bit weird. There's too much lighting on me. I'm like feel a little bit scared. But it'll be okay. I was at the gym yesterday with Nisha. I feel like I should have taken a pic. We did some biceps and back. Me and Nisha and jabs. It was fun. Nisha is very strong. Very strong. He's a beast. It was a ton of fun. Tons of fun.
Performing that well
Tons
in
of
recently times, and Malamar said it kind of true.
First of all, we're still bad.
First of all,
It's
we're still
nothing.
bad.
It's not an achievement.
We're struggling because
Yeah,
we're
that's
playing
a base.
for a long
Amar
time
is so
to
good,
be
man.
better, and,
We don't have enough
it's just
players
some
like that in the
problems
scene.
Popping out, and sometimes hard, difficult to deal with them.
Fear just turns around, roars him up. Now the BKB is faded away. They hit him with the fear, and he's dead. Just an easy kill.
I wouldn't say we're in the best shape, but at least we solved the issues that we had before, and now we have something to learn for future. Once in my time, I was watching Simpsons, and like there was like a voice line by
Simpsons.
Homer. He said like, "I'm not looking in the future more than 5 seconds. We have to see how we're gonna perform, who's people are gonna take
Holy
their
shit.
rest, who don't want to
He
take
actually
their
dropped
rest,
the
and,
Homer
like, it's
Simpson
just
quote.
not on the
He's
up.
he's genius. I like it. I like it. It's based. I think this should be the easy
First 2 days, I was
easy
not
level
performing the
matchup
best
for
of the first
Falcons, but
games.
you
I
never
don't
know.
Actually, why I was kind of like
Vici
I wouldn't
are
say
dark
struggling,
horsing.
but I actually was good confused because I was like waking up, playing early pops, and like getting ready for official. Then I think as a team we was performing good. We're just paying more effort to the every official and every clan.
He has the
nowadays,
Aoi accent, some
so
shit
it's
like that.
just
Oh
getting
yeah,
easier for us
he's
to play official.
everybody does that. They adopt some guy's accent in the team. Like everybody adopted Fear's
Very
accent
important for the team
accent
to
in
have
his
the rest
teams.
day. You kind of like, I would say like earn it, deserve it, that you got the first place, and now you have to reward yourself.
Another box save, trying to wheel to stop it. What a beautiful hit. The Ties catching 3. That is beautiful.
I mean,
Skype.
I think the hardest opponent is most likely going to be CIS teams like Yandex. Other than that, like those teams just playing.
I think P-Vision
such
might
good
beat
style,
Yandex
say,
tomorrow,
and
though.
usually
I'm not
can
saying it's
change.
impossible.
They have like their own hero list, and it's just worse for them, which is going to be very good to see an official match against them.
Now Rain on the chase again, just jumping right in and
Joey is waiting for my food to come. I don't know when it's coming. Whoa, it's packed today.
I would
There's a
say
lot
I'm
of people
hoping
here
they're
today,
gonna
what the
get
fuck?
better placement, but this time I would say
Holy
much
moly.
more
Are they sure they came to the right
confident. I
game?
mean, there's
This is Dota,
no
guys. Why is there so
more
many?
words to
Look
say.
at the
It's just
audience,
like,
guys.
We have to see how it's gonna go.
I don't know if you guys can see him here, but that's kind of a decent amount. And they're coming in more.
Some Homer Simpson words in there. Didn't expect that this morning. But
Lighting looks great today. Do this. I'm not doing Lero Lero. Lero Lero was the original 6-7, wasn't it?
Yeah, it is, and I mean, we've seen...
Do we have time for a little Reddit recap before we start? Nah, they're probably doing a walkout soon.
I guess fire back at some players this tournament, and you know, we heard players talk about series, future...
Can I stream to
series.
YouTube too?
Yeah,
I think I already am.
going too quick.
Oh yeah, I forgot
And,
to
people are
put
just not
put it
there.
up.
You know, they don't make it.
Now
So I
it's
think
now I'm
approach
streaming to
and
YouTube.
Just take it one game at a
There we
time.
go. I
even
keep
one
forgetting.
match
There's a
at
lot of
time.
YouTube vlogs for events like EWC. Actually,
The next one.
I don't know why, but
Hopefully he'll
like
keep on
actually
the
like
switch when he plays.
4,000
That's
viewers
why
almost
I'm
yesterday or something.
convinced
Kind of
that he
crazy.
will. 'Cause
YouTube
thinking
frogs
ahead is
eating
very
good
hard
during
with
tournaments.
Dota. But,
Hello YouTube, I'm live now.
I always like hearing, you know, teams being humble and kind of knowing where they stand. And
Fix my co-streaming stuff and connect to the mainstream. Ah, I don't think it's needed. It's fine.
It's all about
Have I been hanging out with my boy Seb? No, I haven't hung out with him much. I was gonna ask him if he wanted to come on the stream today though, but I didn't see him before the stream. I should have asked him.
Talking about Greek poet and philosopher, but seems like we're finding like even more poetry.
It's because it's
in some
TV
of the
content. It's
shows,
true.
smarter
It's true. It is a bit. You put it on the TV.
especially now with Odyssey being popular now.
Who is this guy? Solo is here today. It looks like.
I think that's the correct one. Like one series a day.
I'll go say hi to him real quick before I start.
Only one series a day, which means that you have quite a lot of time to prepare. Only one obstacle that you need to get through, and then you still have a good amount of time to prepare for the next day as well because of the schedule. So it does feel like it's going to be benefiting them, I would say, slightly more. Again, because Falcons, they are the team that always comes in prepared, and especially with these players that they're trying to dissect all of the smallest things, try to break the game as well, compared to like Vici Gaming, who might have been struggling, but should definitely be an interesting matchup because these type of like players, these caliber of players, you should never underestimate.
No, you should not. I think also going on the big stage.
I said hi
is
quick.
something that for Falcons,
Saw him
they
across
maybe
the stage.
feel like they have a little bit of extra pressure on them because it is EWC and they are held to a high standard
I'm back.
by themselves, as we clearly hear as well.
Even though, don't tell YouTube frogs, I do think the Twitch chat's a little bit better.
They already are on the board in terms
But
of points, but they would like to
this is
continue
Gorgc,
being
don't tell
on top.
Twitch
And
that.
even
So
then,
wow,
on the other
Gorgc
side,
in the YouTube chat? Wait, hold up.
I think they're already
P-Vision, isn't P-Vision with Rune Eaters yesterday? Yeah, it was yesterday. Today it's
Yeah, and it's always dangerous to.
today it's Falcons versus Vici first. I can't believe Vici are top 8. And even the fact that Nigma are top 8 is kind of crazy, but I talked a bit to Sumail yesterday. They're confident, you know, they're feeling good. I believe in them today. I believe in them.
Looking to get even higher.
I believe in them to win the whole thing, guys. I hope they do.
Yeah, you might have to be worried, but at the bright side.
You have lights installed? They're good now? Yeah, I got lights up there and I got lights here. It's because they're gonna put me on camera later. That's why. Only better part of Twitch is the brain rot emote add-ons. I mean, the brain rot is fun, no? I think it's fun. I don't know, maybe I'm stupid. They should come with my food soon. I haven't eaten breakfast, so I'm waiting on that a little bit. But I think we're getting the walkouts already. Oh, shit. Loisy, thanks for the 49 months. Thank you.
Ladies and
I just jinxed them. Don't say that 5 up. Don't say that.
Fashionable day of Dota 2. In fact, today we'll be doing the Paris Dota
Jojo the
Fashion
dog.
Show.
Thanks for
Open
subbing, man.
those doors.
Thank you.
Outside,
Wow,
it's just
look at that. They look good.
ladies and
Dude, I was gonna
please
put on my
welcome
nice shirt today, but I was gonna say I'm gonna save it for the final day, I think.
Gouache Ice Frog collection, vintage brick. My God, brick color from the
Vintage
brickiest
brick.
of dumb punch players here for you.
Can I flirt
today.
with Septi? I'm on it.
Fit, sir.
Thought you were gonna put on a suit today. I was, but I only have one shirt, and I was thinking I'll use it for grand final.
Right here. What the hell? Arcane boots. He's all in. They're talking about blue suede shoes. My man is top
Black
to
is more gamey,
bottom,
though.
ready to go. That is our man. Give us a little twirl, Slacks. Come on, let's get him a little twirl. Hell
This is the nice shirt. I mean, it has a little texture on it. That's something.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, how you doing? You ready for some Dota?
The black shirt is still black, though.
All
Clappy.
right. We have got some great Dota here for you today. Yesterday was a pretty crazy one, though, Milos. It absolutely
Bogdan?
was. We had
Oh,
our first day of
thank you, Bogdan.
quarterfinals, eliminations,
I appreciate
plenty,
that.
of course. 2 best of 3s that
Thank
went
you, bro.
away, and I guess game 2 was
You're a
bit of
lifesaver.
stop,
Did you bring me something
but
else?
otherwise, we got a day.
Okay.
And
1
we
second,
have
chat.
2
I'm
teams
getting
that have
food.
qualified in the semis, and now we're waiting to see because
Oh,
honestly,
nice.
yesterday it
Bog.
seemed like Yandex are going to have a tough time
buffet,
in
huh?
that semifinal, just looking satanic,
thanks,
looking
man.
right in the camera and saying, I'm going to destroy you, and that was cool. That was cool. Biggest surprise for me.
I got a little food from catering downstairs. There's free catering for us, but I didn't have time to grab it before stream today because I had to do a tech setup. Got some rice, chicken and rice and salad.
That is defending a title here. That is very true.
And then I got
That is
some
our
cherries
first
for
team
dessert.
on the
That's
walkouts
Paul.
for this quarterfinals for today. Let's bring it up. First up is Team Falcons.
Ooh. Falcones.
No matter where they go, they're always
I was gonna go gym with Amar yesterday, but he went so early I missed him.
The EWC 2025 Club Champions of both last year and, of course, in 2024 as well. They're back on the main stage, and you haven't seen them in a few days. You know why? Because they went 9-1 in their groups. A singular
Amar's looking
game
focused.
dropped on the way to this main stage, but today is where the real challenge is. How do you play on the stage? How do you play in front of the crowd? And can you go deeper than just quarterfinals?
Absolutely. A team that is no stranger to a crowd, and I'm a little worried about them. I mean, they've just been hanging out, sitting in their hotel room, maybe taking a nap. You awake?
Dude, 5-day
You
break
good?
is insane.
He's fine. He's
That's
awake.
like
He
literally
moved very quickly. Thank you so
Justin
much, Mark.
Bieber concert in
Let's see.
Singapore level.
Zero reaction. The guy's a stone cold killer. Let's go ahead and see their opponents, ladies and gentlemen. Put your hands together for Vici Gaming!
Ooh, no, I'm just kidding.
Vici Gaming has not had a single rest since this tournament started. They've been fighting for their lives over and over again. The final hope of Chinese Dota here today. They have beaten their biggest rivals of Extreme Gaming, even LGD, who tried to come and take their spot. Ain't no way. These boys are here to slay in a rivalry we have seen before, but not this year on this big of a stage. Gentlemen,
We got the thumbs up.
you ready?
Go ahead,
All right,
gentlemen.
please, keys to your positions. We're going to need to see that handshake, Milos. Anything weird? Oh! Respect!
Whoa.
Respect coming
That
out
was a
there,
big
Ari.
bow.
We've got a hell of a game coming up your way. Don't go anywhere.
They almost
We
hit
will
each
get
other on the
right
head.
into that
What the fuck?
action right after this video.
Small, really strong.
The quarterfinals between Team Falcons and Vici Gaming will soon begin. It's time for us to get into it and talk about what is going to be important to look at.
Quarterfinals, single elim, some real World Cup shit here.
Seb, where
I got a Coca-Cola here. I guess I can have it for my guest if somebody comes.
You
I
guys
don't know.
notice something about the handshakes every time?
What's up?
They went for the headbutt almost.
this one, I did notice the headbutt.
It's
Close.
never the people that are gonna have to lane against each other that go handshake. Because that's what I want to see. You know, I want to see mid laners shaking hands before they actually try to outplay each other, or like an off laner with a safe laner. Because there's gonna be a lot of beef. Like it gets really.
Am I gonna be on drafting panel? No. For
last denying, high fiving each other.
for the Nigma first draft, they're gonna patch me in through this camera and my mic. So that's kind of new. I've never experienced that before. That's gonna be fun.
To handshake each other before they
5v5 handshake.
I mean, that's spicy. I would love to see it. But no, what I'm going to be looking at is, I mean, obviously Falcons, they come in as favorites. I think that's like
So
not a surprise to anyone. And
I gotta do some draft prep to look cool,
top of
you
the
know?
series. But again, extreme, Vici Gaming.
I gotta
some of them were
lock
extreme
in
last TI.
some
They
draft
had an
prep.
incredible season. Sure,
So
the
I know
season was a
all
little
their
rocky
picks.
this time around, but it really doesn't mean anything. Like, there's been many iterations of like teams or rosters that had not the best season, an average season, and they peak at the right time and
Oh,
they
yeah.
just take it all when it comes
This
to
chicken and rice was good,
WC
actually.
and TI time. So at this point, you have to take them very seriously. Like, they're showing up this tournament, they're showing that they can take down some of the best teams in the world. They took
What I'm
down
eating?
1W.
Some chicken and
And
rice.
these players are no stranger to the biggest events and performing in them. So
Surely,
Yeah, and it seems like they also
Coach Gorgc
managed
stepping on the
to
main
find
stage.
some
Almost, I'm
good
close.
plays for
I'm
themselves
close.
in this current
If I
meta,
speak loud enough, I might
playing
be
this
considered the
Carolina,
coach.
we
They'll
see
hear
Lina
me.
from the mid lane, but we're also seeing it from the safe lane as well. Shiro did have amazing performance yesterday on that Lina, like 20+ kills.
Everybody I
on
met
that
here,
only,
they said they
single
watched the
game
streams when I was wearing a suit and being a
for
coach,
good reason,
and that they
because,
liked it.
I feel like
They like
I
the
started
people
to
like
be
the
a big
coach
believer
streams,
in this hero.
Yeah, it's
And what
fun.
makes this hero super strong is like having the flexibility between position 1 and position 2, plus also the Aghanim Scepter build even from the carry role, because you go for the Maelstrom, you pick up Boots of
Which
Travel,
series am I
you
most
go
excited about?
back to Aghanim Scepter,
Ooh,
which
Lina first pick.
is-
That's ballsy.
Like this item has pretty insane numbers.
Obviously, Series 2 I'm more excited about. Because I'm expecting a 2-0 for Falcons, but we'll see, I guess.
7 seconds on 25-second cooldown.
They first ban
so
Necro.
gets
Amar's
the
done.
position really
What do you
well in
do
teamfights, plus
as Lina?
also gives you ability to be super tanky, one of the reasons, plus the level 15 talent as well.
And I was looking at the coach names, and it really brings me back, because like Yao was like one of the Chinese living legends. It's like people kind of forget about him, but he's really the equivalent of Zhao, in the sense like he did as much.
You pick up a
for,
clock
like,
here.
the Dota scene and the Chinese Dota scene in particular.
Hotel is
And,
a
you
chocolate,
have
yeah.
UI on one
They
side,
left some
which,
chocolate too. I'm kind of
people are
tempted.
maybe a little
I
bit
probably
more
shouldn't
familiar
take it, but
with, they want so many titles.
90
and
calories?
highlighted
That's not bad. I'll have a
there's not
chocolate
the
after.
same amount of experience and Dota knowledge on the other side, and I just love to see these
Something
two
tell me Vici will get it?
great Dota
That would be
players,
crazy. I do like the Lina opening though. It's very
exceptional
confident,
players,
you know?
At their service, in a sense, battling it out. You love to see it.
Yeah, I feel like sometimes
Their
we
mid
don't
player is a
mention
Lina
some of the
monster.
coaches because,
XM. He's
players
actually really
outshine
good.
them, like,
He's their best player by far on Vici, I think.
Yandex, their coach as well.
Lina is back in the meta, yeah. Both as carry and as mid. We haven't seen like mixed results, but yeah.
Yeah, Clockwork on the other side, this hero has always been good against Lina. Maybe not so much nowadays with that Aghanim Scepter.
Does
as well,
Lina's
with the
ag
unexpected
still make
movement,
Laguna pure? No.
that, you don't care too much
Not that
about
I know of.
Clockwork, but,
Only
Clockwork
35%
has
spell lamp
very
and
strict in every
35%
single game,
magic
very
resist.
annoying hero that can block off certain areas, very annoying to lane against. We were trying to get
35% is pretty big number.
as a concept, some of the spells like that mana, like a snake from Medusa, for example.
ZinQ best post 4? Okay, now you're rage baiting.
Assassin, but,
you're making me
Clockwork,
angry.
Like,
I'm just kidding.
burning your mana, especially in some of these early engagements, can be very devastating. And I'm a big fan of this combo. The Snapfire plus Clockwork, you have kill throughout the whole game. Like with these two hero pairings, like you can make 2 moves on the map pretty much, because these 2 heroes are gonna kill any hero.
Yeah, it's a great combo. They've run it a lot. Like, a few things to say that I think are worth noting is, well, Falcons first of all is one of the Lina teams actually. We haven't seen them play it, but Mandarin is a level 30 Lina player, like one of his best heroes actually. So he would know what he wants.
Finished eating.
against it.
Let's have a little desserty.
Sure that, you know, they talk,
Couple of cherries, and we're good. What is actually the best post 4?
You mentioned the Clockwork. I think true
Taxa?
that the cog interaction is not
9S.
good, but at least he has
Save.
the jetpack, which is like
I think are the 3 best post 4s right now.
especially if they build
Yeah,
agams.
I think so. Right now, I think that's my top 3.
Yeah, both of them are flying.
Yeah, right. And now they're both flying, but Clock's gonna have vision of Lina.
Yes.
They're gonna play their own game, but at least, you know, he's gonna be able to track her down. So that's like a good tool to have. I want to mention the Undying ban also. I think it seems to be, you know, one of the top, you know, +5 and +3.
Jax, hello. Brother, we're right now, bro.
Dominated with it yesterday, and snaking is maybe the second player to be using it as much. You know, like Falcons, they've played a lot of Undying, and it's their go-to. So pretty good of Vici to not let them get their hands on it.
Yeah, Undying, like we've seen some good performances yesterday. Malady as well. He kind of owned the, like even Yatoro gave him credit saying that he's gonna be the scaling, like for pretty much scaling cores in that game, and he did with the heart, with the blade mail build. So many different ways.
Have you
to
met any
build
pro
that
players yet?
hero.
I'll
And
tell you
on
what
the
I
other
did
side,
yesterday.
Mirana
I'm not gonna leak what we
plus
talked about or
us,
anything,
so
but
having a extra
I
bit of
hung
save
out with
Mirana,
33 a
like
bit.
we've seen the hero do
We played
really
some
well,
auto
position
gladiators.
5, even some
He
position
bought
4
me food.
performances.
Talked a bit to Pure there as well, and Ari. And then I met up with Liquid. I sat in their room a bit. We ended up going to the gym, me, Nisha, and Jabs. It was chill. Jabs is really strong. It's always Nisha, so it was a pretty hardcore session, pretty hardcore. Then I went outside, I talked to Amar and Sumail a bit. They were standing outside the hotel. Then I went home to my hotel, I don't know what time it was. And then I sat and talked a bit to Efwi and Kyle, and then I went to bed. That was my day yesterday.
That's also the strength of the Lina picks. Like, you pick it that early. This is not a hero that can really get countered in lane. It's so strong on the lane that you can just pick it and...
No crazy story.
Well. Like,
That was fun.
Whether she goes to safe lane, whether she goes to mid lane, the hero's gonna do fine. And I also think the value...
Dude, enjoying free food in Paris? You know I am. Sorry, let's look at the draft a bit. Snapfire Wyvern. Oh boy, Mirana. Mirana is good though. I mean, she has some stun setups, you know. They have a strong, stunny, high magic lineup. Not a lot of cheese there, but they can fix that. I'm not sure what the Wyvern does into these heroes though. That looks pretty sad, to be honest. I'm not sure why they picked it. Did I talk to Mickey? Mickey already left for Sweden, so I didn't have time to talk to him. I want to talk to Mickey, bro. Need to squash the beef already, brother. It's been too long. Too long.
Target. Wyvern excels at, you know, fixing that. They also have mostly physical damage. Of course, there's Lina, but, you know, one Glimmer Cape, let's say, and one Cold Embrace, and all of a sudden, these three
Have I tried
heroes
French tacos yet? No.
Even fix what a position 5 Wyvern is going to bring to the table. I also really like the synergy between Wyvern.
He's dodging me. Yeah, I flew home just to dodge.
Fuck. So is Clockwork, of course, but there's just a lot of team fight.
What beef? I called him out for smurfing, and okay, I keep bringing up the fact that he's smurfing, but I don't know, it became kind of a meme in the channel, you know.
They have team fight, you know, they have very strong lanes, they have save, which is particularly efficient versus the Vici Gaming hero. So I think a lot of weight on the last 2 picks for Vici Gaming. They obviously have secured themselves like solid heroes and a good draft, but they're in a bit of a tricky situation right now.
Yeah, I would love to see some kind of a team fight. Doom is also a good pick. It's very good against Wind Ranger, good against Wyvern Centaur. We've seen good amount of Centaurs on 18, just to be able to maybe like even build into pipe in this game. The interaction between Centaur and Wind Ranger.
I'm not gonna eat more cherries. That's a lot of cherries. Like, I think 8 cherries is enough cherries, you know. If you eat more, it's just kind of weird.
I think it's just...
Take our vitamins. We just bought them.
Honestly, like, regardless of the game,
I've never seen this brand before, but the Clanker told me it was good. Pure encapsulation.
They're taking a very
Let's try it.
play the map approach, which honestly...
Spectre? Ooh, that's an... Dude, I love Vici's draft so far. You know, I said easy 2-0 for Falcons, but so far I'm feeling Vici's draft a lot more. Spectre against Windrunner and Snap, you fucking lost the
Don't try to
draft.
fix the unfixable.
You don't
fix
have
what
late
can.
game right now.
It's like just double down on what your heroes are designed to do in the game, which is push lanes, you know, Ghost push lanes with Mirana, Aghanim.
No, I'm not eating snail, bro. No way.
And like split Falcons apart on the map and pick them
You
up.
tried
Moonlight
4040
Shadow, Peanut Travel,
P stream.
Spectre.
Why did you stop? It's because when I enabled 1440p, it disabled 1080 for some people. It was kind of weird.
Yeah, this is something that Yatro
Bills, thanks to the Prime. I might try it again. I don't know. Maybe it was just a bag. I don't know.
Well in that game, even though they were the ones holding the Aegis, they just played the map extremely well.
Okay.
And I like the bans coming
One
out,
set of
especially
food
like
done.
the ban. It would be very good potentially with Clockwork, super strong lane. Break
Whoa,
against
almost
Spectre
threw out my.
would
What
always
the
be
fuck did
good.
I just
And
do?
again, they have
My
a
god,
lot
I
of
almost threw out my
targets.
vitamins.
Viper loves to play against these type of heroes. A lot
I
of
took
magic
one
damage
tablet and threw
early
out the whole
on, and
thing
it
almost.
kind of
That's fucking.
decimate Spectre in the lane.
That's a
because,
privileged behavior
if
right
it's
there.
gonna be Spectre plus Mirana, this is not a strong lane by any
Ugh,
means. So I
now
feel
it smells like chicken.
With whatever they decide to pick on side of Falcons, there are.
You salt it up? I never salt my food. I don't know. No matter what the food tastes like, I never salt it. I just eat it as it is, you know. Okay, I mean, if I'm home, right? If I'm cooking, yeah, I'll salt it up. But if I'm in a restaurant or anything, I never use salt. I just like, all right, if it's not salted, it's not salted, whatever, you know. Knave and the King Raven is a 57 months.
I think it could help them.
You know what I mean?
The map, because right now this is really what Vici Gaming.
I
is
can
looking
live
to
with
do, which is
unsalted
like
food.
They, yeah, just force them to split and pick them off. Because if Falcons is allowed to.
Bro, I don't know. This, thank you, Naven. I really think the.
When it comes to like losing towers, perhaps, or
the draft from Vici is looking so scary. They have strong lanes, they have way better scaling, like Spectre fucks this Windrunner. You just kind of dagger and chase her down. You can haunt on top of Snap when she ulties. You can find Wyvern in trees. Clock doesn't do anything to you. It's a really scary Spectre pick. They woke up today with a good fucking draft, honestly. Amar needs like a Timber to carry this game. I don't see another way. Like the only hero I see is Timber. Yeah, I think Amar Timber can carry this game still. It's the only hero. I'm not joking. Darkseer is kind of a pointless pick though, I must say. I'm not a huge fan of it. I don't think they needed a Darkseer, but it's a good hero in general, we've noticed. That's fine. You can Iron Shell the spec and stuff, but maybe there was something better. Like I preferred something Centaur-y, you know? And maybe Tide could have been good. But yeah, I think Amar Timber needs to come out here.
Turn the draft around.
Yeah, the illusion that you make out of Wind Ranger is not the strongest. This is not TB Shadow Fiend illusion type of heroes that we're talking about, but still you're going to be getting the value out of it. It also gives them a little bit of a team fight that we said that they needed, extra bit of a damage like the Iron Shell, Spectre with the Radiance Burn. There's going to be quite a lot of damage over time, especially because
draft.
You know, Falcons, they also want to beat. This is probably
we'll see
the
though.
best team in
Finally
the
good
world
lighting.
when
I'm
we're
streaming
talking
YouTube.
about
Twitch
people
quality is
who are
bugging out. I am streaming on YouTube, yeah. Why is Twitch quality bugging out? Let me check. It should be the same for both. It is a bit. It does say it's a bit lower than. I don't know why it's only 6K bitrate.
Kind of lose by trying to kill Spectre, so it just amplifies, right? When Spectre with the pipe, with the Greaves, and all the Darkseer that.
Oh, there I see it. I didn't put on ignore streaming service settings recommendations. I don't have that checked in, so it's only 6K bitrate instead of 8K. Okay, so it's a little lower bitrate than it could be, but I'll fix it for tomorrow.
Imagine a poutine, a Canadian dish originating
not the poutine.
Something that we usually don't see.
Fries,
It's a
cheese
hero
curds
that
and brown gravy with no sauce.
Not the poutine.
It wouldn't be very good.
I guess so.
Like, this hero
Try one next stream, sir. There's no poutine here, bro. Well, I am in France. Maybe there is. Bills, thanks so much. Jojo the Doc, thanks to the Prime.
Definitely has some merit to it.
I see now.
I think
I could restart my stream for higher quality, but I don't think it's worth it. Amar Windrunner, last pick Tiny. What? Guys, what happened? Are you serious? Okay, we're looking up Amar's Dota buff. Are you serious right now?
The back lines, and these heroes don't really have that much HP. Like Lina, yes, she can
Wind.
be tanky, but one thing
He has 11 Windrunner in his pubs even the past many years, right? He's never played it. This is the first time in competitive Dota. This is not very much like Falcons. Did they get fucked that hard in draft?
It's one of the
Dude, never played Windrunner in competitive Dota. Last time he played in pub was 2021, except for maybe if he played it in the last year or so, but what the fuck? What just happened?
And you know, Darkseer Spectre
actually
is gonna click their spells and Tiny's just not gonna flinch. Like he's just gonna
misclick. it's a BZM Mirana moment, maybe, yeah. I don't know. But BZM Mirana does come out like, you know, in this clutch moments.
On the carry position, but with Tiny, it's
He plays it sometimes,
you
but
have to think,
fuck, this thing was hard to open.
going to be good enough, but you know, it brings me back to Amar playing Ursa.
I don't know why I'm eating chocolate after my food, but when it's here, you know, how do you resist?
And then it just makes it work. So I would just
Little
trust them
biscuits.
to, at the end of the day, the guy's just Ursa off lane, you know, Doom Radiance, Necro
Slark
Radiance,
off
just
lane,
give him a
whatever.
major carry. What's the problem at this point? Just Slark, yes. This is like, I guess, another day in the office for Amar. He's just pretending to be.
Have his Windrunner games are in Divine games as well. Yeah, back when he was a noob. That's funny.
Falcons has found themselves a very strong overall last
Wow,
game.
though.
How do we think Vici is gonna fare against this? Because
Vici won this draft hands down. Hands down. But Falcons is so much of a better team. I'm not confident Vici is going to win anyway.
First 3 picks, I would have told you that Vici Gaming is getting completely outdrafted, and I was very worried for them. With the last 2, Spectre and Darcier, I'm super hopeful. I think if they play this game well, and let alone get an advantage, they could definitely take it.
Yeah,
There's a
I
chance
kinda
Falcons
agree.
win all
I
3
thought
lanes.
They fixed some of the issues that they did have, but the safe lane is not going to be easy for Spectre.
well, we're gonna find out. Game 1 of this quarterfinals.
Alright.
Falcons, Vici Gaming coming your way with Sunspan and Kezu.
Welcome! Game number 1 of this best of 3 in the playoffs here for EWC Falcons versus Vici Gaming. We are indeed paused. We know the reason already.
Reason?
Brit is writing in chat, sound bug. We know that's not true.
We all know
Kezu.
it's fake. It's fake news.
Fake news.
How are you doing?
I had sound bugs today too. I think the problem with the sound stuff is that it resets. They reset a lot in between day 1 every day, so in the beginning they have to fix it a bit.
You're doing well 20 seconds into the game.
Yeah, it's a tough job we have here.
That's a good sign, but I'm loving these 2 drafts that we're seeing. You can, you know, it's...
I feel like Kezu usually agrees with me, so I'm curious what he has to say.
In an elimination series and in the playoffs, there's a lot of things.
I think
like
Vici's
going
draft
back
looks
and
scary
forth.
as
You show
fuck.
this in your draft and you have to answer the other way, because I'm a huge fan of Spectre and also the Lina that Vici Gaming have on their side. And I do feel that they found a nice way to corner Falcons, like drafting-wise towards the end. We heard them talk about the Tiny. I think it was one of their best picks because Wind Ranger carry would not cut it, but it does.
Oh, that's why the Windrunner was weird. Windrunner and Wyvern felt like 2 pointless picks in this draft, right?
Logic when it comes to offlane picks.
But
So
let's be honest, Snapfire will probably go a bit better than even mid.
do feel like they were heavily
Tiny is
pressured
going to
in
win
that
bottom.
stage.
And top lane is probably fine too, so they'll survive the lanes and they'll Falcon the game around maybe.
No.
I don't know how many times he's picked it in pubs. I mean, what's his Dota Plus level? That's what
He's
Like
he's a
Thorn.
bronze boy, which means
He's
his
actually
own
a bronze
logic, he shouldn't
Windrunner,
have been allowed,
actually.
because he doesn't pass the Amar test.
Yeah, that's interesting.
That's
Okay.
crazy.
Well, maybe he
Actually bronze Windrunner, guys. I think he has Dota Plus. Fuck life always, thanks to the 10 months. Oh man, I appreciate that, brother. I appreciate that.
That's pretty embarrassing. They're even playing this game for so long. Either way, Vici, do you think that they are the
The lights are only on like before the game, then after like that. Bronze tier Windrunner, holy shit. Man.
Underdog, I guess, is maybe a bit of a strong word, but I would definitely give the favor overall to Falcons, right? But looking at the drafts, I think that we're in for like, it's a very like gameplay heavy game that where it's like about the small things, whether you get to outplay. Because, you know, Tiny eventually, you are quite strong in this game, but there's still this threat of the mid game. There's a Lina that's going to run around with an Aghanim Scepter. There's Moonlight Shadow. A lot of waves are pushed in from Iron Shell. And
Let's see how Malrine handles this lane. It's the lane we don't get to see much. Not a lot lanes well into Snapfire. I don't even think ranged heroes can really deal with her.
changes that they've done to some heroes, Morphling and
Okay, yeah, the
Spectre in
pressure is
particular,
coming
where
in.
You have just more spells to work with, you know. Morph has better base stat, which means he can go adapt to strike and waveform.
Very
Spectre
annoying
has
laning by
Desolate
Malrine
as
so
an
far.
innate,
Only
which
one
is
CS for
insanely
Lina.
strong, which means you have a bonus spell in Shadow Step. They also buffed Spectre's like base damage, I think, by like 3 or 4 on base Agi. So huge fan of this hero. Think it's very much forgotten. And you see these range carries in so many games. And against these heroes you're playing against, should have a pretty good game on the Spectre.
One cock in the face, not too bad.
Here as Jin Q on the other side pulling some creeps as the Tusks just for this Darkseer.
Very strange Wyvern pick. I wonder what they saw that they're like, we're gonna Wyvern. It's a little bit good against Tusk, you know, Tusk blinks in to save, you're cursed.
I just forgot.
That's something.
No, this
you don't forget your
Let's see how Bach survives this
I
lane
had a
too.
few idols, okay? You know, there's Zai, there's Universe. I mentioned a third guy that I'm now forgetting. I think Ice or something. No, but Faith Beyond, he is, of course, one of the GOATs. You know, it's won TI before, and now he's back playing.
Book no concert after EWC, no more tournaments at TI. No, I mean no more. I'll stream something, guys. I'm not gonna not stream until TI. We'll see what. I know Team Bald is playing in something soon.
If you're talking about late game, how does it?
They're playing in Team BLD, sorry, professionals. Team BLD are playing in something soon after this, so we'll probably be watching that a bit. Maybe some variety, maybe some pubs, you know. Don't worry, guys, don't worry. People are already getting sad after EWC ends. It's not over yet, guys, don't worry.
And Haunt, you're kind of getting cooked. But a 1-to-1 match.
Very even, slow game so far. Spectre, 9-0 top, so he's struggling a little bit in lane. But it's later in the game that he counters Windrunner. You can't really commit on him. Hey, Jockey Bre with the 3 subs. Thank you, Jockey Bre. Appreciate that, bro. Thanks, brother.
So far. And yeah, this bot lane Skeeter should just have a free time. I think the question is, can they pressure
Snake King, the king of Snake.
Or you think this is just going to be a washable lane overall?
There is definitely a lot of pressure going away, and you can see it in the CS. I mean, Jinkyu has more CS than Bach. Of course, it is a lot of neutrals, but you know, classic +4 behavior. At least some of the greedy players.
Level 3 is all he needs, that we learned on Darkseer. 33 taught us this. 33 is also eliminated, but it's still true.
Yeah, for sure.
Alright, look at that. More than even lane for Lina. She can't lose mid.
Picking up steam, it feels like. You feel like it's,
Even against the strongest laner Snap. And I'm telling you, Lina is way scarier to Snap later. Malrine is actually, funnily, a level 30 Lina.
And we've seen the pick quite
Not even
well.
XM is that.
This game was the overall first pick, and like mentioned,
Why is there crowd noise? I'm sorry to say, but it's from the it's from a different crowd. I don't know what game it was, but I swear, bro, yesterday's crowd for that mobile phone game made me lose hope. I don't know what happened. Why did Lina become meta? I don't know, sometimes it only takes is 1 or 2 people showing the way, winning a game or 2, and then everybody starts like hopping on. He was never really that bad. He also just doesn't lose lane. I feel like if you put her against heroes like Spectre, let's say, if Spectre was an enemy team, like, she might unmeta herself. You can get punished for sure by gap closers. Earth Spirits, Spectres.
Yeah, I mean, when you have a carry like Tiny, that's kind of a mix of damages. I guess you don't really have to go a specific route. I mean, the question is again, what is Amar building?
He's definitely going carry. Nah, like you offlane Wind
People will work out after the Ether Psychos. You just gotta do what you gotta do, you know?
No way. Ain't no way. First of all,
I don't think it's too bad. If you wait an hour.
I'm pretty sure those items, he removed them from his shop.
Right. Yeah, it makes sense.
So I'm just expecting most likely just some Maelstrom Pike, I think eventually on
Maelstrom.
You could even, you know, consider like a Silver Edge even later if you want a BKB in the mid game.
Amar gonna get slowed down. A baby arrow comes out from Y. Nice shackle from Amar though.
Baby arrow.
Buy himself enough space. Still no first blood in this game. A nice power shot on the Y, who's actually slowed quite a bit. Or is he just that slow in general? Looks like that's the case. Crit coming in from the other side.
Crit running in, the cocks are there. Easy, Amar first fucking time Windrunner. Easy clap. Who is this guy?
Yep.
Malrine tipped Y. Wait, Malrine tipped the guy Amar killed? That's kind of random. Bro, you're getting zoned from your own lane, Malrine. Maybe you shouldn't be tipping under the lanes. I don't know. Not a great idea. He did what we call the Gorgc.
Which you do kind of need. Like
run to base from mid.
You don't have much sustain, much
and regen, because you lost the lane a little bit. I do that all the time when I play mid. It's better than dying. Crit ends up dying anyway. Jinkyu with the rotation. 11 lasts on Jinkyu too. He's pretty thick. It's a thick boy.
First of all, so much damage, and also you don't need it for like last hitting. Like now the guy is half HP. You're kind of chilling. You got to pressure in the wave, and like you said, 6-minute rune is coming up.
XM is like half a level or more ahead.
Minute 5, it turns nighttime. Combining your 2 supports in the safe lane, then they can both walk.
Finally level 6 snap.
It's a very natural, but
ooh, this arrow, if that hit, bro. No way. Looks kind of weird when XM just casual ultis like that, but it's not high cooldowns. Oh my god, it's already getting bad top though. Jiro's level 5, he's super happy with this lane, after all.
Let's see how this goes, because Amar on low HP, potentially we'll have to see if Malrine is able to help him on the Wisdom Shrine. Of course, he has ult, which means Snapfire is the king.
Pings are happening top, they want to go.
Breaking out, you're getting at least 1 or 2 trade kills here from Falcons. The only thing is, okay, so Marine did get himself another TP to be available.
Yeah, it's going to go for the blink first, it seems, on the Snapfire. As the 7-minute wisdom about to pop. Shiro looking pretty healthy right now. Gets a shadow step out.
Here comes a wisdom contest, but Lina's already here. This could be the end of Scooter. He's very fat though. It's still scary. The globs are coming though. Wait, the globs. I know, okay. They're not focusing XM though. XM's manning up. Skeeter has to scurry away. Maybe they should have gone on XM instead of Bach. Not sure if worth.
Getting doubled up on by
Marine in trouble. He got caught. He's dead.
Only with the brown boots
Unless,
right now, so Jinkyu should be
eventually it comes. The arrow dodge, the shotgun shot.
Surely they can catch up and get
They have a cookie, by the way. Ooh.
Might be enough.
Wow.
Indeed, Malorine somehow gets away. I thought he was dead for sure here.
It's a nice escape. Jinkyu
Oh.
continue chasing him, but not quite. They were very
Somebody
close
missed
to
their
the
spells?
wall.
How
They
did he
just
survive?
unlock it now on Shiro, so if there's any
Oh boy,
risk
Shiro
denying
level
him
6
the
now.
top
You
lane,
gotta be scared.
Go into the fountain.
No, just do it.
Come on now.
If he had level 6 there, Malorine would have been cooked.
How has
2k net worth on Bach, but I still think like as long as you have levels on Darkseer, we've noticed
or is it more the
he gets that dom and just starts
No,
flying.
it's both. Because the thing, like, you just have another way to help fight on the side. Like, usually the reason why Spectre sucked so much in lane is that you were a dagger and that's it. Like now with Shadow
A
Step, you don't
dagger.
have to commit. You can just let your illusion poke,
A
fight
dagger.
alongside the +5, and then you can also go to the illusion, which is incredibly strong. So
Malrini
probably one of my
Martini,
favorite changes
as
that
they
came out
say.
of some of the last patches that we've had.
We're finally seeing the results. Spectre actually being picked occasionally.
Usually it does take a while, and we can see Amar's quick by here with the Mjolnir currently.
Yep, that's right. No big surprise. Anything that does damage,
problem.
we'll go for in this case. Shiro. Not pressure too much. Crit, level 5.
Sure
so
gets
no
the
big
deny.
quite yet.
3.1k net worth, but very high level, and yeah, if I'm Amar, I don't know what your purpose is this game. He's probably gonna find a way to be useful.
Said it the other day. He's been the most impressive Clockwork out of all the clocks we've seen.
Man, that lasts a long
His
time.
positioning is superb. His bowling skills are supreme.
Yeah. I don't
Was
think
it
I
really
said that,
crit
but
clockwork
I'll
we
take
were
it.
really impressed with? I feel like there was another clock we saw. Schofield clock, but
Well, you
might have
should.
had a few 3-2-ing teammates. But there was another one that we saw yesterday that was really good.
I can't lie.
Let's judge the cockery.
We can see on the other side, Jinkyu finally just hits level 5.
Could have better aim.
The supports for Vici a little bit under-leveled in comparison. Snake King level 4.
Bronze tier Windrunner with this set too. It doesn't even have the Arcana or Persona. Now it's an Arcana, I think.
Yeah, I want to see if Malrine actually goes for the first item Blink Dagger, like just to speed up this game as opposed to the trap.
Shiro getting gone on Skeeter through the gate, gets the
Oof,
avalanche.
Shiro gets popped.
Completely onto Shiro. Nice pick off for Falcon. First death for the Spectre thus far.
And honestly, this is one of the classic Falcons plays. Like, even Marine TP to the tier 1 just in case a fight did break out, that you can take this play. So the Skeeter winning his lane, going through the gate to also now help Amar in the off lane.
Crit has gotten 2 out of the 3 power rooms so far in this game. Malorine's
Oh, they found Malrine. He has Cookie. He got it before the snowball. Zinkyu missing spells. Yeah, you're not jungling with Zeus anymore, are you? Oh, the glob's on Lina. She's trapped. Can they get her? Don't miss Malrine. He missed. He missed the last one. He missed it. Oh my god, that's a bit costly though. 2 people dead for 1. Can't use at least. Whoa, what did Malrine do? Did he overstep? The shotgun shot misses. He still has no mana for Cookie. Now he does. He's dead. He never thought they would man up there. Amar's coming in. What an arrow! I missed the power shot too. Oh no, Bronze tier Windrunner. Miscalced.
Okay, so at the start of the fight, I was like,
Okay, Falcons are 1 cap, but their draft is so much worse, I think, that
everything that ended up happening, like,
they could still be cooked right now. Skeeter is some monster level net worth though. He's the last big tiny really working out.
Maybe during this, I believe that Skeeter has a TP ready later on. Perhaps
He missed the last glob here, which made XM, made Snake King have to overcommit.
This early on is so deadly.
Who knows what would happen otherwise.
XM was actually super close to living.
Missed the first and the last glob on Lina.
Wasn't quite enough to
Ooh.
get the kill.
Mr. Crit. Let's see our player cams of the day. Go who we got, guys. Plain Exora. We have Crit. And we have... I don't know who that is, but we have Crit. Thank you, Plain Explorer.
I assume he wants Boots of Travel as well.
Yeah, so the travels would feel nicer, but Blink is a bit more of, it's slightly more committal, but it also gives you more plays on the map, right? You can unlock things that you didn't have before. You could potentially smoke up with with Mr. Marine and smoke maybe into the bottom side or fight plays that you otherwise cannot. They also TP'd Skeeter into the mid lane to go for a smoke, so an active rune timing on the 12-minute mark here.
Sun is there.
Into the cookie and into his
Think you did deny the Invis rune for Malrine at least. It's something.
The Invis rune was grabbed by Jin.
2k up, so Falcons getting that lead they need to win this game. It can get really scary otherwise.
Two of the kind of normal items, boots of travel into the shard. Skeeter also no surprise.
Still though, one misstep, boys. One misstep and Spectre eats this game. Going an early Shadow Blade on Tiny. Maybe Silver Edge for Spectre. Oh, nobody gets hit by those arrows anymore, man. Except me when I'm playing pubs, but no pro players getting hit.
More bowling. Thank you. Going to be rewarded for his TP.
Does mean during all of this, though, that Bach is recovering very, very nicely on the Darks here, right? You've got your Dominator, which means even if you leave the lane, you can keep cutting some creeps, you can keep stacking.
Moonlight Shadow being put to good use on top of Amar.
Finding Amar. Ah, they got him. He got the win run off, but it's no way it's enough.
Right click was needed. XM takes
Blade Mail Spectre. I mean, it's really good against Windrunner. And Snap. Alright, it's a good Blade Mail game, I guess. Feels weird when you're delaying your real items this much, though. He's better need to get a kill or two with this.
But if you look at what Vici did, they sentryed the hard camp, so there's no way for you to bring the lane back. They also have a lane ward to always see where
it's good that they sentry this.
So now you kind of indirectly force himself to overplay, kill him, and they're farming stacks.
Good insight by Keizu, it's true. That lane ward and sentry did get him killed. Clever warding scheme up there. Tried to contest the stack, but
they are quite low though.
They drop the wall and they say fuck it.
This on the Darks here, so they are happy with a very static map. If any overplays, of course, happen, you will look at it with Dahan, Shiro, who's currently just happily farming his blade.
I feel like Falcons are a bit stressed. It's not often in Falcon game you see Skeeter, Amar, and Malrine hitting the same tower. That's a sign of stress. And they lost the wisdom on the other side. They're not even thinking about it. Blade Mail online.
It's a great Blade Mail game. Like especially Wind Ranger and Snapfire ult.
Wait, who bought Blade Mail?
Spectre. Oh, it's super good. Yeah,
I love that.
Helps you, first of all, helps you farm. It's super good for the fighting. So, yeah, we've seen this before. You steal the Wisdom Shrine, you kill some camps, but you do pay the price.
Well.
Myrana. Alright, that's a kill spree at least. That's big.
A la Malady. Without the Malad, just the Y.
Yep.
Are any players joining your stream?
Today, I don't know if we have anybody planned today. Bulba said he want to join for a game at some point. Legendary Bulba. Other than that, I didn't ask anybody, I didn't talk to anybody about it. Well, we're joining the panel a little bit later too, so we gotta be ready for that.
Be careful how you play here. They are
that's a big one.
Ooh.
Hook shot, Cog. Here come the globs. XM does die. They have the answers to him. That's a nice globbing. They're turning this around with numbers and spells. They got him. Wall? Where did Wall come from? Skeeter, don't die to this one Tiny. There we go.
Amar will clean it up for him. So 3 for 2 in favor of Falcons.
3 for 2, not bad.
Why?
Oh, he's hunting for an arrow, cheeky arrow. This might be the time. Let's see. What's the timing? What? That was random. Why did he not start with arrow?
Maybe he would try to arrow from the high ground, but either way, Falcons with a very timely response.
The hell did choke the shit out of that?
As Marine got off a full duration on the kisses.
Fuck it, I guess.
Bailing out his team.
What do you think of the Aghanim Scepter that XM wants to opt for here?
It's just so strong. We're gonna see this again because this looks
Honestly, not a bad start with Tiny missing stun, but I guess it's kind of easy to fight when you just hookshot and glob the Lina now. Good targeting.
He also just got his wall available at this moment.
Ooh, big curse. Power shot mistimed. Bach still will die though. Two dead. Falcons just playing a bit better right now. The Spectre is not a threatening amount of net worth right now, honestly.
They're definitely pacing up.
6.3.
And it's also the right thing to do. You asked about the Aghanim Scepter, which is very good on Lina. But you're now building 2 items on Vici. You kind of have to, right? The Radiance and the Ags. They're kind of, it's dead gold until you fully complete those items. Like the build up to Aghanims, no one really cares. Get a little bit of HP. So if you're Falcons, definitely want to continue to keep up the pressure. But yeah, Lina Ags, unobstructed movement. You get insane spell and magic resistance, which is great.
What's going on?
The Radiant draft.
Yeah, they are.
GG already. Spectre will not have a game. You guys hear everything fine? I can up the volume a little bit, I suppose. I think it's okay.
Especially with Amar playing the way he is. He's 4-1 actually.
Yeah, they only squeezed in that one little play on him earlier. Possessed Mask is also something you feel quite happy with on the Wind Ranger because you have no sustain.
Here we go.
Yeah, he's got Mjolnir now.
Someone typing def, yeah, I'm not sure what he means.
Speaking of Skeeter.
You guys can hear the yelling in the background? Yeah.
Ready for him along with
I don't know who's playing game over there, but it might be Valorant or something.
Easily, so a very big kill for Vici.
Wait, they got Tiny? No way. I was looking at fucking audio.
Quite deep, I would even say. Skeeter
And then a tilted pause. Here we go.
Wanted to keep up the pressure here.
Keyboard. Crit always with the reasons. Sound, keyboard.
Queue up any auras early on.
What's next?
Hype or Greaves against the
Headset.
Tiny, the Snapfire, this like abundance of magic damage. But instead he is opting for, he bought the shard early on, which is
Skeeter's reaction to him dying.
Quite aggressive into
I don't think Skeeter reacts much to dying. Oh, Chinese fans.
Is incredible. Probably the best
something Zing Q.
Very low attack speed.
You griefed me in a pub, Zing Q is what it said there in Chinese, guys. If you guys didn't know.
Consistently see the casual Chasm Stone on. Other than Dark Souls. I've definitely seen this a few times.
Is this live? No, it's a replay.
The ult coming out from Mount
That's a replay.
When did that happen? I never saw that.
It was off cam.
I don't think I caught that either. I was about to say that's a dirty pause, like just killing the guy straight up after.
We never got to see that one. That must have happened off camera while the fight was continuing elsewhere.
This is the Scooter death I missed. It's a classic Shadowblade death, honestly. You're running around with Shadowblade. You wish you didn't buy it before BKB here. You just wish.
Let me think of the Chasm Stone.
I feel like it's one of those moments I want to just lean back in my chair a bit. That's a sick replay.
Of course, also
the walkout replay during replays. Oh, this feels good.
Seen it on some support Earthshakers, which is of course.
It's lounge stream now, guys. The chairs was comfortable to lean back. I can't do this at home actually, so. But it's kind of nice.
Something we've been seeing more and more on these clockworks. Why is that?
In the ring.
Just seems to be more and more kind of what you want to do. It's about, getting a hook shot and then repositioning or just blinking behind him and playing on the card.
I heard a Snapfire shot in my ear.
The hero is a lot more about having proper
positioning
we're back.
And
then landing your hook and cogs.
Keyboard fix, Bach.
You're not expected to be on top
pulling
of
waves. No, this is why Darkseer. This is an example why Darkseer farms so fast. He's not even there, and he just farmed a camp and a wave in 5 seconds. That's crazy.
I'm even surprised he has a level in it.
No risk involved.
Usually you see like 0-4-4.
They found crit. Zinkyu. Backup is coming. Spectre Haunt too. It's probably a free kill. Windrunner got the Bach in the back. He got him. He tried to vacuum it to arrow, but he missed. Hookshot missed too. Mr. Old Man crit. Oh, power shot links, but he has no leaps actually. Wow. Amar Windrunner though, guys. He's cooking. Top net worth in an sacked roll. Holy shit.
By some of this itemization.
Globs are coming. Shackle misses though. I don't know. Hey! They got him! I don't know. Amar is just the best Windrunner without ever having played it apparently.
6-1 on Windrunner offlane. What are we watching? What are we witnessing?
He's owning it. He's going to have a very good time on the BKB.
I think expectations were low for Amar, so he just kind of decided, fuck it, I'm just going to vibe.
Because while Bach is buying the Shivas, which is insanely good against the Tiny, Wind Ranger doesn't care. You have like maximum attack speed anyway. You're not using this Mjolnir or the high attack speed into a Crimson, into Greaves, into a
It's weird that I'm laying down on the chair, guys. Maybe I can get a little closer. For some reason, this was really comfortable.
You're going to have the BKB against it. So, yeah, classic Amar doing Amar thing.
I got into a food coma a little bit, I think.
Amar Windrunner looks like. What is Master Tier exactly?
At this point, I don't know if it makes that much of a difference. This guy is just so good. If you give him the right hero in like
he is a monster.
Kind of set him up for it. Like even
I feel like he's not set up on Windrunner.
Now played competitive. I think this guy's like individual skill and understanding is just so high that he can make any hero work. I mean, this guy played offlane Ursa in TI finals in game 5.
Alright, I'll believe
That was crazy. I don't think he's played offlane Ursa
That
since.
hero's just garbage.
Puppy called offlane Ursa on my stream somehow. That's why he's coached for Paravision today.
But offlane Ricky, I don't even know if he could make that work.
He would. Now he's gonna do offlane Ricky.
We'll see it in game 2, of course.
Oh, I got the cramps in my biceps.
Let them know.
It's too big, I think, for my frame.
You think he's not watching?
If you're listening, he usually tunes me out.
I don't blame
Hero?
Ganked by 3 members of Falcons, although
Scouting arrow into a smoke of vac check this guy.
Arrow also hitting here for a while.
Okay, they scanned it. Okay.
It's been a little bit of a quiet couple minutes for Vici, right? We talked about the items earlier, Aghanim, Scepter, and Radiant.
Just stall the game, Rishi. Stall the game. They gotta wait till the bitter end on this one. One Spectre Haunt win and you win the game.
Kind of shows a bit of the strength of this
They're
last
not
big
far
fight
off
as
still.
well, being able to just sit in this area for a long time.
and Faith Beyond just about finished with just a recipe away for the Shiva's guard as he's gonna eventually get this tower.
Rhea offlane Ursa, I remember. I remember. That was back when we tried to have fun. It wasn't fun losing.
The reason the bottom tier 1 died, Helm of Dominator.
No offlane Ursa carry that game, remember? Yeah, Mara owned. Yeah, it was Ursa and Sven, I think. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa.
Punch up into the LSA, they bring
Amar super cooked.
They assassinate basically what I would consider to be the carry of this game so far.
Oh, he is. He definitely
The
is. Also,
massive
like,
kill.
top network
One Spectre gets his items,
Because
Radiance
Skeeter
and
is not
Manta.
gonna enjoy
Well,
teamfighting.
Skeeter is making a play, big play here. That's a free kill. He barely needed the globs.
Well, so Skeeter,
Wow.
nothing comes for free for Falcons. They lose somebody, they usually get a better trade. At least that's been the case so far in this game.
Yeah, because VG, they have a couple of sentries on the map, actually quite a few.
Can you guys
Not
hear
like
the
deep in the mid-river,
crazy
it's very much
audio on
their
the other
own
side?
So Skeeter finding a very, very, nice move there with the Shadow Blade to get
Hopefully
this
it's
pick off
fine.
onto XM.
Malrine with an invisibility.
And my coaching build in the tournament. Sadly, I didn't really have time to do it. I think they're already starting scrims now. But I'll help a little bit where I can, you know?
We're hounding Bach a little bit. Has his shard. It's pretty early. Typically get it this early on Dark.
It can be quite good, like when you just walk. I think the slows is quite nice against like Tiny. Like it's overall about the trail. So we do
The
see
Torm.
when you can play very
Not the
aggressive, like you
fastest,
have
but
a
it's
Ursa
dying.
in your lineup.
Oh my god, they gave up. They gave up, guys.
Running around. So
Oh, they were under an obs. They realized and they gave up. That's sad.
they're not gonna quite
Well, they didn't want to lose the game there, I guess.
I guess they just don't see anything on the map. So have to be a little bit careful.
Yeah, interesting. Definitely could have gotten it.
The blade mail purchase is good.
Maybe you're worried about. I mean,
Celestial, thank you. I'm having a good time here. It's fun. It's a lot of fun.
a triple or an ultra kill pretty fast as Jin Q spotted, but the sentry will.
Hook shots. Hogs. That's a free one.
Skeeter claims him. 3K lead for Falcons. And in terms of Roche play, which team would you say has the advantage?
For now, honestly, neither team is like that good. Maybe you have Focus Fire, which is the best tool for Radiance, so you definitely can take
You
it.
got the Radiance. All right, it's starting, guys. It's starting. I'm a little bit worried. Next Haunt, we'll see how good it is. No pipe carrier on Falcons either, right? We've got an offlane Windrunner, so that's going to have full effectiveness this game. Honestly, it would have been nice to have somebody that buys pipe.
Like both teams have insane like pit
They had a chance to pick an offlaner, but instead they picked Tiny. It's such a weird game.
Feels like if Falcons have to use Focus Fire to kill Roche, if it gets contested, then that's real bad, right?
That's why it's horrible. And
Oh, Ags Lina too with Haste Rune. Oh boy. Let's see if they can get the jump on anybody. Tiny. The Skeeter's movement's going to decide a lot here. Up or down. Going up. But they missed him anyway.
They will not connect onto anyone. Skeeter already exited the area. I think I find so fascinating about Falcons as we're going to get a pause here.
Pause, lag.
I find it to be
Same. I saw it. We saw it. We saw it.
because
Crit with another concerned face.
they have, I mean, not to mention
Yo, no talking during the pause, Crit. No strategy talk.
Malrine, Amar, and Skeeter for a very large portion of time, especially when the meta really aligns with them. They can all play similar hero pools.
Yeah.
And being able to flex like that in the draft just gives you such a leg up.
Skeeter looks angry.
And then you have, I mean, just in a traditional sense from how they're playing now, Skeeter, it just never feels like he's actually the carry player. He's like the backup, like the stable guy that will always give enough space for the likes of Amar and Malrine.
And the thing I have
Skeeter can carry games too. He has. This game he gonna has to, honestly. It's a surprise Amar did as well as he did. Here we go.
They don't get the credit they deserve. Think of like Matamba Man back in the day.
The Rachu.
It's like the type of shadow carry. If you need them to hard carry, Skeeter can. Matamba Man always could. But they're the reason why some of these teams work with the greedy players that they do have.
Here we go. Malrine. He died first. Huge fight. Perfect pause. Oh boy, snaking.
Very, very necessary curse.
One and done.
Was for sure dead. But you can see a little bit of the power coming in. You know, Moonlight Shadow into the punch. You have a quick follow-up. And VG Gaming, they got through some of the hardest timing off the map.
Ooh, here they come. They got the counter kill on Bach, but Lina's here to pick up a little clocky clock. Yep.
Still, overall, I think VG have a lot of power spikes coming their way, right? They got to the agony.
That dude, they're scaling better late. I should have stamped. This would have been a ballsy stamp against Falcons. I should have maybe stamped this game earlier for Vici. I still think Falcons can win, but it's hard now. I think their win percent is less than 30-40%.
That's when you're really looking to get more involved. If there's any stun, a support will insta-die if you haunt in.
Any game and win percent showers?
25 minutes in and still no Roche attempt. I have to say that's a little unusual.
Yeah, it's just that it's hard to, because if you commit against, if you commit as either draft against the other, and they're gonna like smoke over.
I don't know about this sitting stance of mine. If I look obnoxious on stream, but it's really comfortable.
26 minutes. Like they're just respecting each other.
I've had some high cortisol last sleep when I was here. I don't know why. Keep waking up like at 6 AM with a nightmare. Not sure why though.
I don't think we've seen it.
It's kind of crazy that it has this mechanic in the game that we rarely get to see actually until like much later in the game. We're going to see the rocket pack come out for crit.
Which is quite nice. Now him and Lina can both play Jetpack Simulator in this game.
Need to see them flying next.
This Rune fight is not easy. Let's see, Skeeter breaking his Shadow Blade, his Inkyu in the middle. Can he get Snowball off? He got it. Can they take this fight? No, he got Blink off. He's still dead as hell. Spectre Haunt is still down, that's why they didn't take that fight. Spectre still bottom net worth, but he's farming with Radiance.
In some of these next fights, it's honestly more important that the supports for Falcons stay alive. Usually within the Haunt, of course, if you can clutch out a core, that's amazing for you, but then there's Winter's Curse can come through, Cold Embrace can come through. But if you get to kill Wyvern or Clockwork,
they're not running at the spec right now.
You will generally win those fights.
Manta's gonna go crazy.
From snaking, you got a Glimmer, got some.
They have some Glimmer, but Spectre should carry Dust here.
You need to pay attention to your supports.
Whoa, why? Why are you there, Mr. Y? What the fuck? Why are Spec and Lina all meta all of a sudden? The meta just shifts. These heroes are very late game scaly. I mean, Lina is strong lane too. Spectres, people just realizing slowly, that's surprising. Wait, someone was buying Dagon. Who? The fuck? Who's buying Dagon?
They're finding a good angle, but it's late.
It's late. It's late. I like how Gorgc here shows a trail of where they are. They got Snaking. Zinq tries to find a snow. No, he already used Snowball. There's this Haunt on the Malrine. Look, the vac wall is nasty too. Ooh. Ooh, the cleanup. Bach triple kill. They're fighting this out. The Shiro does get counter kill, but look how low Amar is. Bach is on his at the Dagon by XM. Oh, a rare Dagon kill. We don't see that a lot. Level 1 Dagon for cast range. Based? Actually based. I don't hate it.
28 with this handsome blue-eyed Swede. Love you both, less from 3
quite good of them to get it. You can just see the power of
I get mogged all the time. Thank you, man.
That's even without the Manta. This vacuum wall.
That's a nice vac wall. They focus Shiro down with their BKBs, but it's a lot of commitment. I don't know, I think Falcons will lose, it looks like, unless they really outplayed them now.
Because right, it was overall against the Snapfire, but at the same time...
Yeah, if you get just stun locked, then it feels bad not using it, so...
And Amar has BKB anyway, who's working currently on a Satanic, which will help him.
Blade Mail not nearly as good as it used to be, I suppose. I remember back in the day with Spectre.
Oh, it used to be.
It would be part of his, even in like super late game scenarios, you would keep the Blade Mail a lot of the time.
I like this. I like the Dagon on the Lina. First of all, the item was buffed, so you get cast range, which is quite nice. Sure, it's not that much. It's only
Manta online, boys. Now they can start threatening objectives too a little bit. I mean, obviously Roche and Torm are down, but after.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
The other thing we missed earlier.
Yeah, they got the Aegis.
They did get the Aegis.
Yeah, that fully flew.
Any BKB TP there?
So did Lina. She has Ags.
That's true. And so will Conquest.
That's why we can't find
He's
them.
got the rocket pack.
Man, I would love to be Spectre in a game like this. This looks fun now, even with his low net worth. He's got everything. His two teammates. You know, the most important part about your Spectre is that your two teammates are doing good, the two other cores, because you will always be useful. If they're starting to win the fight for you, you just come in, clean up, and you win late game.
So it is definitely still on a mark to like kind of get a lot of things going, but
Alright, soon we have to stop being lazy and sit up straight, guys. We can't be laying down, but it is comfortable. I don't know why. I need to get one of these chairs for home, guys, so I can lean back.
Need a couple more follow stuns there. You know, the cog push didn't allow the toss for Skeeter.
What do you think of this?
Bitter
build?
chill.
So he goes for greaves, which obviously are just good items.
It's very good.
A lot of Maranas we're seeing are very greedy. They just go Ags first. They play for the late game. Does this fall off?
Yeah, we're sitting up straight. I'm yawning too much now.
You wanna, like, you farmed so long, you actually got to this stage pretty nicely. You didn't need more greed to like actually, you know, just allow Falcons to run you over. Now your heroes are ready to fight. And I think building items that amplify this is great. Maybe in like 10, 15 minutes you can go back to the greed and back to the scaling.
Oh, they found Malrine. He's trying to buy an A on this guy. And no, little bro. Dagon Lina. It used to be my favorite build in Heroes of New Earth. You buy Dagon Lina, you just double ult. Easy clap. The curse is just a delay curse. The Spectre's running them over. You might as well call it now. You're getting destroyed. Okay, there's the tiny go, but it's not doing enough damage. He actually doesn't have he does have BKB, but he has no TP. 2 kills and 2 BKBs forced. Look at Lina, she's in. Oh, what a catch. He got him. Don't even look at him. Cool people just look away. Holy China.
It is so much
China.
easier for them to maneuver around the map at the moment with like,
Wow.
all the macro stuff they have, right?
It's the day of unexpected things, huh? Vici Gaming. I did not rate these guys high going into this. But who did?
Once you get punched up, you're gone. It doesn't matter.
Yeah, the beauty of this is Lina, I mean, they were all smoke, but she showed her spells on the bot side of the map. Immediately Falcons pinged it. Within 10 seconds, they're already here, skanking the top.
Falcons gig out drafted themselves here.
Mobile, of course, with all the heroes that they have. And just very nice spell usage too, right? Like
Even though they did play better early, but you can't draft like this, I feel.
keep the fight going on.
Look at this, and look away by XM.
This guy is one of my favorite mid laners. I think it's been a long time since we've had like a ultra
I'm so jealous now they kicked XM. He's like, what the fuck did we do? He's leveling Dagon.
I love it. I think it's great. More spell amp, like more damage, more cast range going your way.
Definitely not spell amp though.
Like, come on, guys.
It's cast range though.
This guy is a monster on the Lina now.
Okay, I don't want to backseat. Is it actually worth up?
Yes.
Like, immediately.
I mean, what? Look
It's
at his
so
slots.
expensive.
No, it's great. I think it's amazing because all you want to do on Lina
Amazing.
is not get caught, immediately kill a guy.
I actually prefer the old Dagon a lot. The spell lifesteal felt so good, right? You just kind of like popped all your spells, you're full HP.
I do think they're putting the item
Maybe you could get a Bloodstone with Dagon 5, I don't know. That could be a play, I don't know. He's buying Lincoln though. Mainly for Windrunner. Oh, they found somebody. Alright, Falcons have not given up yet. It's a banger game, the gem. But he gets caught on the gem. Now his Aeon Disc could proc maybe? Think you didn't get the gem, he had a full inventory. There's the Aeon Disc. This could still be a fight. Vac, no wall. Vakuru no wall. Now one.
I just watched two guys like sit on a gem for like 6 seconds.
They couldn't click the gem. It was too hard to make inventory spot.
Marine ended up dropping one item faster.
If Collapse was in the game,
he would have had that instantly. And Skeeter still showing off some of his strength here on the Tiny. Being
Honestly,
able to kill both the
I think
supports.
players need to spend like 2 hours in demo mode just practicing switching items in and out and being ready with item slots for Roche and stuff like in gems. They would do wonders, but it sounds so boring actually.
and he's auto-buying the recipe. Most expensive
Look at this
item
goddamn Lina. And she clicks the magic resistance button. I don't think they can kill her. The Ags, right? They have a lot of fucking magic damage on Falcons.
Especially now that doesn't kill creeps instantly,
I think it
right?
was Tai Lung. I mean, if you have level 5 Dagon, you're one zapping somebody, that's for sure.
True.
The only other guy I saw it.
Any Chinese words? Well, only one we know is Chao Nima.
Which of course is also quite
Was
good.
it this early?
But it does not apply right now.
That was maybe, like
Maybe
10
towards
minutes now.
Falcons, I
think
don't
he
know.
had, like, Conjurer's Catalyst, so like tier 4 item territory, 40-minute plus.
Very cool.
I want to see though, like the Falcons, even though they're only down 2k gold, I think when you're trying to have a read on like the actual strength of their draft, they are struggling at the moment. Because some of their next items that are coming out, it's a lot of survivability, right? It's a Satanic for Amar.
They're scared, man. Satanic? Amar's buying Satanic after BKB Mjolnir? That sounds so pathetic, honestly.
It's very cool. You pop on.
He has no damage. How does Satanic work when you have no damage? Oh. Wow, he has Ags on Spectre to fear when you jump in.
Because honestly, I don't think it's that amazing, but it's really.
I'm surprised he bought it too. Why didn't he just buy anything else? Oh yeah, he can fear the Snapfire as she's ulting. That's kind of cool. Curse. Okay, that's maybe not a bad fight now. They're killing Bach, kinda. The Shackle comes perfectly after. He's dead. Crit dies, but who cares? Alright, not a terrible fight. Man, Malrine does not feel like a mid this game, though, I'll be honest.
Potential target, despite being low HP, XM gets the shrine on his way out.
That looked quite disjointed, at least for the starters for Vici, but Falcons had insane positioning, right?
Yeah, Mar feels useless right now. Reduces cooldown a bit too. Right, it does do that. I remember that.
To his team was a very, very good start to this fight. And also just cleaning out Jin Q. He's been incredibly annoying. I guess here they just got very split. Like the
DQ dies so fast. Skeeter surviving this is kind of low-key illegal. I don't know. How did he survive that? Shadowblade?
He was just unlocked for forever on Bach. If I saw properly, he's actually.
I don't like this Ag Spectre at all. I feel like if it was Skadi or something, it's no way, guys. This Spectre should be bottom net worth of the core still. How is he even farming right now?
You are starting to get cooked real quick.
He has Radiance and he can haunt into any fight.
All we do.
That heckin' weird, brother.
We say it's a doozy.
Bad luck indeed. Malrine this time with the damage rune.
79%. Yeah, like we said earlier. Not a big win percent for Falcon despite being even net worth.
And also we all know that Dota Plus
That's what we call a draft diff by Gabe.
But I would probably go more with like a 70 to 30. I think 80-20 is quite strong. There's always a lot of gameplay to be had.
So Malrine does have BKB. We'll see if he wants to pop it while using his ult or not, because you're right, he's just going to get feared in all likelihood from Shiro.
Another good scan. They know they're behind this tower.
Initiation.
Ooh, they stunned him. Got him on the Yule. Cock out. Oh, the haunt is there. Nice back wall. Crit. Can they finish them? One dead. They're chasing Skeeter. Skeeter has BKB still. He can BKB TP. He's trying to drag them away from his team. But the Shiro does too much damage. He can't BKB TP. He BKBs. They only got one off that. That should have been worse. Kind of crazy, but Falcons grouping up like 5 like that. Man, Bach is so fat too. Holy shit, this Darkseer hero. He got destroyed on lane, by the way.
Could have just been instant dead there, but with the use again making a lot of time, guarding Grease and everything to make sure that he does stay alive.
There's something wrong with this Ags on Spectre though.
Right, like Jin-Q is snowballing aggressively on the map.
Like this fear he did on snaking literally was felt pointless, right, chat?
Yeah, only crit getting out. Very nice disengage from Falcon.
I mean, getting out to the grave.
Yeah.
It's crazy when you get a back wall that is that disgusting. You get a singular kill.
Just watched Spectre farming patterns. Someone give me new eyes, PLS.
He might not be farming at all, actually. His passive is run. The arrow hit, by the way. But he has Aeon, but still, more Aeon Xingqiu making a lot of space. There's the goal. He's 4 frozen. The curse is there. Ooh. Lina fighting back. Getting hit. The cookie's there, the cock back. This is Falcon's fight. Lina out of position. Wow, we have a game. Holy shit. Not too bad. Spectre item build plus farming is, I feel like it's costing this game a bit. Why are they even fighting this?
That's a Falcon special. They kind of toy around with you, they bait you, overstep ever so slightly. baiting you into
Falcons can still win. Let's see. It is a fucking hard-fought game, though. Amar buying Pike next. They need a damage item soon, though.
Unless Shira wants to haunt, pull an inner
You look a little, that Satanic just healed him.
Not quite.
Peter making sure to toss Amar so he doesn't have any ideas taking the Aegis with that fucking build.
I mean, that's a big reason that Falcons fight they did not have on.
Yeah.
It's looked good in the start, kinda.
You definitely, this is an overplay, but nice curse here also from snaking in a moment to make a little bit more time here. And
That is actually a very nice curse.
If I may say so.
Confident, you're confident.
Oh yeah.
Except blinking into 5 arrows, what the fuck.
Excellent execution from Falcons and Vici. It just felt like a cooldown related issue, which I guess
Cooldown related.
for Falcons, you get into an initial fight, you make them use
Guys, should I have another chocolate or no?
reset, you go in further up.
That is definitely one thing you can do, right? You're playing against wall.
Some guy put them here next to me. How am I supposed to not have one? The big problem. Big problem. No. I will resist, guys. I will resist. That's a quick kill. Haunting around a bit. Skeeter still on the run. Back, right back. Hex. Did have a follow-up stun? No. Or? They do. He has Aegis though. He's baiting. You got Kale. Ah. Hey. Oh, we're back. Hey. Yay. Wait, he didn't die on ZinQ? How did he not die? Bro, they scrubbed the evidence. Of course he didn't die. They find him now. Dota guy crashed. They had a backup though. Amar ends up dying. Wow, this is a back and forth game actually.
90 seconds without the Windrunner.
Bach is coming in kind of clutch right now with his hexes.
And you know Falcons are feeling stressed. Okay, Spectre is finally not the bottom net worth of all the cores, guys. It's happened. Here we go.
Because his bros were chasing Jinkyu, taking up all the attention.
Alright, what items are we getting close to here? I mean, the Aegis, we have 2.5 minutes left.
Falcone.
For Skeeter, Daedalus, he has enough. He has 6k. Question is, does he want to keep for buyback?
Nah, he will. I mean, at this point, because you have Aegis, there's one of two ways. You could either upgrade your Blink into a Swift Blink, because you have Aegis to like kind of, you know, not fill up that slot. It will be a Daedalus later. Maybe the in-ears are hurting Amar. I'm not gonna lie, wearing those with the headset on.
Yeah, they hurt sometimes. A lot of people complaining about the pain.
It could be the lights, up to you.
It's actually the lights, of course.
Okay, yeah.
Lights, headset, classic.
Pressure. And speaking of Amar,
Our Dota 2 pro players love pauses. That's all we know.
and Daedalus is on the menu. And then on the other side,
Is this the Chinese fan? Vici, Chinese Dota, never die. Well, I'm sorry to say, but it's already dead. No, I'm just kidding. If they win here, you could argue Chinese Dota is not dead. All these guys are watching my stream right now. Hello, guys. Welcome. It's okay. You guys can watch the stage. You can just keep me open in the back. No worries.
I would say very similar, right? Like if the snap ult is coming out, you can just haunt him, bash him, or Abyssal Blade him.
it's so chaotic. Yeah, I don't initially see the fear coming out.
It is hard to pay like attention to. It does lower the cooldown by 20 seconds as well, which of course is quite nice.
Wave O.
Is pretty small though.
Yeah.
For an Aghanim, that's 4,200 gold you're spending.
Maybe we should just let them cook, you know, vacuum into the fear. Could be cool.
That's true. It's got to be perfectly executed though.
There's a couple of good items though that did come out and still are coming out for Falcons, right? Like Malrine with his refresher and 25 talent.
Check SCC stream. What's happening there?
Maybe wait out for the haunt.
SCC stream. I'm in.
25, 30, 35.
Is he streaming this shit?
BKBs are going lower. You're getting your later
Let's
talents.
see. I'm almost there. The Chinese stream. Wait for it. Still waiting. It's loading. I don't think he's live, guys.
First heroes down for free.
It's a full-on damage.
I don't think he's live, bro.
Perfect itemization.
It's
and
funny, he's had this
Hard to say.
up for so long, he just keeps changing his
Dave, we can't check in. Do you think Dota Pro still have groupie? They have some. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Crit dead. Can they get more?
Not gonna go on top of Skeeter, a little bit too thick to chew on.
Some big respect on that name, even with the 5-second arrow. No
Respect
Haunt, of
the
course,
name.
available. But yeah, we talked about XM. He's got the 25 talent, more slow burn. He also has the Catalyst. It's definitely what you want, and even more cast range. This guy was hard to catch, and now he's even harder to catch, and then an E-Blade to boot.
There is the Daedalus for Skeeter.
The Skeeter Daedalus, okay, big. And now we're gonna get Daedalus Amar, hopefully. I hope he's buying it, bro. He's not doing any damage right now. They're not winning this game without taking some risk. I'm a little bit disappointed in my Amar, though. Buying Satanic before Daedalus. What the hell? Scared mindset for sure.
Problem is he's in the thick of things, so not.
I know, I don't think people buy Dragon's Breath on that hero now. I think Dragon's Breath kind of... people kind of think it's dead now. They don't care about it so much. Late last week or so.
Bottom lane is pushed in.
Crit might be the sacrifice. Going to show himself just briefly. Obviously, Vici would love a different kill, but they'll take what they can get.
They got the jump. Crit Data again. Oh boy, my critty.
They did pop the Haunt though, so there's still like about 50
Imagine Vici 2-0 Falcon. We live in some cursed timeline, for sure. Everybody's choking.
At this point, they don't even want to wait for Crit to respawn. They're like, okay, we know where they are. There's no Haunt available. Let's go for a smoke.
Okay, go for the Tormentor, so they're going to be a bit damaged in this pursuit. They will get the shard for Jin Q, and yeah, if Falcons can catch
Not bad. Here they come for the post-Storm fight, but they're already all TP'd out, brother. What are you looking at? Why are you looking at?
It's a good read. Like, look at
How's Paris during the World Cup? I don't know. I wasn't out much.
For like a minute without anyone showing their body.
During the World Cup, I would say. But from what I heard,
mirroring the movement into their own top jungle. It's a nice defensive macro here.
it was good. Fun, I mean.
Drinking buddies, quite nice.
Little riding, you know.
And the Abyssal completed on
All
his
that
Spectre.
stuff.
Wait, what?
Yeah, he took a
You already split his Radiance for Noli? Wow, that's rare to see. But he's strong at least. He locked the thing. He's gonna get a butterfly next. I mean, that's kind of cool. His 6 slot is looking scary. Man, I missed the old Spectre Haunt with low cooldown. That was so fun. Can't believe everybody wasn't playing Spectre back then. There's a lot of things you think back to in old patches. You're like, I can't believe everybody wasn't doing that shit. Why does Bach always dominate Ogre Creep rather than Centaur for stun? You know what? I don't really know. Maybe he's just fond of ogres.
And there is so much magic damage that the evasion... I mean, evasion's not particularly bad this game.
That is a good question, though.
It's quite good, right? Like, he's looking to potentially still... You can replace...
he's still going butterfly.
Yeah, you can replace your Blade Mail or eat the axe and then go butterfly.
Live from Le Paris.
Yeah, Maureen, I think here to go big. He needs his double ult with the 25 talent. It's quite nice.
Keep in mind, Shiro has bought out, so he does not have buyback.
Bark is leveling up for the China teapot.
Dude, this is the team. This is the team to watch for Chinese Tia. I didn't expect that. I bet Ahmed's gonna make a phone call after that. He's like, give me back XM. I'm calling it right now. He's gonna make the phone call. I want XM back.
Snaking is the best kill for them. Good positioning for now. Gets the blink off.
Good read from Falcons as Vici.
I didn't have the balls to do a proper Chinese accent though.
Both sides relatively aware of where each other are. Arcane Rune from Malrine into a
Am I going on panel later? Yeah, kinda. I'm gonna go on panel from here. I don't know. I'm gonna sit here and they're gonna patch me in.
Because no one really has mid control. Neither team has an observer ward that is spotting out the runes.
Like, this is a pretty good opportunity to fight for Falcons. You get essentially double HP on Teaser.
Toss.
Maybe just showing this rune will dissuade Vici from even trying to defend. They'll pop the fortification, which is a freebie since it's the first tier 2. Looks like it will fall though.
It's going to be on the menu for both teams is that you're going to talk about the next road fight, potentially some buybacks that need to be kept from either side to kind of fight into this Vici draft.
Finally, Daedalus coming in Amar, guys. We've been waiting. Then maybe his hero's a little scary. Still think this is obviously winnable, but Malrine is barely a mid-hero. He's level 25 now, but you know what's going to happen is that he has to BKB when he's ulting every time, because otherwise the Haunt comes in. And even if he does, he's going to get Abyssal, right? Like, it's pretty sad.
Malrine has the extra Mortimer's Kisses, which who are we casting yesterday could not get to 25. It was Laurel, I think.
Yeah.
He's just stuck on level 24 for so long.
Laurelito, crit, Hex, vacuum. No, there it is. They got the perfect vac. The globs are coming in, but the globs got interrupted. They got the Tusk in the back. A on this, popped. Crit deads for free. Snaking dead for free. So hard to fight this.
That's huge. And this is one of the problems right now that Falcons are dealing with. How easy is it realistically for them to start the fight? And honestly, I think the answer is it's not easy at all.
Ooh. They're gonna find another kill here. Thought they were gonna go for Roche, but Roche is not quite up yet. Skeeter's gonna have to pop the BKB in retreat.
Haunting in on Scooter. There's the snowball. Can they finish him here? This will be the massive kill. He turns around, gets 2 tosses off, almost kills both. Only gets Zinni Cube. Mallory has to press BKB and TP out with Aeon. Wow. If they got Shiro, maybe it was okay.
Nice buyback as well.
But no es okay.
All the way at the end of the fight to make sure that Tiny dies.
No es bueno.
Yeah, like you said, that should give them the Roach kill. It's very, very big for them. You can just see it, like, even though you're saving each other so nicely, you get a beautiful vacuum from Mark to bring them all back in. And then Shiro calm. Jinju is playing kind of like a madman, but he's always like separating the team during the haunt, also jumping on the
Yeah, it's... Falcons are panicking against the Haunt. Holy shit, this guy is going crazy on them. Oh, Skeeter, you know Skeeter's reaction? Not good. Let's see what cams we have, guys. Oh, wait, no, we don't need to look. They're rushing, actually. Crit's gonna the old man crit with the perfect timing! There it is! My crit. There it is. The youthful crit is back. I don't know if they still can fight. That arrow actually whiffs, but Amar is just dying for free to the nullifier. Or is he? He's trying to live. He got the blink out. Holy shit. That was very lucky. Crit obviously died again, but if Amar dies, it's still not that good. But if he lives, it's okay. He got out. No way. That was pretty bad spellcasting for letting him getting out there, I think. Oh, Fuyo! Close.
Could not quite sniff him out.
Getting away with murder.
Very
they
close.
Stole the Aegis, and then Shiro also used a refresher shot to try and kill Amar. Even that didn't happen.
Shiro used refresher? Oh shit.
Nice. Kind of
they got the cheese though. All in all, it's not too bad for Avicii, but it was still a clutch moment. They just would have been somewhat of a problem.
Some crazy executions to deal with these heroes. They have multiple ways to deal with, you know, Marine in this late game, even though he does have a refresher. Yeah, got the AoE surge now on Bach as well. And that was mobility and like surging people up in the late game is incredibly nice.
So Falcons have 2 Roche banners right now. That was the
2 banners, huh?
That was the 3rd Roche. Where's the refresher shot? Was that used?
It was used by Shiro in the fight. Okay. There's either a lot going on or you're not listening very well.
Both.
Okay.
They sold the banner. Okay, so Crit got a bit unlucky when he clicked the pit. Obviously, you would rather have cheese or refresher than the banner, but unlucky.
Legal Arcane Blink is the question. The one we never get to see.
And that's like nearly a Tinker-only item.
It was so dangerous right now, but let's be honest, XM is the king of this game.
Give it to my boy Jinq, because he's going ham in these fights.
What happened in the Falcons draft? I'm really curious. They saw Lina, Tusk, and Winra and Mirana, and they just decided to pick Snap and fucking Wyvern for no reason. That was hella weird. Hella weird. They must have been thinking about some heroes that we didn't. I'm not sure.
And then you get double vacuum, double wall.
They're coming. This is the fight. Amar blinking in, press BKB, gets punched. They're kiting him. There's the Haunt in the back. Nullifier is kiting it, jumping out again. Amar super low, Abyssal. He's just dead. The Satanic though, nope. Wow, China, huh? I'm hearing the collapse. China is back. Oh, he has got the super cheese on Spectre too. Oh no. Falcons, I don't know what to say. You gotta call this one and reset for game 2. Maybe there's one more chance they're gonna go here. Maybe with buybacks. Let's see. There's a buyback. He has a super cheese. Can he get it off? He got it off. Double toss, so they're still going. He might still die through it. Now got pulled out. Decent vac in the back. Back in the back. Snaking dead. Mass buybacks, Falcons. Mass buybacks. They're gonna kite. Bach in trouble. Lincoln popped, but he's dead. That's a triple buyback for a little Darkseer, and there's no objective to take now, so it's not what Falcons want. It's not worth it at all.
Looked like they could nearly even take down Shiro, but with the
Little old Darkseer.
Bailed out there, but very expensive. Double support buyback and Amar as well. And sure, the one on Amar matters, but being able to just because the support.
This double cheese, the fact that he gets cheese off there, clutch Manta to stop the double toss, right? They didn't have any. They don't really have any stun follow-up, so.
It's just too much garbage for them to deal with, right? Like XM.
Too much garbage.
Plowing out spells left, right, and center because there's a Darkseer back to wall going off. There's a Haunted Illusions.
Leave me, team.
Random arrows.
Oh, you're happy about that.
You're still pretty happy with this. You do
The Chinese supporter club. Look at the others. They're not happy.
Take a fight in the next 6-7 minutes.
6-7 minutes called.
Same with Y too. Like he's closing in on a 25 talent on Mirana, and we've seen many late game Miranas have crazy impact. You've got the Axe, 20 talent for the Starstorm, 25 talent for the multi-shot.
So close. Yeah, that's gotta be one of the best 25 talents in the game. I feel like it is
definitely
so annoying to deal with.
Also, I didn't talk about it, but I'm surprised that Y took 100 lead.
Peter playing a little bit aggressive now at least. Got a tower.
Because first of all, it's very annoying to itemize for like 20%, but it's only during Moonlight.
What? He didn't take the 20% Moonlight evasion? That's has to be a misclick almost. What a weird talent take. No, 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 that's weird. That's a bad decision, I think. 20% Moonlight evasion is like big talent on Mirana level 15. It's huge evasion for your team.
But they play a lot more than me, so they make more mistakes, technically.
I don't know if that's
like
how
that
it works. I don't know if that's how that checks out.
That's technically true. My former co-caster would agree with that.
Yeah. Technically, there's a reason he's not here. Shout out to Synderen.
Synderen not here for a reason, that's right. He didn't pay his dues to the Cabal. The Cabal.
Which means this is likely to become a 60-minute barn burner, a real doozy, as they say.
The Falcons, the kings of late game, can do it again.
Some buybacks like we talked about earlier.
Kings of late game decided not to pick so much late game though. Wyvern Windrunner was what they decided instead for some reason.
Out of a Silver Edge, which means you have to.
Look, they're playing up on Falcons. They know they're on the clock, so BT are super defensive right now.
That all these follow-up spells are coming through. The hook shot, the kisses.
All the stars need to align to be able to do just that.
And that's one early.
He blinked up. He's in Q, but he has Aeon Disc. I hate Aeon Disc so much. Such a broken item. They found someone in the back. Amar BKB forced. He turned around on Shiro. They found him. That's not a bad target. Abyssal. Nice snowball though. Nice snowball. Amar has now. Oh, he went into the arrow. He got forced into the arrow. Hi, Peter at BKB. Maybe he TPs. No. No buyback Amar. Is this gonna be game maybe? Old man crit, not ticking out. Or is he? No, 1 HP. Chaotic fight. They're getting the Wyvern here. Can they get more? Yes, Skeeter is a target. Skeeter, he has no buyback. That's gonna be game, I think. Wow. Unwinnable game past early game. They played the first laning phases and stuff well, but it's you hate to draft like this. You hate it. I should have stabbed. You guys heard me. When I saw the spec pick, I felt it's Jover, bro. Let's go, Vici.
You can tell that this is a game where you are pressured. You don't usually see a play like that from Amar.
I don't know if you guys can hear them, but
We're going to finish off that first set of barracks as XM heads to the south to get a second.
Felt stamp worthy.
So much time to deal with. I mean, in theory, this should be mega creeps.
Marine doesn't even have any ults to play with. This is absolutely megas or even tier 4 pressure.
Yeah, this is rough.
Play it nice for now.
Shiro completely slotted now to eat the Ags. We'll see what he gets after the fact. They probably play disciplined. We'll see how fast they can actually take this. I think quite fast.
Hopping in, hopping out. Maureen trying to stall it out, but you know you're getting Mega here. I guess that's the... You're just accepting that. Megas into Spectre Lina, huh? Okay, brother. They're starting to throw in 27 seconds remaining. Triple arrows are flying. Don't forget how well Mirana scales late game, too. I don't know, they need to nerf A on this guy, I think. I don't know what's going on with this item. There's the Hex, there's the back wall. They're gonna try to burst, maybe Maureen. He has buyback though. The throne is falling. He starts globbing.
Already exposed. They try to wait out these Mortimer's kisses.
No haunt here, but the arrow came in. They're going all in throne, it's already over. GG, nobody in Falcon typing it. There we go, finally. Wow. I did not expect that, guys. That's an upset. Perfect draft, perfect prep, I guess. VG Gamers, huh? What just happened? 1 W, 1 win, losing to Vici, maybe not that crazy anymore. I'm starting to believe it's kind of normal or something, I don't know. What the fuck? Look how sad Falcons are. They gave him the sad shot. Look at the lighting in the back, guys. We're back in the light. Fog. Let's go. You said Vici won the draft. They did, but I thought Falcons maybe still better and could clutch. All right, let's check it out. Let's go to Reddit after the highlights here and see what's going on today, if there's any new updates or something. Oh, look at Maureen cackling. What you cackling about? 4K lead here at 27 minutes. That's not enough though, right? If it was 10K, it has to be 10K so you feel good here. After this fight, it was actually effectively almost over, it felt like.
Lina is flying around. Darkseer shells. There's a Moonlight Shadow. I do think it is difficult.
InQ is cooking again. When the man tries, he can.
It was honestly kind of all Vici from
Buy A on this. Buy A on this Tusk and blink in. Holy shit, that guy going crazy. Look at these guys refusing to cheer. They're so mad. They're fuming. Was a cool game.
Teams. We got Lacoste and Seth here on standby to tell us exactly why it happened the way it did, because we kind of thought the tiny overall last pick was cool, but then
no, it wasn't cool enough.
You already mentioned it during the draft.
We felt it, boys. We felt it.
Very scary for VG Gaming.
I mean, there's a reason for why I'm a big fan of this combo. I think it's just amazingly good.
Multiple in Korean orgs and trying to enter Dota 2 next season.
I mean, not only did they play an
all right, T1, sign me. I'm ready. MVP Phoenix as they identify as I remember those guys.
So much chaos.
The legendary caveman Dota, they truly went far in that roster. I remember how weak they went TF4 and TF6 they effectively eliminated OG with Miracle and finished 5th to 6th. With their trademark aggressive Dota.
But I'm completely biased toward this combo.
And we saw some great
good times.
coming out from them.
The cool of Korean players going into the pro scene became a force to reckon with, bringing so much viewer. They're not really great at Dota. They tried for many years to make it work, it just doesn't. China and SEA have the market cornered. I think the facts they're not good at Dota, they're focusing on League. Yeah, guys, come on. They can play Dota. They just don't want to.
Works with all of your items pretty much, and also extra 35% spell damage that works on Dagon once you're
They're not that great because there's no one to aspire to be like. There's no push for South Koreans to play it. Seeing as there's no money, if you put that money into anything in a couple of years, it will pay off. I don't know, a couple of years exaggerate. Maybe 10 years if you're lucky.
Every single time, she was the focus of the fight.
Baker Dota 2.
Like that extra
hey, we will never do it, guys. He's like 30, right? No shot.
Great atomization coming out from
Go next.
With this Aghanim Scepter on Spectre. 2-second
well, the belt of the Spectral Hunter removes AIM's pants. Hold up. What is that shadow over there? God damn. Imagine showing this to Dota players in 2013.
Even later, once he disassembled the Radiance, once he picked up that Nullifier, like
pretty
there's
pog.
no real defense.
No, there isn't, and
if you remember this, you're a legend, but you're old as fuck.
Not only how well he played the
I remember this one, I think, but I don't remember seeing this Kunkka here ever. He looks off. I remember something like this, but maybe not this specific. Not this specific loading screen. I think I remember this one. Best Candy Works items I've ever seen. Describe Shattered Greatsword.
Eventually bought a Lincoln's at the
end,
just for the final picture, just so that he can.
When the enemy pauses the game, but no one's resuming, and they have to resume it themselves.
Exactly, because like he just went like Dagon, Kayasha.
This skin is so funny, guys. I just think it's so stupid. They just literally put a clown nose on a hero.
Like I'm protected. You know, offense is the best defense.
Naga Siren.
Saying in traditional sports, well, it's like the case in Dota, where it's like this Dina is safe because his like ally heroes are being
What else
so
we got?
aggressive.
Frog, this counterplay. The counterplay to his Croakers.
And he hurt them so much with his.
High MMR is a curse.
Yeah, we got
Something, something. We just didn't find a team. Ruiners Malcolm making it to playoffs as underdog. We didn't find a team. What does that mean?
Insane arrows that he was landing.
I don't even know what that means.
I think it comes down to the combo set that you were mentioning.
All right.
With the tusk, because it gives you more than
That's enough
time to
redditing
arrow
today, I think. I don't see anything.
Anybody. And also Darkseer
Nothing
with
there.
the blink with his hex ability. Like a lot of the times you would see them
Nothing there
initiate
today.
with
No
the
updates.
Freedom and Laguna Blade onto a target and then use hex into wall
This guy.
shadows combo. And that hero, like even if we talk about Amar,
Think you're
ATF,
not even happy about the win.
the same guy that we're talking about, Skeeter.
Let's see Amar's reaction. He must be a bit surprised. He lost, no? Ah, he kept it cool. He probably knew it was over at some point earlier.
On top of that as well.
It was a hard game.
Like spreading, they are not really taking those fights.
But let's be real, this game was not easy for VG Gaming. It was a lot of battling.
I think Falcons were forcing fights all the time because they were desperate. They normally don't play like this on Falcons because they don't draft like this. So now they were put in a corner where they had to do it, it felt like.
Honestly, like Vici Gaming, it's just so surprising when you think about it. Like, think about the group stage. Now they knocked out 1W. They're one game ahead against Falcons.
Let's see.
I kind of wonder, like, what is happening?
Falcons 5-day break, guys. Just saying, 5-day break. Might have cooked them. Orban was wrong.
They were hiding stress or something.
They weren't even supposed to be. They were a stand-in for.
Let me see. Vici and his mouse.
7-8.
Vici are on a tear right now. Ever since they lost to Spirit, they 2-0'd Nemesis. Mouse, they 2-1'd one win.
Yeah, things are.
And now they're 1-0 Falcons. They're a bit on a tear.
At the right time, like it does really benefit.
P-Vision and Spirit obviously 2-0'd them, but
EWC, we are in TI
yeah, Spirit are already out, so Falcons, come on, step it up,
you
brother,
know,
step
like
it up.
About in an interview that they have been
Can't be it.
2 weeks prior to this. Like they even.
Let's play more dailies. Fuck it. Long paneling. Let's do a cuddle.
Very good ideas.
I need to do some Nigma research later, guys, for the panel.
Alright,
this is my moment, a 50-50 moment. I mean, this one is easy, right? This is the easiest one ever. We just take it here and put it right there, right? Like that's kind of the middle. That looks
broken down here by Sev.
Yeah, I mean,
that looks perfect to me.
Just trying to dissect and understand the pain of team fighting versus Spectre Darkseer, essentially.
Yeah.
Like, you know,
what? 52-40, come on. That was almost perfect.
Out of position, they start him, he gets a
What the fudge?
And all of a sudden, you know, Lina's position, Mirana's position is good. Haunt happens, and I'm just gonna put this a little
This
bit
game
more
was,
slow.
when they haunt here, the fight's all over.
They're running away. And
This is the problem with this fight, is Falcons are fighting in front of tier 2 enemy when enemy has haunt like
All
this.
the Falcons heroes, they're just
All
repositioning
open.
themselves from Hunt. That's all they're doing, and they have to. Because if they just stand in the same...
You can't fight like this. You have to burst up target properly. That's why A on this Gonzinki was really smart.
Have such a shiny and flashy team fight impact, and this is also why Lina's item build in this game makes perfect sense, because he doesn't need a BKB. Nobody's jumping him. All he needs is to make sure that his spells do as much damage as possible and to have as low cooldown as possible. Second clip I want to show you is precisely the opposite. Is Falcons understanding, hey, Haunt is on cooldown.
Balconies.
So they go Roche. I think this is like a mistake by Vici, because they end up taking the fight anyway, and you can just look at the difference. Nobody's running away. Falcons is standing their ground because Haunt is on cooldown. And now they get to fight properly. There's no more chaos.
This was kind of a little bit sloppy of each to force for sure. Forcing while Haunt's on cooldown, they could just poke a little bit. Going all in like this was kind of sus. They probably felt a lot stronger, that's why.
We just won 5-6 fights in a row. Well, it was because of Haunt and the repositioning that it forces from Falcons. And the last team fight.
Numbers and spells, guys. Numbers and spells. If you don't have Haunt, don't fight. You don't have the numbers. Haunt brings you a lot of numbers.
But it's on the end this target. Haunt happens, everybody's running away. Absolute classic. It isolates the Tiny also on the other side.
This was actually not too bad of a fight for Falcon, right?
Did you catch that? He actually
caught the
a
arrow.
random arrow. It went really fast.
Crit forced him into it, I think.
What Dota happens, where he's running away, he got forced up, I believe, by one of his teammates on the way of the arrow. 5 seconds stunned, dies without buyback.
That game for Falcon. Alright, let's continue our dailies, guys. What's next? Oh, shitty Dota though. Let's play it together, guys. Let's play it together. Hopefully none of you guys spoil if you played it.
not only it is amazing at breaking the fight and breaking the enemy formation.
I'll start with Drow Ranger. Okay, it's a human male agility hero. Snipe it. Here we go. A man that carries.
Everybody's gonna fall.
Anti-mage kind of man that carries. Ah, easy boys. That has to be it. Yeah, yeah. Nice, nice, nice.
But this time around,
that's a one-shot basically.
What their draft wanted to do.
Who escapes a black hole?
Experimented a little too
I'm
hard
so
with
good at
this
Dota,
offline
guys. I
Wind
can't
Ranger
believe I
when
knew
you
that
get
one.
to see, 'cause it did look very good. It was on top of the network. Like he was having a really good time.
That Drow Rangers, yeah. I feel like there's another spell that looks kind of similar. All right, perfect run today. One more. Watch this. It looks a bit mechanical, but I'm thinking Omni Knight or Timber. I'm gonna go Omni Knight. That was my first thought. Timber? No.
Also honorable mention. Do want to give
Clock?
Crit. He did steal an Aegis.
Is this Alchemist Belly? Wait, who is this? Oh, it's Techies. It's his fucking spleen face. The cart he's riding. Yeah, yeah. I could have gone that almost. I could have gone that.
Hold the line. Like somebody needs to hold the line for her.
Hold the line so I can shoot, you know, Mortimer Kisses, because like everybody's Invis, Moonlight Shadow, Spectre Illusions,
It's actually insane outdraft by XG. Like insane.
Getting chased by Darkseer Illusions. It's just unplayable for Snapfire. Like it's impossible to have like a clear understanding of where the fight is gonna be fixed.
The game was over when they picked Spectre, honestly.
So
Snapfire can't play, Wyvern can't play, Windrunner can't play, and you have a clock that's whatever anyway, right? So you have one pick to solve all your problems. Good luck. Tiny did good though. Like Skeeter had to like gig a snowball from his lane to win this and solo the game like a Smurf or some shit.
Maybe like back in the history, like Roman phalanx, you know, they need to keep the formation. If they don't, if like they start falling
Not
apart,
too shabsy.
Cavalry in this one, it was Vici Gaming who kind of tore them apart.
Exactly.
We have a little bit of a trip down memory lane of this game right now. The Roche steal, we're gonna see that again because we do.
Oh,
like
legendary
clutch
crit
moments.
Roche
They
steal.
are what teams do when they're playing to win. There's not that many generally unless.
It's not often. I don't remember last time I saw a crit Roche steal, honestly. It's been a while. It was clutch, but it was also kinda sadly not clutch.
At this point, the game is just over.
But no, I mean I'll give it to him. It was clutch, but sadly like it's not enough. Is what I meant to say.
This was really Crit giving his team like another opportunity to maybe clutch it and win the game.
Clutch
but,
and hutch.
Essentially, even that was not enough.
All right, what's next?
I think Vici Gaming taking this first
We
game
played
really
Qdol.
cool.
We played
overall first pick.
Dota Duel.
Alina for XM.
Alright, let's do a little boring ass Wordle.
Let's see if we can see some of that confidence in XM in his pre-game interview.
Oh, pre-game interview. Oh no, it's a translate interview. I hope it's not. Poddy. I always think of Grubby. It's not Grubby. Gears. Okay, we got a G, an E, and a.
We were there. For every click, every clutch, every respawn. We were there for the years of grind. And we're here. Now, the proud founding partner of EWC, powering the biggest event in gaming, shoulder to shoulder with
Beware. You know, I was thinking beware, but it doesn't fit.
Greatness deserves
Beware.
a stage.
Belar.
Lenovo
Bemar.
Reach your impossible.
Me. Okay, let's just do a different word and just to get some info, maybe, guys. Maybe some letters. Nothing.
Hello, I'm here with XM.
More
Vici
letters.
Gaming. You had an amazing upset
L
against 1W, one of the favorites for the tournament, knocking them out. I was curious how it felt
okay,
winning that series.
Legal.
首先就是你们当时
Boom.
打赢了 1W 战队，
Easy
让人
boys,
很多人都比较
easy,
意外
easy clap.
你们当时获胜的时候感受怎么样呢？
感受挺好的，因为我们成功晋级8强了。
I mean, it does feel great to be able to enter into the top 8. So yeah.
That's awesome. What kind of improvements have you
Here
guys
comes a
made as
legendary
team
full
since you started
personality
this
interviewed.
tournament?
We're gonna have some real personality in this interview, guys. I'm feeling it. He's gonna say something really spicy.
战队进化了哪些方面呢？或者哪些方面进步了？
I'm always like confused to seeing people running up and down.
团队上对线的处理吧，主要是学习了 Yandex 跟那个就 Yandex 的那种处理吧。
I'll say one of the major areas of improvement would be our laning phase. I think we learned a lot of the laning details from Team Yandex. We've been watching some of the replays, so we've been adapting.
Copying Yandex strat, huh?
That's cool. You haven't gotten to play
That's
any of your
inside.
signature heroes so far this tournament, like your Sniper and your Viper. Of the heroes you have been playing,
Okay,
I was
XM is a legend,
wondering
though.
which of them do you feel most proud of? Which ones do you think you're best at?
那这次比赛当中，我们也没有怎么机会见到你的一些绝活英雄，比方说你的
Nigma
火枪和你的毒龙。
Say it,
那但是你也拿出了一些很多新的英雄。那在你这些新的中单英雄史当中，哪一个英雄你个人认为是你感到最自豪的呢？
我觉得是土毛吧，
Say
因为
the
我感觉
sniper
土毛到25太厉害了。
I'll say it's Earth Spirit. You know, Earth Spirit, once it hits level 25,
Earth
it's just
Spirit.
a completely different and overpowered hero, and it feels really good to play.
I feel like he misinterpreted the question.
Thank you for joining.
Question.
Good luck in the series.
Which hero is he proud of? Earth Spirit.
I'm not turning on screen shake. But why not? You can put this enable shake screen, and then when you're in a team fight and you're playing shaker, you go slam them and then.
Okay. That's true. That is what happens. That is what happens. Learn from the team bald Saxa. Yeah, Saxa, everyone's learned from Saxa, and Saxa learned from me. We're continuing? Let's go.
One game up. Let's see if Falcons can strike back and force out that third game.
I mean, there's no way Falcons don't win a game here, right? Let's just, I will be able to judge from the draft, because we could tell from the laning, Falcons are a little bit more of a crispy hero, so they can make it work.
Or be the same as last year. We'll see though, this seemed like a tough game, a tough strategy also that VG Gaming posed upon them, and I want to pose that to my panel as well. Overall, first pick, Lina. Ups her in priority quite a bit, Lacoste.
Yeah, this
Amar
is
the Filipino.
insane. Like,
There he
we've
is.
seen Lina being picked 17 times.
There he
and
is.
77% win rate at the moment. Yeah, these numbers just don't seem to be okay. Like we talked about some of the most picked heroes of the tournament after the group stage.
Yeah,
like
I'm a
highlighting
Falcon.
Hoodwink, who was sitting at, I believe, 56% win rate at the time. And
You're
we're like,
obsessed with
these are
Falcons?
big
They're not that
numbers,
good?
But, yeah,
A lot of people rated them very high here. I mean, they obviously topped their group. How bad could they be?
We've seen two different builds that you can go for. Pretty much the spellcasting build, like probably the most spellcasting oriented build with the Dagon upgrade, extra 200 cast range, and
Lina first ban. Falcons learned their lesson. That's good. They have first pick too, so things have changed up a bit. Here we go.
It was just insane. And also to point out,
Coach
like,
Yao.
talked about Jinkyu. I think he
Yao
was
Nigma.
also, like, he had a masterclass performance in the previous game, making sure that he's getting the blinks, he's getting the saves once they initiate on, and also the Yule Scepter to either save himself later into Wind Waker, Aeon Disc, making sure that he doesn't die. Like Jinkyu, he's been known to be like relatively greedy as a player where he wants to
They
scale,
ban
but
Necro.
definitely toned it down in the previous series.
And I have to tell you, like, you know, the ban order, it means something. It's like, because you could ban Lina third, like second or third. Like,
Think you
first-
Zeus again? Oh
the
boy,
first
not
ban
again.
is usually
That
the-
shit was
yeah,
fucking
okay.
crazy.
I don't want to see this again. Okay, good job.
Bane
guys.
has
You're not
very
getting it
specific
again.
bans
No-
here.
no more
They
Lina.
left
This is
Lone
a
Druid,
let's
obviously.
play an honest without
Does Skeeter want to play Lone Druid? They left Treant and Lone Druid in the pool. Holy. This is a ballsy choice. Ballsy choice, as we say, call it. Ballsy choice. And they take Clock. They take neither. Wow. Well, if you don't take Treant here, I don't know what. Then we have some weird stuff going on.
I believe, like, earlier in the tournament, I'm pretty certain Falcons had first pick Treant over Clock and got the Clock later in the draft. So
Yep.
now they're switching it up.
That is
It
right.
could be Vici specific, or it could just be because
They're giving Treant. Maybe Vici don't play it that much. They're calling their bluff, maybe.
Yeah, against Gamer Legion, they'll
Nope,
actually
they
have
take it.
both, but
They went Treant first, right?
Against,
Into
yes,
Clock.
against Boom Boys as well, they managed to pick it up even though Clockwork was
Boom
available.
Boys.
So giving the priority to Clockwork, gotta say, can't really blame them considering the Clockwork performances that we have seen from Crit, where he was just completely dominating the play that he did in the previous one, stealing the Aegis. On top
Tree
of
Drow
that,
now.
Also, the vision here is just very annoying.
Yeah,
It
Tree
has the
Drow,
toolkit to
Tree,
completely
and Nature's Prophet is good combo. We've seen Tree Lina, but she's banned. Drow has fallen off a little bit off the tier list, so maybe they will let it through. I just know Amar doesn't play Lycan, so they can't punish it, but Nature's Prophet they could play.
camps are farmed, they immediately know where the carry is, and this is where they're going to be making the smoke.
We'll
move,
see, I guess.
Maybe Moonlight Shadow move, but just making sure that they have the information getting from that clockwork.
I have to answer yes to that request. I was just reading the sign. My answer is yes, my pleasure. But back to the draft. I'm trying to.
Can I have a selfie with Seb?
Like, why would Falcons switch priority? And because I feel like Treant is just a.
Can I get Aoi up to my booth? No. I let him focus on the game. I think I'll maybe ask more tomorrow during final day. I'll maybe ask for some interviews after coach games and stuff. But right now I'm chilling a bit. We don't want to overdo it. We might have a chance to ask them in more clutch moments. You look good, brother. Thank you, my friend.
And Undying, because Undying is like...
How strong is Treant? It's considered maybe the most S-tier hero throughout the past 6 months. Because some heroes have gone up and down in ban and pick priority. Like Lone Druid here is being ignored, for instance. And SF is being ignored. Nowadays people ban Earth Spirit and stuff. But Treant, I think, has never changed in pick priority. Very rare you see him not first ban, first pick.
I feel like this hero is... A lot of teams realize that it's super good, but...
You just assume they're eliminated today. If they're eliminated today, I will call them up, yeah.
To be picked up because the hero just feels very... It has every single tool. It scales so well. Super strong laner, percentage-based damage, like AoE control and the team fight, plus the save.
I showered twice. I look fresh.
You literally cannot...
I only shower once.
Gonna be the lane, like you need to start.
They got the Lone Druid too. Oh boy, they're getting all the broken stuff. I'm a bit worried. I'm a bit worried, boys. They didn't ban Lone Druid? Oh, shit. What the fuck? This is a haram combo. Lone Druid plus Treant.
Best, I was gonna say stupidest.
This is some Dark Magoo level drafting right here. What's going on?
OP, broken, yeah.
OP, broken.
Imba, anything.
Imba, whatever you want. Like laners, it's Lone Druid.
Might be a 0-2.
Add both of them. I mean, Amara has decided to pick the Dawnbreaker.
Is this a loser stream? You're only calling losers here? Yeah, I don't call people who are mid-tournament very often. Falcon's greater than Vici. Well, you gotta hope. I think they're better too, but in Dota, a lot comes down to draft. Dawnbreaker into Lone. I've tried this before. I have not found a lot of success with it, but we'll see.
I'm a little bit worried is because there's not really the jungle fallback plan.
Not a very big chilling pick, that's for sure.
This tournament have mentioned it's like, yeah, sure, I'm laning versus Treant, I'm laning versus SF versus Lone Druid. I don't even have
Imba-ass heroes on Vici so far. What's next? That's what I'm wondering. What's the most Imba roster I can think of? It would be like Caudal Ember or something, I don't know. Huskar is first banned. You could Caudal Ember, but you're gonna get Vipered. It's not really worth it. Amar is not even known for his Dawnbreaker, right? Like, why is he playing Windrunner into Dawnbreaker? Ringmaster is a strong hero. I like the Ringmaster pick. Casual, but good to dagger the bear.
It has been so highly contested. Is it just because the only people that have left it?
I don't know. I feel like Amar got into his own head the past 5 days. He overthought it a lot. Why is he not just picking his signatures?
I don't know. I'm just looking at
Vector cooks Lone Druid now. Nah, Lone Druid can win the lane and out-tempo you. It's not necessarily that. The Caudal Beast! Oh my god, it was close to... I almost called it. Caudal Beast is also broken, by the way. Okay, it's time to Gyrocopter, I think. Right? Your 2 supports don't counter Beast. You kinda need a hero that's good into Beast here.
It really isn't that
Shit.
much in a sense where these two
They're setting up for the Caudal Ember.
So I want to see something for...
They're getting everything that's broken, guys, help.
Still go to the mid lane. I feel like there's also a possibility because you're still building for the same item build. You are still getting the
What the heck?
Overlord.
This is such a cool draft by Vici. Like, I think it's amazing, like the amount of synergy between these heroes.
Armadillo with the 47 months. Thank you, bro.
They're gonna start grouping up, like with the Caudal, Locket, the heals, you know, the Helm of...
How's Gyrant alone? Probably not great in general. They steal the Ember a bit. That's kind of cool. I think you can force Storm into Ember. Let's see if they ban it. But I think it's okay if you just get a really good lane and you get a lot of farm. It's always fine, you know. That's what Gyro is about anyway. They might ban Gyro here though. We'll see what they ban.
There's a player, you know,
I would ban it.
He's probably one of the best launchers in the world. He has a different build. He always goes for diffusal early, and he plays actually very active. He just abuses He plays the hero from minute 0, basically. He doesn't wait minute 20 when, you know, he can only play.
Mr. Stow. Okay, also Clinks. I forgot about Clinks. That's a more modern gyro. Thank you, Mr. Stoyan.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah. Like this lineup, I kind of agree. I would love to maybe see something different, but this is the lineup that can just like speed things up, play for the objectives, and I would love to see XM on a hero that can play tempo. I would be okay with something like a Storm Spirit. They don't have that.
Banned.
It's banned. Okay, never mind. Just ban it out because it would also, the reason why I like Storm Spirit, not because of the matchup, but because they don't have that much control. I would love to see in this particular matchup, he could also be picking up Guardian.
They banned the Storm and the Puck. Those are two very good bans right there. I would have preferred if they picked Coddle Puck, in my opinion. I feel like that would have been more broken than the Coddle Beast. But I'm not sure what's left as a Coddle combo mid now. It's a bit of a wasted pick, I think, sadly. We've tried Queen before, but Queen is not so good against the Ember. Good against Clock, though. Maybe it might be worth it still. What do we think here, guys?
So they will bring a lot of pressure. They have Amar's help also, so that combo is very deadly. Like these 3 heroes, wherever they go, they will be able to assert dominance in the early game anyway. So
Largo is out too. Largo could have been a nice cheese pick here. Yeah, I'm not seeing any like super obvious last pick, at least for the side of for XM. They banned the Drow, so they left the Gyro for Skeeter. He could still take it. Let's see what he wants to take.
Come together and they hit their timings, they're unstoppable.
Drow is a bit better for the game, right? Like it fucks the lone too.
I think it's decent. They're not the best for their lineup in a sense, but I think shutting down this Ember to the point where he has no game, in this game in particular, I think it's worth it. I think it might pay off, even though your 5-man, you know, equilibrium is...
I actually do like Viper as well.
It is overall last pick, of course, for VG Gaming.
I do like Viper a lot here for VG Gaming. I like it. Gyro here into Viper, and I think Vici win this draft actually. I don't know what else Skeeter can play here. Kez maybe? I don't know. Kez is something we see sometimes against Beast.
Maybe only if Beast really beats Ember mid big time, but I'm not sure it's the case anymore.
Can they put Coddle mid? If they really wanted?
They could, but...
They do have double flex mid. It can be Beast mid, but I don't see an offlaner that like really fucks whatever they're gonna pick here. We'll see Gyro, yeah. Gyro into Viper, and I think you win.
They know that there's going to be quite a lot of...
I think you actually win.
With the Beastmaster, with that Lone Druid Bear, like maybe Aghanim Scepter later on for
Let's see.
The Light.
Wow.
So I think this is a very good pickup.
Falcons might be fucked if they Viper here.
Even though hero hasn't been picked
it's a little bit... They have a little bit decent heroes into Viper. I guess the Ringmaster Clock is pretty good, right? But yeah. Guys, are you seeing this Viper pick right here or what? You have win conditions on the other heroes. You can just Viper. Not a great Coddle combo. That's why maybe they're not thinking about it a lot, I would say. Coddle is without purpose right now, so if they want to find a Coddle combo specifically, they're looking more at like Queen and stuff.
And this is when you accelerate.
Man, back in the day, you could just Necro a hero pick like this, but now everybody's playing it. Bro, if they see the Viper here, I'm so scared. I'm so scared for Falcons. Slark mid. I've seen this, dude. I didn't want to say it. Mid Slark against Ember is actually the biggest counter to Ember if you know how to play it. Low key.
I mean, if it destroys Ember mid, which I hope it does.
It's kind of the same idea like a Viper. Oh boy, I've seen this before. I've seen this before. I didn't mention it because I never thought they would do it though. It is theoretically the biggest counter to Ember mid. People pick it in pops a bit and you just fuck him in lane. You just can't do anything.
Yes.
Oh boy, yeah, I think VP won this. Sorry, VG won this draft again, boys. God damn. I'm worried.
One heal could make the whole fight in his favor.
VG fucking gamers, huh?
I don't know. I'm kind of digging this Slark pick.
I don't know if it works.
They were gonna focus on the lanes.
I don't know if it works, to be honest, because I haven't seen it. But if it does, it's...
I have seen it, and it's... We talked about picking this for our mid against Embers too, but like you have to be able to play it, right? So, how's it counter? You basically just skill E and you keep attacking.
try to shut it down, especially with Vipers, where
you
he's really
basically
not
just
getting
keep
much.
attacking.
He's buying boots of speed, and you are playing against one of the best guys, if not the best guy in the world, when it comes down to adaptation, like what he wants to do.
Holy shit, Ringmaster is
tweaking.
tweaking. You just hit him out of the lane, and you can purge his chain, obviously. What else? That's about it. And then you just play normal Slark. But the question is, how much practice XM have on this? I know about the XM Viper. I don't know what stopped him from picking Viper. Wow, Amar did not wake up on the right side of the pillow today. He got out-drafted twice. But I think Falcons are that much better. They can still win, so it's fine.
At nighttime, after 5 minutes, it's incredibly hard because he has just full control and full vision of what's happening. He can D-ward by himself and whatnot. I also just want to mention quickly, like Slark Cuddle, amazing combo. Like the chakra on the bounces, especially when you have the Aghanims, you basically have bounce off cooldown non-stop.
Faith
Beyond.
Beyond.
You don't get to see it often, but it's very cool.
Well, a very cool game coming your way with game number 2 of this quarterfinals. Can Falcons force out game 3? We're finding out with Sun's
Thumbs up, boo.
Thank you, Shiver. We have game number 2 about to begin. And I do have to ask, Lone Druid has looked quite stinky the last few days.
That's true.
How many times has Vici even picked it in this tournament? Do you know?
I will find that out for you because, Mr. Shannon Larkin, we've got the Lenovo Legion. So, Dota above, Mr. Vici Gaming. They haven't played Lone Druid a single time in this tournament.
Okay. They've never played Lone Druid this tournament? Actually, I didn't know that either.
They played it 2 months ago. He went 7-0 and 10, and they still lost.
Okay,
so that's not good news.
All right, let's get
Okay, I actually didn't know that. I should have looked that up myself. I thought Shiro had played it, but yeah, he's right. He played it once, 2 months ago, and he went 7-0-10. That's correct. Before that, he didn't play it. He's only played it once. I don't think it's that hard of a hero Lone Druid. I mean, obviously it's a high skill ceiling playing it perfectly, but playing it decently is not that bad, not that hard.
I am having flashbacks, PTSD.
Oh, DC, blah, blah.
TI6 finals where Weehaw picked it. He refuses to acknowledge they in fact picked Slark mid against Wings Gaming.
Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy.
Faith Beyond. And they destroyed us because why? They picked us Slark. We picked us Slark mid.
How did you allow this to happen?
I think they just lost hope at that point.
It was like, it's Jover, let's RNG the last week. But the thing is,
good lore, good lore. Wings Gaming, Slark mid against DC.
He is the anti-mid laner. He's the FU mid player. You give me a matchup, he puts up both his mid.
Looks like they're getting 3 runes on Falcons.
I go mid Slark against
Ah, the
Ember.
bear stole one in the back. Shiro, the clutcher. All right. He's a Lone Druid player if he does that. I feel I'll give him respect.
Same matchup.
That's
Last
Pog.
pick Slark into the Ember. He destroyed that game. Had like a 12-minute defusal. You do pretty well in the lane. You can skill the salt.
Oh boy, I'm worried, guys. Don't tell me my Falcons are getting eliminated right there, like this. Yep. Saltwater Shiv. Here it starts.
Kind of it is very strange, the tricore of Lone Druid Beast Slark. It's going to be a lot of map play later on. So XM, while he's going to have a good lane, I think he's got a lot of weight on the shoulders.
And he has stolen his region. Nice deny. All right, there we go, XM. There we go. That fucking wave right there. Holy shit. And E. Wow.
Yeah, we're top center.
Stole his region.
They nerfed the shit out of
Stole his
it,
region.
And then we just don't see Slark anymore. So I'm curious to see how this works in the game, because when I would think of this ability, isn't it just better against high HP, high regen targets like a Centaur type?
No,
they don't really have, and they have a Dawnbreaker, I guess.
No, it doesn't really matter. It's more for like your own region and your own sustainability, which is usually something that like
Saltwater Shiv.
But you can see here
wow, Ember, then he's destroying him right now. He's destroying him. Pounce. Hell yeah. This looks so funny. Yeah, you fuck him throughout the game. I forgot about that too. The leash against Ember throughout the game. You can't remnant out of it. You can't slide a fist while you're leashed. Pretty big. He's playing it really well on XM.
I think we're going to see game 3, if I'm being honest. I am not a believer.
No. This is GG. If Vici know how to play their heroes, they will close this game so easy. I think they're winning on AM. They're winning on Vici. They're winning.
This guy, he played in the last TI finals, and then bro got kicked. What the? Why did you do that? This guy is so good. Same with Jinkyu. Like,
yeah, how did they kick XM?
So when it comes to weird mid heroes to play like this, I trust XM. If this was a different player, there's only Thompson and XM that I would have some or any faith in that they could win this game.
Okay, fair enough. That's high praise.
And Thompson getting 8 shoutouts per minute here. God damn. They glazing.
That's right. Some nice micro coming out from Mr. Faith Beyond. We'll be able to get the denial.
He didn't miss chain.
We'll still grab the other.
Yeah, Shiro chilling bottom, like 11 and 3, 5 and 1 Dawnbreaker. Why the hell is Dawnbreaker good against Lone Druid? I don't know. I think it's bad actually. I don't know why he picked it on Amar. He's lost, bro. He's lost in the sauce. Windrunner into... Imagine practicing for 5 days and you end up with the Windrunner and the Dawnbreaker your first 2 games. That can't be what he wants to play.
One of the biggest reasons to me is that the hero was just first picked a lot of the times, and then he ended up playing, especially into like...
I don't think they were prepped for a Lone Druid by these guys, right? They probably discounted. They're not going to pick it. They haven't played it. They played it once. They lost. Things change a lot, you know, over a few scrims. Maybe you win one. It's enough to feel confident. How's top lane? Obviously, top lane is really good for Gyro, but I didn't expect this good. Holy shit, that's crazy. Gyro, at least Skeeter, my man Skeeter, is holding his own.
Have like way better vision around the map. The only thing I'm looking for is that I think Falcon's skirmish is way better. Dawnbreaker Gyro in early mid game, like if fights break out, and also Dawn is incredibly good against Beastmaster when he overplays in an area. So it's more of like the smaller, finessey type of things that Vici need to do when it comes to map play.
Okay. They do have a good response for Roar, which is the box.
Nice last hit. XM a bit careful here. He's accepting the deny. Well, he's gonna buy on XM though, I'm wondering. Obviously normal Slark items are good, but maybe a casual Mage Slayer could be good this game too.
More sustained.
And they have a very good top lane, right? Against the Beast Huddle. Both of these are counter picks. Ringmaster, very good against Beast. Not just for the Roar that you mentioned, you also have the daggers against the Boar.
It's going a little bit worse top than I thought. I thought Beast... What? He just got that denied in front of him, the banner creep. Are you serious? The Beast should be able to just spam axes. I'm not sure why it's not working. They are probably stacking quite a lot though. We see some stacks there in the back.
Also quite good as a pseudo counter. So should be an interesting game overall. Curious to see how it plays out. And of course, I mean, from Vici's side, their support, you talked about the
I heard a wave somewhere. I don't know where, though. Whip, whip. Let's look some player camps. What do we got? We got Skeeter and Amar. Oh, boy, they know. Amar looks focused as fuck.
Yeah, it's... And I think also, like, when I look at Vici's draft overall... Like,
does not look very happy, though.
Slark, but it also has... It is a volatile hero. It has to be said. And they don't have the highest damage, right? When we talk about how their 3 cores play together, they don't really play together. They abuse each other's map state of like the Beast, the Lone, and the Slark. And Coddle and Tree, they're like enabling heroes. They amplify if you are strong, but they don't give you all the damage. So if XM doesn't have an explosive early game and like entry into the mid game, I really think they could struggle.
I'm going to give you a little trivia question.
Okay.
It's not objective though, it's subjective. I'm not going to pretend that it is objective.
Let's keep that up. That's
What's
good
the worst ultimate in the game?
No problemo.
Okay, hold back.
Beastmaster in trouble. This could be first blood. There's the blood grenade. He got the axe off, snaking 1 HP. Man, why didn't he not go for the kill on Coddle? He could have gone on him maybe. He got scared. Big first blood for Falcons. They needed that. So obviously, as we see,
and especially like we said, you know,
mid lane is pretty cooked. Bot lane decently cooked, but yeah, we're just relying all on that top lane basically.
So it's a good move from Crit. They talk a lot about the 5-minute move where you can potentially go to the safe lane, then link up with your support. It also means that Amar is getting...
Why is just looking at him?
And to answer your question of what's the worst old, I actually
I'm going to give you to the 10-minute mark. You have some time.
Well, you were going to say it's Ringmaster Wheel of Wonder. That's what you said the other day.
No, I'm not.
Okay, thank God.
I said it's a
the worst ulti in the game?
Not for projection.
No, that's a great one.
What?
No, Enchantress ulti, I think it's maybe the worst ulti in the game.
Okay, you please.
Just a moment, Snake King. Trying to keep that...
it might be Edge ulti, I guess. Can't think of a worse ulti in the game. If we're quizzing it up, I don't know.
There's a word, what, true form?
No. What's wrong with you?
What is wrong with you?
Come on. You're better than this.
There are no bad ults in this game.
You're better than this. I was having a conversation with the boss, and he definitely agreed with me. So I have another analyst on my side.
Yeah, I don't know what you guys are smoking or talking about.
I'll let you think on that a little bit.
Gyro call down. Lone Druid ulti is pretty bad because you have you're not fighting with your hero. Maybe.
What's wrong with you?
You could have many justifications for bad ultis in this game.
About the worst ult.
It's Gyrocopter.
Excuse me?
It's terrible.
Gyro is decent.
All right,
it's not that bad.
Have this game unpaused. Skeeter in the first 15 minutes is going to use 3 cooldowns that will kill multiple heroes.
Oh, please.
And you're going to eat your stupid words.
First of all, Flat Cannon.
He's not wrong though.
No.
What do you...
I think it's arguable that it's arguable. Kale. Arguable that Lone Druid ulti is the worst because you don't play with your hero anyway, right? So probably that one.
Yeah,
I would say.
checkmate. checkmate.
There's no checkmate here. You're going for the Rocket Barrage early.
Yes, because it's good.
Yeah, of course, Rocket Barrage is insane.
Any Rudimir?
Black Cannon is what carries you into the game.
Oh, man.
If he didn't have his ult, you would still pick Gyro occasionally. Damar.
Whoa. Nice fear timing. This guy's a lone druid. Oh, the blood grenade though. Wait, they came from behind. Never mind, he was over lone druiding. Okay, there we go. All right. He overcooked. Nice turn. I thought that was his teammates blood grenading at first. Where's his teammate at?
Especially this early on, like lone
It was 2v2 though, the bear
he
counts.
always wins his lane, like nearly always. And killing him before level 6 is kind of what you want to end up doing. Marine will put his body here into the Vici side. This is the other great thing about Gyro and him having call down. You win your lane against Beast. He can't really go for boards, which means he has to max access and you can easily contest stacks.
Malrine getting pressured a bit, but
JK
will remnant away. He shows up in the mid lane with XM, who has the level advantage right now on the Slark mid.
Yeah.
Need to make sure everybody's aware of this.
Once he gets Diffusal, he's incredibly strong. Even already now, he's a little bit oppressive. Of course, it's also quite difficult to ward against this guy early on, so very much a fitting hero.
I think Marine survived lane fine mid though, of course. But like we said, I think Slark is good against him throughout the game, but didn't Giga cheese him at least. Here he is on Skeeter, securing the rune for Marine bottom.
Which is
not
not his
bad.
ultimate, of course, very important to point out. Homing Missile, I do agree, is not the best spell.
Malrining the wave, classic. I wonder how he learned this. I feel like nobody was doing this before Malrine started spamming it. Saltwater Shiv? No, he's a bit scared.
Obviously a very survivable hero in the Slark. Anytime he's in the shadows, get a ton of regen. And
I would be so tempted to hit him once there, but look at that. He gets the wave plus the camp, and he couldn't do anything about it.
Very rare.
Oh boy, Shiro gank is big here if they get him.
It's like some Falcon Blade, Diffusal. Then
He's
some
playing
people play
passive.
around.
They got
There's
the scan
some
on him.
Blades, there's some Aghanim Scepters that are like, Ags is nearly always core, but you also don't really want to build its second item. So when he played it last time a while ago, it was the Diffusal, Ags into then Skadi, but he had a way better of an early game. Because for now, like even though you pick the Slark into the Ember, the matchup is quite, it's kind of, obviously you're winning, but Malrine is still getting everything that he wants, which is levels, time, and a little bit of network. Also, insanely good neutral item on the Gyro, of course. The dagger of Mr. Ristool, 25 bonus damage. You take that on Gyro, you're an incredibly low damage hero.
even with the ultimate, incredibly low damage hero. It's crazy. Okay.
Let's keep that up.
Soul Ring now up for Amar, and
a casual Orb of Corrosion on Lone Druid. Not sure how I feel about that. That's a lot of money spent.
but it is Amar. So
They're coming in from behind. This could be a big go. Why is scouting this? They're fearing. The call down is beautiful though.
Huge amount of damage coming out from one proc of that ultimate from Gyrocopter.
For
being honest, 2 kills go the way
Nice
of
rotation. There we go. Falcons just playing better right now.
greatest ultimate in Dota. Call down. Great.
The hero died. That's all that matters. It's a good spell.
Did die indeed.
This guy's a hater.
Incredible.
Man, imagine being a caster and using
That's 4.2k.
a good spell.
4.2k net worth beast actually. He came back a lot.
That's the most energetic you've been. Let's rewatch the damage.
Look at this, and one of them hits him.
And there was no way out of this.
That's living armor.
I think he went down about 50 HP.
Oh, they're gonna make a quick go on top. Bach, not ready for this. Go Bach. Oh, they got what? He stole the creep and he clapped Ember before he died. Oh, that's big. The train's coming, but it's too late. Nice TP by Mar. Bot lane though. They killed the bear man, but he did. Luckily, he didn't resummon his bear before he died. Okay, this guy maybe isn't a Lone Druid player after all. I don't know.
Yeah, they're kind of falling. They're falling flat.
He's
And
bottom
it all started
network with Lone Druid after winning his lane. He's not tanking these ganks well.
Go ahead. Stop drinking. And 5 seconds, of course. Biggest
Stop
timing
drinking.
of Gyrocopter in the early game will be unlocked again as the call down will be back up.
Going in a Classico build on Gyro, the Ags first.
They buffed it. Missile slow from 50 to 60%.
They could make it global. That would make a better ult. I'd be okay with
Shout
that.
out to Bombardier from Heroes of Newer.
That's right.
Nearly had the same spell without the soul.
The Bombardier ulti was legendary.
See a little bit of group up here on the top side.
They did get a good counterplay up earlier, right? When Jin-Q and Bach were fighting there, because you have the early heals from Jin-Q and also the Ash Legion shield, which allowed Bach to stand his ground.
I still can't get over that one Twitter post about Dota heroes being kind of Pepega in naming and stuff. A guy named Silencer that silences and has voice lines about silence.
Like these
Fuck.
guys are and were so good.
Now that I
at
think
overall
about it all the time.
positioning, knowing where you need to be and counter playing the right place, right time. We should soon see XM
Guy named
start to get aggressive.
Beastmaster
The
that
first
summons
time,
beasts
easily the defusal.
and says Aru. They're coming in on Xingqiu. Is this a good TP in though? He has a ulti, but Xingqiu? What was that?
The best TP here from Jun-Q.
Kinda true.
Will go the way of Falcons.
It seems like maybe Malrine is feeling himself.
It's living in my head now.
This early game, tipping XM. But yeah, this is the first timing, you get defusal, and then the second timing is the nighttime with the defusal blade, so that will be at the 15-minute mark.
At least Slark is a cool name. Oh, they're going on Skeeter a bit, but there's no way. He's actually solo carrying this game right now. Even with Diffu, they can't gank him. They're actually chasing him hard here. Does have his Q, he should be fine.
Really tough.
Oh, Bach gets a solo kill top. Who is my Bach? Okay, they're gonna Dawn ulti him in here. He will die for sure. They're TPing, but it's too late. XM coming with Diffu though. This could be good. I don't know if it's enough though. Okay. Nice play, nice movement there by Amar. Lark no kills yet, he's trying.
Some pressure, forcing Amar out of the lane, doesn't have the ult yet.
Trying his bestest.
To see when the 15-minute mark comes
Ooh,
out.
running on Malrine.
I don't mind if he does end up going for the Shadow Blade here. I think sometimes, you know,
Stole his camp.
It's still not that easy to catch people.
He's dominating the map though, for sure.
It's not really the same it used to be. I think the Shadow Blade will help you apply a little bit more pressure and also allow you to scale and have a bit more attack speed.
Being giga annoying right now.
To, a good start.
Ghost Scepter, first item Ember. Holy shit. I kind of think it's based. If he gets pounced, he just presses Ghost Scepter. Wow, that's cool. I've never seen that before, but I respect it.
If you're forcing to get a Ghost Scepter, I think you take that any day of the week. You could always upgrade to Disperser eventually just to completely nullify that.
You can be happy about that as the Slark, but at the same time it is quite good against the other two cores, and it will allow Malrine to play quite aggressive. And I think for their draft, it's actually very important. When you're Dawnbreaker, you're not looking to like make moves first. You rely on your team to go in, be aggressive. And if this is what allows Malrine to kind of play over this matchup anyway, I love it. It also gives you some stats, which is nice.
Shrine's being taken now. Only from Jin-Q so far, as we have a smoke from Falcons. Obviously would love to kill XM in that mid lane. Still a difficult one even at this stage of the game.
Slowly but surely, they broke the smoke, Crit gets the sentry out, hook shots there, that's probably a kill at least. I feel like every time I'm looking at Y, he's just walking around and not doing anything.
Easy cleanup for Falcons as the Echo Saber now complete.
Ooh, okay, 2k net worth. He used the Ghost Scepter to escape. I mean, Bach, what a performance comeback. He's top net worth now. The Diffu. Ooh, sick deny. Sick deny. Alright, they're holding on. Holding on. Going into mid to late game, it's not like last game for Falcons at least. They have fighting chances.
Getting some solo kills, top tier 1 taken, mid tier 1 taken. Very good timing on the Overlord. Of course, a lot of this is because of Jin-Q with the Coddles, the stacks, the Chakra Magic injection.
Yeah, the stacks did a lot. But sadly, this is kind of Beast's peak, but he has 2 scaling cores with him. It's not so bad.
Is that good news for Vici?
I would say that they're
Launder is corner farming now. He got scared. He's letting Slark do everything. Luckily, XM is using his body everywhere. He cannot really be killed by these heroes if you look at them.
5.8k.
Why? Ooh. Oh, he hit him. Ah. Help. Hook shot gonna hit here. Does he have it? Yeah, he does, but he doesn't go for it. Very good space by Y.
Such an annoying hero to play against. Now we're gonna pop the Ghost Scepter. XM gets initiated on by Crit, but the Dark Pack keeps him safe.
They found him. He roots. And a run. Root and run. For the bounty. No. Okay. Nope. Should have gone for the bounty.
And this is what I mean with Y.
Getting a bit outplayed here with numbers.
Walk around for like 50 seconds where he's giving full vision defending his tower. Pounce onto Malrine.
The roar. But the box is perfect. Can they fight this though? They're going all in on Skeeter. Dawn ulti as well on the bear. It's not so easy. Crit ended up dying. They turned on Amar instead. Amar got feared, he's dead. They didn't get Skeeter, but they get cleanup kill. Snaking 1 HP. XM, it's nighttime. It's nighting time. It's Morbin time. He got him. Fooey, oh, that's not good for Falcons. No, don't tell me my Falcons are getting too old. Bro, I've been a ZQ hater since he griefed me 3 pubs in a row just to make Ame feel better in enemy team. And here I am paying my dues. They're eliminating my Falcons, not like this, not yet at least.
Damage when it all starts, but look, like just a full heal onto XM from Jingyu there.
Felt like a lot connected there for Falcons, but they just didn't have the damage to finish the job.
Should I write to Amar on Discord? He can come up if he gets eliminated.
Yeah, this is big because remember that.
I feel bad.
He doesn't really have to
How is this happening?
Playing his little Lone Druid mini game. Get your items, get your Aghanim Scepter, keep helping your team with how the map is played overall.
The fact that they can potentially get Roche without the Lone Druid involved at all.
Can they really?
Huge.
Okay, so
Rocket Flare.
Blink Rush also from Crit already has it.
Are they actually going to commit for this? Y in the area, ready
Crazy
to block
good
this
positioning.
smoke.
Here they come.
Trying to contest, Snaking already
They're
got
contesting, but they don't get there in time. Crit cannot replicate it again. He tried. He gets Slark down. Fucking hell, the Ruton's ring, just keep it simple. The ring is no way out of this one. Wait, a unicycle, I forgot about. Oh, but the slow is too much. Oh, the Slark is so strong. What a pick. What a pick, honestly.
He's cooking.
I loved this pick.
That was a skill issue many years ago in DC when you guys picked the Slark.
Jeez Louise, brother. Jeez Louise. 5-day break can break a few teams. Liquid, the last EWC, I think they had a similar thing. They won their group and then they lost the first time they got to play after 4 days break or something. It happens to a lot of teams. Like, I don't think this is the real Falcons, not to me.
How much damage can they get done with this agent? Keep in mind, this is not the carry. The Lone Druid is
something's weird in the draft. Falcons did not play these heroes in group stage. No, they didn't. I never saw Amar on these 2 heroes. And I feel like prioritizing Clock over Treant is also hella weird. I mean, maybe it's a thing that they really want to deny the Vici Clock, I'm thinking. But yeah.
Let's keep mentioning numbers.
Ooh, numbers. Numbers and spells. Do they have it?
He's just bought the other 2 parts already. He's going for
Just a bit of a solo play by Ba. I'm not sure if it will work. He killed the 250 gold. Thank you to Amar. He's happy.
Actually, if he had the vision we had, he would have just stuck around and killed him.
This Gold Scepter is kind of funny.
XM. Now Rain and company knowing that he has his Aegis, of course. XM just going to get healed up.
They're poking. Skeeter air tagged.
Very powerful ultimate according to
Getting an early Satanic to purge off that tree and ulti. BKB on Slark. I mean, looking like I like his build too. They're going on crit. He can't. Hook oh my goodness, that's a lot of damage. Oh, it's actually a good hero to give mana to. It's actually so good. Fucking hell, what a pick. I mean, honestly, monster pick. Monster pick. Way better than the Viper I thought of. Because if you have a guy that can play Slark mid, this is the guy you want in this game. You see what Ember is doing this game? Nothing. Nothing. Where's my low net? Does he have Mjolnir Ags yet? Probably not. Probably just Mjolnir half of Ags or something like that.
Very defensively up top. Dawn is farming super defensively down bottom. And they're
Falcons are just trembling in their booties right now. They're trembling.
Vici going to take this extra space to take out the first Tormentor of the game.
They'll get themselves quite a good gold lead. These are some good shards. You get either the 3 and 1 for a bit more map play. Rockets.
Oh, not quite in time.
ZeniQ almost stole that on crit. Man, they need to get luckier. And there's no like, oh, Falcons got this late game. Bro, their late game is shit. Slark Laundered fucked them anyway. He's got the eggs, but without the Mjolnir. Okay, he skipped Mjolnir. Yeah, I agree. We don't usually see this, but probably fine. Snaking's gonna go for a little bit of a steal. Crit got the blink off. Clutch, clutch. And Snaking gets the Wisdom Steal. Not bad. It's a trade for the other one, though, but it's something. GenieQ, oh GenieQ. Who the fuck is drafting for their team? He's a genius. I mean, to be fair, he thought of picking Treant into Lone Druid, but something he did with the band screwed with Falcons' heads. That's all I know. Something he did screwed their heads.
beating 1W, taking them out of the entire tournament.
Yeah, that was surprising.
And of
Dude,
course,
imagine VG Gaming eliminated one win in 1W into Falcons. Whoa, they got another one. Wait, they're going on crit also. Crit taking a shit. They got a Ghost Scepter on Maureen. At least he survives, but that's all he's doing. It's against Larks. All he's doing, surviving. He's not thriving. Wishes he had a Caudle on his team.
They are pretty much 4v5ing, and I think Maureen's build,
Oh,
he's had
the
a Vestal for a
known.
while. I don't know if he's had a single charge on it this entire game. They're not really just not finding any moves. Amar with an early Shiva's Guard. Not an item you ever see second. Wow.
Oof.
On Dawn. Sure, it gives you a bit of AoE effect.
Question is, what the hell are those picks? I don't know, bro. I was also confused, even just from the very first pick. I was confused in both games. It's nothing wrong with first picking Clock, but that's usually when Treant is banned. You know what I'm saying?
Ever in the history of Dota?
I believe so. I think if we're looking at the stats, people can correct me, but Echo Shiva is...
Echo Shiva, I don't hate it. I mean, new Shiva is kind of cool, right? I don't know if it increases the AoE of your Q spell, but it definitely does on your ulti and your W, right? So that's kind of cool.
First item on Ember is also not really a build.
I'm sure a Herald has done it before.
Who cares about those guys? They don't
That's
matter.
Not very nice. That's a lot of people.
That is a lot of people, but generally that's
Why
not
do you
where
cater
the
to the
idols
top
come
1%, huh? What's wrong with you?
That's
what about the rest of us?
we're looking at. I'm not casting a Herald game.
What about the rest of us?
We'll tell you about the Heralds.
BKB now up for X.
Man, Solo's got like a bodyguard, 2 managers, and an assistant around him at all times. I'm sitting here alone. It's so funny. It's so funny to see in these events all the other co-streamers have a bunch of people around them. I'm just solo leveling the streaming game, guys. Maybe I'm behind the times, you know? Maybe I'm behind the times.
So big.
Oh, they're coming in. Amar, the roar. Ooh, nice kill.
And that's going to be another death for Amar. Now Rain has
Okay.
to try to remnant away. Put in a bit of a weird spot here. Gonna get fear.
I got you guys, all right? Oh, they got the catch. He got the slide off. He got the slide off, right? No, he didn't. That's his death. That's his death remnant. I thought it was him sliding. Oh no! No, he didn't. And they actually have a beautiful.
From a Chinese team since maybe last TI.
The Chinese are going crazy, Mame. Let's go, Vici.
In this entire series.
Falcon haters out in droves. I cannot believe it. 24 minutes, they're behind 11k gold with worst late game. How are they going to come back from this? Oh, Amar is going to hate himself after this. Like he said in his interview, top 8 is no achievement. And here he is, maybe just getting top 8, that's it. He didn't think this was his peak. He got first. Guys, just to remind you guys, Falcons has not gotten 2-0'd in this group stage yet. I'm sorry, in this tournament yet. They played group stage, they went 9-1. 9-1. They 2-0'd Gamer Legion, Poor Rangers, Extreme, Rune Eaters. The only team they lost one game to was BB Team. That's it.
There ain't no coming back from that, is Malrain.
Wait, actually, did they 2-0 BB Team? Let me just check.
Hold on twice as good. They could win with
No, that was a 1-1. That was a 1-1.
Yeah, that's again.
They've never gotten 2-0'd. But single E, let me get 2-0'd once, you're out.
XM. For the pounce target.
Jeez Louise. Here they go, they're going in. It's not over yet, but I'm just like saying the fact that it's close is crazy. You can tell the despair setting in for Falcons, though. The way they're playing, they know it's such hard moves. The Slark is like standing in front. He sees your wards. He's really tanky. He has infinite mana. They have to try to burst him, but it's really difficult. 3 armor as well on top of him. Honestly, they have very bad burst on Falcons. You have to perfectly chain a hookshot into wheel or something. Oh, there it is. They roared Amar. Bach in a bad spot, though. Flat cannon. Hitting a lot. That's a good route, though. But hypnotize on Bach. They're going all in on Bach. He has a wand. He has a wand. He used it. He died slow, though. They're dying on all of them. Slark is getting stacks. Slark 3 dead. They're going for more crits flying on the cliff. More like cliff. Not crit. Yeah, the problem is when you don't focus Slark, he just eats your whole team alive. Yeah, you killed 2 heroes, we died 4. Not really the trade you want. Not really the trade you want.
Pretty good angle to counterplay there. Crit with an incredibly
holy.
But this is a 15k lead. They're knocking on your high on minute 26.
And there's no fortification either. When I look at the replay.
It's just so difficult, right? It's nighttime, they see everything, there's summons around. And just great positioning and also great patience. If you look at why, look at the back. Down
Holding on.
Just getting to hit into everybody.
And that was the Blink Dagger reveal for the tree.
Falcons are not holding on. They're not holding on. XM, the fucking Slark genius of Dota.
I thought this series was
How did this bear get cliffed? By the cogs? I think so, right? Oh, the king of Snay. The king of Snay.
I mean, if I was going to pick a 2-0 to start the series, it would have been Falcons, actually.
Yeah.
Because I feel like Vici have been pretty... I mean, at this tournament, they've been good, but...
Can I say that, guys? Guys, tell me, guys. I don't know if this is a socially acceptable thing. Getting betrayed by his ancestors. China Dota. Snaking is Chinese. I think snaking is Chinese, by the way. I mean, Chinese American, of course. I can say it, right, Chad? I don't know. Nowadays, who cares?
You realize this gyro ult is garbage.
Yeah, that will be the...
He's getting betrayed.
That's right. That's what's been holding you back this whole time.
Satanic on gyro soon, but man, he's so far behind. To win this game on gyro, basically I have to snowball the lane into Satanic Daedalus Rapier like real quick. It just didn't happen.
Now you're not liking the hero after all this talk, huh?
Shut up, chat. You guys know you're pretending. You're pretending. I'm pretending to be upset. I can see fake outrage in the chat. I see it. You guys pretend.
As we get into the pit for Vici Gaming.
Somehow you found a way to use that word in the
Oops, my Steam sounds wrong.
And Falcons are going to have to try to do something, but you can see Vici are aware of this, and they're going to wrap around instead. XM going to lead the way. Still nighttime. Snake
Pushing higher on. Sorry if someone writes on Steam, it's not going to be your Steam. The pounce has started. They blink roar the gyro. Slark is still... That's a good, decent wheel and arena ulti. Okay, Bach is dying. Or is he? He's so tanky. It's Slarkin time. You don't have anything. Oh my god, it's over. I feel like they can't. Oh, kills in Q, kills in Q. The Treant armor. No. Kill him. Kill him, Alreen. He pushed back. The chain. It's not enough. The armor is so good. Oh. Zincular Q survives and the bear is ratting meanwhile. You took the bait. I couldn't have said it better myself. Legendary voice line. XM with the question mark. Here he is with the took the bait. You took the bait thinking you could outdraft us. 5 days off because they won the group stage.
Vici went very deep, but you can just see all the backup that they have.
For what? For sadness only.
2 sets minimum.
Hiya, as they say. Hiya.
Like he already has the Aghanim for the double pounce.
Europe are falling like dominoes. We barely have any teams left. We only have Nigma. What the fuck?
I like this play though. Vici playing it very safe.
What the hell? Wait, do we have one more? No, 1 W out. Falcons are going to go out here, I feel like. Shit. Whatever, we got sucks. Yandex counted as a Europe team. Alright, they're going to go in. Alright, 23k lead. They have to try something. Crit's going for his legendary steal moment again, but he got air tagged. They're still on him. There's the root. He cannot cog. The Slark is on his ass. There's no way out. He's Giga dead. Shit. That's crazy. Oh, Ember went for the steal. He missed it. I mean, honestly, really well played by Vici. Not only well drafted, they actually executed really well as well. You can tell Falcons are not... You can tell Falcons are not even trying that hard after they know they've lost the draft. You can tell, right? Like, they're not doing any good moves. Every move they're doing is 5-man smoking into 5-man smoking. Sometimes numbers and spells don't cut it, right? If you're behind, you have to create opportunities where you're kind of like, where you're kind of fighting them at an advantageous position, right? Maybe through some split pushing or something like that, right?
Maybe double divine.
And let's see if
fucking hell.
Make any type of space.
Farm that up.
Yeah, Malrine didn't do anything in this game. He got a Gold Scepter and he pressed Gold Scepter and he got pounced. That's for sure.
We'll see if Vici are waiting for any items coming out that would make a difference here. Disperser is still a ways away. I'm not sure if they want to wait that long. AC also a bit of a wait.
Falcones. Alright, Silver Edge hunting on the map, and you have a Slark Shadowblade hunting on the map. This map is very hard to split push now. Very hard. Silver Edge Bear. Dangerous Bear. Ghost Scepter is the only thing keeping Malrine from being 3-20 this game or some shit. It saved them a lot, I will say. It was pretty good, but they're not stalling. Let's say if Falcons had the Caudal on their team with Caudal Ember, and maybe they had some more scaling offlaner like a Timber, now that's a Falcons draft I can get behind. This game, they're just They picked a Dawn that doesn't really beat the lone. They picked an Ember that lost mid. Their supports are not better than enemy supports, and let's be honest, their carry is too much pressure on Skeeter to carry this game, I think, into these broken-ass heroes. He has to itemize for the treant route. It's super annoying. They found him! Oh, the bear found his victim. He's gonna jump the box. He got the jump. That's a dead Malrine. They try to go in on Amar. They're trying to fight back. They're maybe gonna kill the bear, but the fish lives. It's the bear and the salmon combo. The bear and his food. The food rises up. He got one, he got two. Buyback Dawn with ulti. But XM is many stacks now. They roar Amar. This is gonna be game. Falcons are out. They're gonna call it right here. That's a dieback on Amar. Oh, GG, there it is. Wow, what an upset. What an upset. What just happened? China is back, but not in the way we expect. It's not Ame. It's the guys who got kicked by Ame. They're the ones rising it up. Top 4 at this event. Vici Gaming. Now that's a dark horse run if I've ever seen one, brother. The Fals got clowned on this one. My Fals. The old Chinese men did it again. Handshakes all around, but you cannot be happy with this performance of Falcons. This is not their best games, not their best drafts. I was home anyway, as of 53 months. Have a nice day indeed. Oi, oi, oi. I saw Skeeter this morning. I told him good luck today. I jinxed him. It was my fault, guys. I did it all. It was my fault. It was my fault. I'll take responsibility because some voodoo curse got passed to them because I don't know. This is not their usual selves. And XG, I mean, Vici they played solid Dota and they had broken heroes. I don't know. It's actually not much more to it, you know. The only surprising part is that they got this opportunity to even get the chance, and they used it, you know? They didn't choke. They won their lanes. They rotated well. They closed the map off. Falcons just felt like a tier 2 team in this match. Top 8. They were the... what did Falcons do last year? They won, or they got second place, I think? What was last EWC for Falcons? Let me check. Single Elam, baby. Last year, 2025, Falcons were second place, yeah. Second place last year with Spirit. Now both of them are out. Thunder are also out. The only one remaining from the top 8 in last year are P-Vision and BB Team. Every other team has gotten eliminated, and these guys are getting sued for $5 million, but every other team has gotten eliminated, guys. What the hell? Only the 3rd and the 8th place are remaining.
This is a characteristic of XM,
and if you look further down, Extreme's auto-eliminated. Talon didn't make it here. Navi didn't make it. Yandex has also left. A lot of these teams don't exist anymore.
You know who I had to grab, ladies and gentlemen, XM!
XM is the boss. He's the boss. He's the boss. Oh, there were some salty Falcon fans there. I saw it. This is bad for the Falcon Club Championship points too, actually.
To prep for this. They've been watching all your games. They've been just
bro, they might have prepped for the wrong teams. I don't know.
And you guys that come out and 2-0 their asses.
Guys,
were you expecting it to be that easy?
那毛神就第一个问题想问你，因为法老战队相当于有5天的休息时间。
I saw Amar's sister in the crowd though. I feel like it's the curse of flying out your family. Blitz flew out his family, Amar flew out his, and now they lost unexpectedly, I guess. Yeah.
Definitely, this was the result that we expected because 5 days is a huge break. It's a very long break, and our hands are red hot. Well,
yeah, it's true. It's true. They're ice cold. 5 days is too much. 5 days is too much. 3 day break is okay. 4, no. 5, absolutely not. Absolutely not.
Was that more for damage?
Fucking hell.
Was that more for cast range? What was the thinking, and have you done it before?
那么第一把你拿出了你那个火女，然后你出了一个5级大根，就想问你这个大根当时出的思路会是什么呢？是为了这个输出和补一手输出，还是说为了这个施法距离？
Red hot hands.
大概跟我们说一下嘛。
因为这个出装就是从抖音教学上看到的，感觉还挺适合的，就自己思考了一下，感觉它的那个属性都挺适合丽娜的，然后这把感觉挺适合就出了。
I actually learned that item build from TikTok.
From
TikTok? Like, I was just watching those shorts and I was like, okay, this kind of looks, this kind of works. And when I looked at the lineup, that draft, I was like, you know what, this item build, I think it works here, and it clearly did.
You have ruined so many pubs from that. Thank you so much. So much
That TikTok item build.
With the worst builds in the world. All right, anyway.
Was it the Lina build he talked about?
Slark. This was super exciting to watch. Slark mid, incredible. Who's making these calls? Was it you saying, give me
The
that
Dagon.
Slark? Or was
Yeah, the Dagon was pretty good.
那当时第二把你们选出这个中单小鱼，
Holy
这个小
moly,
鱼也是
TikTok got a
发挥
shout
得
out.
非常非常棒。能跟我们大概说一下你们当时选最后一手英雄的时候，这个小鱼是你提出来的呢，还是你们教练，还是怎么样的一个对内讨论？
就是我的小鱼一直是用来打火猫的嘛，然后当时我也在纠结，然后就是心情玩的光法，他觉得小鱼很好用，然后我就相信他选了小鱼。
Gorgc.
Slug has always been my weapon against Ember Spirit, and I kind of wanted a hero, but it was still a bit of discussion within the team. Sure. And then Jinkyo was like, you know what, I'm Kodo. I can feed mana to Slug, and I think Slug would be a pretty good pick here. So we trusted Jinkyo's decision, and we went for Slug.
Yeah.
Fantastic. All right, last question then. After destroying such a strong team
Zinkyu
like
called
Falcons,
it. No way.
Finally say that Chinese Dota is back.
I'm back. Don't say it. Ronaldo said it. Don't say it. You're gonna get eliminated next round. Don't say it. Don't say it.
可以，CN Dota 回来了。
Absolutely. Chinese Dota
应该回来了。
Yeah, let's go. All right. Well, speaking of back, let's get the team up here, boys. Come on up. Come on up. Here at EWC, we have something to do. Not only did you destroy Falcons in the game, it's time to destroy their spirits, my friends. It is time to crush their keys. Let's
Crush
head back
the
there
key.
and head to the crusher. Now,
We're gonna have an exit interview too, a despair interview. Oh my god, whoever's... If Amar takes that one, he's about to say some shit, guys. I'm worried, he's about to say some shit.
法老战队之后，还有最后一个环节，就是你们要把他们的钥匙也给碾碎。那你们当中谁会得到这个荣耀去碾碎这个钥匙呢
Come on, boys. Talk about it while we're walking. Let's go. Let's go.
大哥
Oh, fuck, you're going for it?
Yeah, because I'm 4-3 and you know I shake hand with Amar, so I have to do it.
Ah, smart, yeah.
Friends with Amar. If he's gonna go down, it might as
I
well
didn't
go
say
down
he was
from a
friends
friend.
with him, he just shook his hand.
Take your position. Gentlemen, gather around. Watch your Falcons go down. The club champions are about to get crushed. Here we go.
Oh boy, the club champs.
Stone Cold. Yeah, baby.
It's a weird angle on the crush.
He's going deep.
Don't go too far.
Too deep. I love it. Fantastic. Let's bring it out. It is time for you. He took the whole thing.
He broke it.
Falcons so much they're in the tournament.
He broke the whole thing, bro.
God almighty, he killed him. Bring it out. Goodness gracious.
They're out,
you gotta
brother.
take it easy,
I can't
bro.
believe
Take
it, bro. What
easy.
happened?
Good. Show the
What
camera.
happened today and yesterday, man?
Is it just
It's been so many upsets.
All right, well, let's throw it back to our
That's
panel.
a million upsets in a row.
That incredible series.
This fucking playoff. It's the weirdness of single elim and it's the weirdness of long breaks, I think, that's fucking with a lot of teams, actually. I think so, at least. China is top 4 at EWC. Holy shit. In the last tournament, I don't think China broke top 8. That was XG as well.
Absolutely. What a way to eliminate a team that has been in the grand finals in the previous EWC as well. And also, I love the energy from the whole squad, telling that China is definitely back. And I feel like they needed it because TI being in China as well, and also showing that some of these strategies that they have, like they're definitely working. We saw it in game number 1.
I don't know. I'll obviously ask Amar, but I think tomorrow I'll let him have a day, brother. Rough. Too rough to ask now.
Because they stole that victory from Falcons.
It's honestly, like, to me, this is like one of the highlights of the season. Like
highlights of the season. He's a Falcons hate watcher. Highlights of the season. Falcon lost 2-0.
And it's gonna be
2 stomps.
For them, but I'm sure they'll have time to build themselves back up for TI. But if
yeah, there's some time for TI at least.
This is
Jesus.
what they were able to do here, because they didn't just grab like.
Look at Nigma. I see them in the back. They're already setting up. Let's go.
Made a statement that they were the better team.
Oh shit! I'm gonna be on panel soon, guys. Do I look good? Everybody relax. Everybody relax.
They outplayed them too. I think.
At least there's less people watching this than the GeoGuessr tournament. There's that.
It's only the same teams that are dominating, and it's been too much of Europe. And I'm European myself, but I have to say, even as a European fan, like
10-0-7 Slark. Oof, that was a good pick. It was a good pick.
So whenever teams from other regions are gonna like contest the highest.
Madrino. Wow, I feel like Falcons didn't even play the game this game.
Got to see it today. I think.
They didn't even get to play. They were so shut down from the mid, it fucked them.
I think it really tells the story of like what we want in Dota.
Oh, absolutely.
We want region competitiveness. We want contest.
Please, someone beat Damar. We're gonna get the exit interview soon.
It's just amazing to see.
It's been exactly 10 years since China was on top, with then Faith Beyond and Innocence, now called Ba and Y, at the top with Wings Gaming.
Oh, every time Skeeter loses, I feel like he's like all fucking zoned out.
They're starting it off so strong.
They like showing his reactions.
You can feel everybody wants to believe, everybody wants to hope that they can go all the way, and that would be a massive underdog.
Garage the key.
That would be very cool.
Look at the look at the stage, guys. Look, I don't see Sumail actually. I see both teams though.
Rival stage, we saw quite a lot of those, but this is the biggest one. This has to be the biggest one. Them also eliminating one dub right before this series.
One dub.
Now eliminating
BB team. I have to say BB team, guys. I have to remember that.
Competitive, especially in the second game. I gotta give credit like to their drafter, like the way they just played the draft as well, like the total.
No. It was actually perfect drafts against Falcons, but Falcons drafted themselves into a lot of corners. I feel like.
This is the hero that
I don't know what happened. Picked weird heroes, drafted themselves into like very strong meta counter picks. It's very strange.
That's what many people expected, right?
That was such a funny answer, but I actually think it's real. Like a lot of people are looking at these shorts. Like I've seen so many people refer to TikTok builds and whatnot, and at first I was like, I'm not paying attention to this. This can't be serious. But if XM is gonna pull this out on the stage, then now I'm gonna start watching it too.
Yeah, the tech tips are all out there, boys. Don't worry about it.
After watching today, if you're like BB Team, Nigma, Yandex, or P-Vision, which are the remaining teams, Vici is coming for you at this point. You know, you better look at that.
I'm like in one of those coping stages that I'm like sure Vici are gonna lose the next game. But if they draft like this, they won't. That's all I gotta say. They won't. Who are they facing next? They're facing the winner of this series, right? Yeah. So they're gonna face Nigma or BB. Wow. Nigma. Imagine if it's Nigma Vici in one bracket. Nigma Vici in one bracket and Yandex P-Vision another. That's actually can happen. What the fuck? That's crazy, bro.
Foundation for success, that is for sure. And in this game too that we witnessed in particular, we're gonna take a look at some of the mid lane fights that kind of already made a statement in the game.
Yeah, at that point the game was very even, but you could kind of feel it brewing at that point of the game, seeing that, you know, it could be pretty much anyone's fight, but also showing the strength of Vici Gaming's lineup, what they want to do, because Falcons, they take a kill and they're like, you know what, we can actually take this fight. But XM with the Diffusal Blade, he's going to be the front line. He wants to soak up the damage, and Jinq, his
This was a weird fight by Falcons. They actually had a 1k lead before this fight, but they're kind of just forcing into tier 1 mid here. It looks almost good, but I don't know. Caudle in these fights is so broken. It's actually Caudle winning them these fights. It's too much heal. It's like he's healing for like thousands of HP every time he presses blast. It's too much. You can't fight these early game fights against Caudle like this. You just can't. You have to find angles, kill him, or like burst and then get out. You know, you can't do prolonged fights. Impossible. Actually, kind of a hard counter to Gyro if you think about it. One heal is enough for like his whole flat. You know, whatever.
They don't want to be taking that Roshan fight straight away. So it's going to be again XM, the first point of contact. They drop the sentry, they see him immediately, and
you guys tell me when I'm gonna invite Amari here though, because I'm not sure when is the appropriate time. I feel like writing to him now, but I don't want to.
In terms of like him being the point of the contact again, being in the middle of the fight, Papagas BKB, XM also uses his BKB, knowing that they don't really have many abilities that go through debuff.
Yeah, this was a 20k desperate dive, and yeah, when you can't even kill Jinq here, you know they're probably leaning back into their chairs and
know,
calling it.
the cherry on the top, Shiver, making sure that all of these heals, they're connecting, and his
Yeah, they're all already in their seats. Looks like we're going to do rolling schedule today, boys. Exciting. Exciting.
You can also tell how much he backed up XM on his Slark. And for our MVP for this series,
And XM, it's XM.
go for XM.
I mean, there's no doubt about it. The guy is a beat demon. Lina first pick, 20-0. Slark last pick, genius laning, and the fucking perfect execution.
I'm maybe biased, but you know.
But who drafts for this team? Don't tell me it's ZinQ, guys. Don't tell me it's ZinQ. I will lose my mind.
You know what? I'm playing Slark, and I'm going mid with it.
Don't tell me it's him.
And tipping my opponent.
When's my loser interview, by the way? Where's my loser interview?
Like a Falcon player, which obviously it feels it hits a little bit different because we know how that team has dominated the scene through plays, but also through, you know, the mental advantage that they get on other teams.
Okay, guys, so next segment, I'm going to be on their panel. They're going to patch me in through this camera here, right? I'm going to be on their camera. I'm going to be talking to them. I don't know how it's going to work, but I'm going to hear them on my headset. Maybe you guys won't hear them, so but we'll see how it works. I'm assuming with the delay, I'm probably going to have to mute my headset or something, right? So I don't hear something like that. I have to figure it out, guys. I don't know how we're going to figure that out.
I think the pick was mind-blowing.
Let me ask them.
We could not obviously think about it. As soon as we saw it, we were like,
it's
actually
good.
makes so much
It's
sense.
good. It makes so much sense playing with the Keeper of the Light. And just to go a little bit back about his TikTok build, which is probably going to become another meme, I feel like you know, he's joking about it, but there is something to it because, like, a lot of pro players as well, they are like playing Overthrow, they're playing Turbo mode, and trying to push the limits on some of these builds, seeing like what feels the best. Because a lot of
all right, good. I asked them. I was a bit nervous. They said it's fine. I just talk. It's okay. I have a button so I can talk to the production. It's very. I have too much power, guys.
People were, you know, hiring like.
You shouldn't have given me this power. It's a big mistake.
You were coached by and making sure that you understand like what this hero can actually do, getting the tips.
I think the MVP Sweden keyboard. Let's go. I knew XM was Swedish pride still lives on, guys. He still lives on.
Just make them better. So I feel like this has been a thing in Dota for a really long
Where
time.
no exit interview, guys, for Amar.
Yeah, especially with the
Tell them to put the lights above me. They will. They will. That's why they're here today. XM has always been good and consistent. He won that 1v1 tournament as well as winner. What's the TikTok build? Isn't that the standard Slark build? No, he's talking about the Lina build with Dagon. There it is, there it is. ATF, oh my god. Okay, guys, turning up the volume. He's so tilted.
Out of the tournament. I want to hear how you're feeling right now.
I mean, always feeling like shit, you know, you get knocked. You know, it is what it is. Shit happens. You win some, you lose some, right?
What's the process like?
Okay.
I mean, you've had a lot of highs. You've lost tournaments as well. What's it like
He's
to go
handling
through
it
this?
well.
Like, you worked super hard to get here, I'm sure. You guys did tons of scrims, tons of practice, and then
boot
have an
camps,
upset
everything.
like that. What's that like?
Yeah, I mean, it's just such a shit format, right? Like, you win groups, you get top 1 seed, you just play one game, you get eliminated, and that's it.
And then you wait for like
format.
multiple days,
Yeah,
right?
you wait for like 6 days, like for eternity. So
Was
like,
it 6 days or 5?
it's
6?
much actually better for them because they get to actually play and practice, but for you, it's like you
Yeah, he's
practice,
unleashing.
Like, you don't even know what's your practice.
Yeah, it's a common problem that happens when you do so well in groups. It's what was game 1 like? Game 1 was quite close. You guys had a lot of back and forth. They had a Spectre that you had to deal with. They had tons of jump. You started the game really well. Your Wind Ranger turned out excellent. You had good KDA. What happened after that?
Just think they have like R press buttons and they just auto win the game. It's like as long as if we don't snowball with our heroes, don't think it's easy. Like I think we need to have like 10k lead by minute 20.
Yeah,
and their heroes will do nothing. But
correct.
the problem is I don't think we have like so big lead. So it's just hard. You know, Darkseer, Mirana, Spectre.
It's a lot of team fight, right? Yeah. What about game number 2? They got that surprise Slark pick at the end. Did you? You're a big Slark player, obviously. Did you feel and know what pressure you guys were going to experience in the game?
No, I thought his pick was useless, and I'm not sure how he had impact. It's kind of. I don't think he's like big problem. I think the Beast and the Quarter were like the main problem.
I think Slark did a lot too,
they
but
did
that's
so much
true. They did a
that
lot
he
too.
Picked, he just picked a hero who cannot die this game, and that's like he could have had Puck or Stormers who did the same thing.
Did you say you thought the Beast was the bigger issue?
I mean, I think so. I mean,
what was like the pressure that he put on the map? Was it just like gank potential? Was it like
he's
pushing?
Just like 2k HP, he has farm into dead lane, and he He just takes all like it's so hard.
Caudle behind him too.
Well, thank you for coming. I appreciate it. We all did appreciate you guys playing in the tournament. It was a lot of good games, but I'm sorry that you guys lost. Thank you for joining me.
Thank you.
Okay, now you see why I don't invite Amar today, right? Today is not a good day. Today's not a good day. Let's not do it today.
Like a big shout out to
some other
all
day.
these players doing exit interviews, because I feel like
Yeah, X interviews are tough. Imagine if they interviewed, like, let's say they interviewed Ronaldo after he lost the World Cup. Imagine the shit he would say. It's hard being emotionally controlled. I understand why Amar was a bit mad, at least, you know, after losing 2-0 like this in an upset, you know.
like fresh takes on what happened in these games. Very, very cool to be able to hear that.
Yeah, very insightful for us.
It was rough.
Nice to have a little bit
You could tell the entire team was mad the way they're playing. Yeah. I mean, format, I can understand the argument the format is bad. I don't like the idea of break days into a single elim. I think if there's break days, at least it should be double elim, in my opinion. But single elim itself can work. But then we need less break days. I don't know how you make that work, but a little bit less would be good, maybe, because it's too random what happens after the break days. Too random, honestly. Oh boy, you guys want to check out the Falcons' Twitter or what? This might be bad. Oh my god, guys, this is very bad. This is a lot of salty gamblers here. Holy shit, guys, this is Nigma level and beyond. Trust me. This is next level. 39 comments in 19 minutes.
So far at EWC, I think they have been
May God curse you all. By God, you're frustrating me. The easiest path and a team worse than ours, and we still lose sweep. This is more disappointing than Fatal Fury look unstoppable through the groups. An opening investigation against Falcons Dota. Thank you for your hard work. It's called the FR. You get him next time. Falcons paycheck selectors, no motivation, no passion, only laziness. After TI, the position wasn't clear despite the easy path they were put on. I mean, upper bracket is, the top bracket is easier, but who knows? Fucking trash, go disband, GG. Post 3 Windrunner, replace these two. Oh no, I'm showing the wrong window. What the fuck, how?
This is, this tournament is delivering.
Anything can happen. We've seen the favorites win. We've seen the underdogs win. Who knows what is coming next? Well, we do know what is coming next, because Nigma Galaxy next will face VB Team on the stage. Before we get to talk about that series in depth, we're first going to see how they felt on Media Day as SVG found them.
Body was built to move. Not trapped at a desk in one singular posture for 12 hours a day. It's time your chair evolved. This is Secret Lab Titan Evo. Ergonomically engineered for you. Gamers, hybrid workers, artists. Backing your every move.
How did I manage to mute myself? Bro, what the fuck? I don't know what happened. Sorry, guys. I managed to mute myself somehow. It should be fine now, though, right? Yeah. I think it's fine now. All right. We're gonna... All right, in 15 minutes, I'm gonna be on panel, guys. All right, should we do some homework, guys, or what?
You play pool? You want to do some
Dalai Lama.
interviews? You got a little time?
Yeah, I got 10 minutes.
If you were a pool shark, how much money do you think you win on an average
Yeah,
Sunday
he
night?
fucked up the straw.
You want to test it out? I'll wager $1,000 you miss the next shot.
Yeah, no, I'm not taking that bet.
Okay, what about you wager $1,000 I can make the next shot?
I don't know how good you are, and
Yeah, but you're a signed Nigma player now. You're making big bank. You're probably going to win this event. That's a big payday too. Probably going to win TI. Probably win like the next 8 events
That's
after
true.
that. So it's like an estimated like $3 million going in your bet. You can afford 1,000 on a pool shot.
I don't know, but I don't know if I'll put money on you.
I don't know. I was just looking at the comments, but I don't know why I got muted, but yeah.
You wouldn't bet on me?
I mean, I just
That was a lot of
You don't
haters.
believe in me.
You gotta show me first, bro.
Okay, if
Feel
you were to
better
pick
than if
one
speaking
player
to
out of the
speaking,
entire
I'm in big
tournament
trouble.
who could make one pool
That's
shot,
how
who would it be?
Amar
It can't
should've
be from
felt.
your team because that's like everyone's gonna say GH or some bullshit. But like, come on, give me a real answer.
I guess the Gamer Legion code Mangusto. I mean, I haven't seen that many players pool, but he pulls pretty good, I think. Yeah. The Gamer
Wait, how do you know that?
What
I
is
saw
this
him pool,
interview?
you know.
You just said you don't play pool, though.
Well, I don't, but
he's fresh out of the bed, bro.
He looks
Leave him
sweaty
alone.
and, like, professional when he does it.
So sweat is an indicator of good pool capability.
Like sweaty is in like he tries like he's very trier, you know. He like tries to like look like the pros.
SVG has never heard the word
Give us
sweaty.
an impression of him making a pool shot.
I don't know. He'd be like.
I can hold that if you want. I can hold.
He would like
Okay.
have the manner, you know, like rub this in and then you get you know just like this. Ooh, I'm all cool. I'm a pool player.
That's amazing. Okay,
That's
now let's do it
Nigma
for
plus
real.
3
Try-
right
try and
there. What
sink
the hell?
this in the corner pocket. I'll give you $10,000 if you make it.
All right, I'll hold you to that.
Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Devi, pool shark. If he makes this shot, I'm absolutely leaving this room. You'll never see me again because I do not have $10,000. But he doesn't know that, and there's no way he's going to make it. Thank
It was not
God.
even
Was the
close.
pressure too much with the wager on the line?
Nah, I didn't trust you anyway. But the cameras and everything, you know, it's stressful. You know,
Is it-
I probably wouldn't make it anyway.
Is this a sign of things to come?
wasn't too
potentially?
bad of a
I
shot.
think I
What
would
the
just,
fuck?
I just would make the shot one.
All right,
out
guys,
of
I need to
10
do
times,
studying.
2 out of
It's
10 times.
coaching time. I need my suit on.
That's not bad though. 2 out of 10.
I need
Like, if said
to
you're
see
gonna
what
win TI
Nigma
2
like
out of 10
playing and
times, you'd
picking,
probably
so I
take
can
that, right?
predict some picks in the draft, maybe, you know?
Yeah. If I don't like, you know, I'd rather win it, you know, my own skills, you know.
Oh, I see. So you want to earn it. I respect that actually. Let's say you could win any TI in the history
What?
of
Imagine if I
TIs. Which
called
one would you
all
have chosen?
10
It could be
picks in a
curves. Like
row.
you take it away from the dude, you know?
Never
so you
been
could,
done
like,
with the
take
history of
curls
Dota,
right away
guys. It's
from him.
time.
Well, the big bucks were in TI 9 or 10. I mean, of course,
Let's
like, you can say it's all about. It's like, oh, it's more about the prestige and the victory than the money.
I'm
but
looking at
some
everything.
point, like that was like obscene amount of money. So I would take 9 or 10.
Okay, ignoring the money. Let's ignore the money.
Ignore the money. Then this one.
Ignore
This
the money,
one.
Monka.
Why?
Because I'm playing it, and I feel like I can earn it.
Devi Llama, ladies and gentlemen. Where did the llama go, by the way? Oh, no. It didn't make the pool
Where
shot.
did
Well, maybe
the
with some TI money, you
llama
can buy another
go?
llama. Would you buy a llama if you went TI?
Maybe I'd like adopt one at the zoo, you know, like pay for its feeding. Because I don't have a backyard.
That's
even. I
clanker.
rent a house without a garden, so I don't know where to put the llama. But
There's a big prize pool at EWC, though. Let's say you win EWC. Are you going to buy a bunch of llamas and put them in your backyard?
I
When
think
does
even
Liquid play?
EWC is not enough to buy a house with a garden, but at least to Belgium. But I'll like adopt a llama, you know, like that lives somewhere else.
Is Belgian real estate that expensive?
It's not as absurd as, you know, in like big American cities or some other European countries. But,
At the
houses
panel
in
incident?
Western Europe
Oh,
are
Monka.
expensive.
Not the
I'm sorry
panel. I've
to
had
hear
too
that,
many
man.
incidents
Sorry to
this
hear
year,
that. Maybe a
guys. We don't
couple
need another
EWCs
one.
then.
A couple, yeah.
All right.
It's a good
This has been
opportunity
Devi
to
from
shine
Nigma Galaxy,
our
ladies and
coaching
gentlemen.
skills.
A true pool shark.
And
Thank
our
you.
Nigma loving.
Hello guys, back with another basics video. We're going to be talking about chain stunning and layering disables. This is a huge, tense part of watching Dota 2 games because pro players are
I'm
so
looking
good
up.
at stretching
Right
their
now, I'm
disables
doing a
as
little
long
bit
as
of this in the
possible.
background, guys.
And pros are so good
We're gonna
against
be on the
playing
panel soon.
against
We gotta
that,
study.
that
Yeah?
they know
I
what
think
their
Effie's gonna
limits
be
are
on the panel
typically,
with me
but
as well.
sometimes you can catch your opponents
It's the
in
wrong
places that give
series.
you
But
kills
BB
that
team
they
I
don't
should
think
look at.
they're
I
gonna
know
get.
my Nigma.
Kind of confusing,
I'm not sure
but
if I
let me
know
show
my
you some
BB team.
examples here in game. I'm going to have to unfortunately use both hands for this, so my audio will be a little quieter. So Queen of Pain here is very good at
Boom
escaping.
boys.
Her second skill, Blink, allows her to teleport a short distance. It's on a 6-second cooldown though, so that means that eventually she can get away again. But if you layer your
Looking.
disables really effectively, what ends up happening is you can end up killing her. So what I want to do is I want to stun her repeatedly with different heroes
They
to
also
make
like
sure
the
she doesn't get
Lina.
the opportunity to end up blinking away. And if you layer your
Nigma
disables very
18 from
effectively
Euro.
between all of your heroes, she basically gets no opportunities to escape at any moment at all. So that's very, very important. What a Queaton player would say is if I see Lion and Lina, I know that I'm likely going to get disabled, so she's going to buy an item like Black King Bar. And when you buy Black King Bar, that's going to protect you from most disables. Not all, but most. And as a result, she gets to do whatever she wants and actually play the game. So these items are extremely important to play around. The downside is they have cooldowns. Black King Bar has a 95-second cooldown, so she has a window that she can abuse this, but it's not going to guarantee that it's going to cover the entire team fight. So a lot of the game is going to be around dodging these kinds of disables. Some disables are weak, like Frostbite. You can use BKB through this if it's actually off cooldown, which it isn't. And there's also Blink Daggers, which can be used similar to Blink,
through Dota buff.
the Blink ability, but this one is disabled
Is he doing tech tips?
by damage. So if players are damaging you, it stops you from using the Blink Dagger normally. I have some cheat commands on, so it doesn't look quite right. So making sure that you can avoid getting chain stunned is hugely important in Dota 2. A lot of heroes have very small windows where they can abuse this magic immunity, and it's important, or spell immunity, I can't remember what the names are now. And this is a crucial, crucial part of team fights in Dota 2. So try to keep an eye out for the gold and Black King Bar, Blink Daggers, chain stuns, all that stuff makes huge difference in these high-level team fights.
What the hell? What's the sound? What's Seb doing? What's he eating? The hell? It's too. The mic is too close or something. He's just eating a baguette. They hired a French guy and they made him eat a baguette outside. He was okay with it.
Finally, some good fucking food.
There we go. There we go. What the fuck was that? Alright, I'm trying to think out loud with you guys. I see a lot of Bane here on Boom Boys. That's a hero we're gonna look out for. Nigma might try to steal it. They almost always first pick Drow or Lone. Treant is a hero that they need as well. Oh, the lights are on, guys. I'm scared.
You are watching Dota 2 at the Esports World Cup, and we're live from Paris with our final quarterfinals of the day and of all the quarterfinals.
I'm a bit quiet. They might patch me in.
On stage next, we'll make it to the semifinals tomorrow. For the series, we have our Sony series of the day. It is Nigma Galaxy versus BB Team, and will stars align, Brian, or will Big Bang?
In other words, Shiver, is Nigma finally back, baby? I mean, we've been saying this.
Nigma is back. Team Spirit is back, or Nigma is back.
Every single time Nigma has a shred of hope that they provided their fans with, but this might genuinely be the first time that I myself have had faith. And I'd say in the last like 3 iterations of this lineup, they truly look like they've found their form throughout this tournament, Mira.
BB, but Brian, I shall raise you this. We just saw the effects of a long break on a Dota team just now in Falcons, and Nigma
Need to up my sound a bit. I don't hear them.
time too, in their downtime.
That is true.
They're gonna patch me in soon, chat. I'm focused. Sorry. I'll talk more later.
Disadvantage for any team because we've seen the metas always gradually develop over the course of a tournament, and even just getting those extra 2 or 3 series in that teams like Vici have had that provide you with that little bit more insight into particular matchups, and you also get to like test things. I think it plays a big role in this, and for Nigma, they did have a very
There they are, our boys walking in. Davalama still holding that cup. Where's Gorgc? He's in the back.
We're seeing Sumail have a very cool flair as a carry player with a lot of these tempo tinies and alchemists, but teams have had
GH
time
posture
to
still
scout
when
this out
walking
and
around.
adjust to it, and the question is, do they have their own adjustments that they haven't really had to make, but
Kataoma in his busted knee feels bad, man.
and that's a big question that they'll have to answer today.
Goodness, is Tommy okay?
Yeah, he's been in a wheelchair the whole event so far. I believe he has a. I'm gonna maybe misquote this, but I believe it's a fractured knee. So it's pretty serious and pretty.
That's what I heard too. That's what Blitz told us, right, when he was up here.
Why when the team is standing on stage, he is not standing with the team because he's wheeling himself in and out.
Well, he's been
Being
doing
wheeled.
great. He's been playing really well on his trains and on his veins, and I think he's been a key piece in how well BB have been doing this tournament, and I think they should actually look towards securing some of his heroes early on, moving to this series.
Yeah, we're gonna focus our attention first on Nigma Galaxy. This is a team that went 9-1
I'm scared, guys.
in their group stages, only dropping 1 game.
I'm a little bit scared, guys. I'm nervous. I'm nervous. This is more. I'm more nervous than going on stage. I don't know how this is gonna work.
Let's find out how Nigma Galaxy was doing on the media day.
Media day. Okay.
Well, our current roster is doing pretty good. We have a lot of natural synergy with each other. The players have a good understanding of each other. This
Natural
iteration of the
synergy.
roster does feel like it has
Should have asked Sumail
maybe the
yesterday
most
when we hung out
potential
for some
because
draft
things have
predictions.
Just clicked for us more naturally.
Nigma Galaxy, too dominant of a victory here.
The team has been performing pretty well. I'm very satisfied.
Clappy.
Really happy with the guys. Above my expectations, to be honest. We always work hard. I mean, it's competition, so there's always a layer of perfectionism.
We're
There's
okay.
always something to improve, something to do better, and the guys are really into it. I think we made the switch like 2 weeks prior to the TI quals, and everything was kind of rushed. It was like just taking a risk, let's say. Didn't truly know what to expect. For now, we have some, in my opinion, some good fundamental ideas about the game that we're pushing and breaking the meta a little bit, but I feel there's a lot of potential.
They're picking
to do more.
Necro and Viper.
The
They broke
playoffs,
the meta.
They're always the real deal, obviously. I think the group
I mean,
stage
they have some
is
cool
a
stuff.
good indicator of how strong teams are overall, but since this playoffs is a little bit more special because it's single.
I'm
element,
focusing, guys,
which
I'm
I like.
focusing, sorry.
So there's
Locked
a lot
in.
on
I'm
stake.
locked in.
There's like one chance only. I'm pretty confident in my team because they're all veterans at this point. It's not the first
No, I'm
time
gonna
for
do
them to
panel
play
from
on a
here,
bigger
guys.
stage.
They're
I
they're
think
behind me,
we're
right?
fine
But
on
I'm gonna patch me in, which is not what I'm used to.
the synergy that Kuro is talking about, we can feel that, Brian, in the games that they're playing.
Yeah, there's something about, you wouldn't imagine that this team has been as recently
I'm ready though.
assembled as
It's
they
gonna be
have.
a little bit before in the
Talking about
draft.
all year, the Lornoff mercenary buff. For whatever reason, whenever this guy pops into a team for a short period of time, like, not only does it look like he's having high individual impact, but it also looks like he meshes himself really well into whatever the identity of the team is, and I think that says a lot about him as a player. And I think the biggest surprise about him is that he hasn't landed on a team consistently up until this point based on his performances.
Yeah, I think with Voronov, he's just extremely high-skilled and very versatile. And even with Nigma, we've seen him play multiple types of mid laner. Like, he's played the tempo and the...
Do smelly, yeah, that's why I'm up here, guys.
Also, he plays Necrophos mid, he'll play Sniper mid, he'll play Huskar mid, and his ability to kind of fit into any vision that a team has is what I think gives him a lot of that mercenary buff that you were talking about.
Yeah, and on the other side, we do have BB Team. This is a team that's been stable throughout the year. The question is, can they finally reach the top? Because that has been eluding them for quite some time, actually. They were able to take a title, but of course they want the big title, and that would be this EWC. Let's find out how Kataomi feels before this very match.
I'm focused.
Well, I'm here with Kataomi.
I'm quiet. I'm very quiet right now, chat, because I'm thinking
so
about not saying the wrong thing.
in your last series.
BB team,
How many
drill
dreams are
it,
you guys
guys.
gonna crush this
BB
tournament?
team, not bet, BB team.
I will hope not ourselves dream, you know?
Everyone else, though?
Yes.
Yes. Did you expect to win that series?
Wait, they
so
made the
one-sided?
guy that's crippled Stan? What the hell?
I think, yeah. It's not the hardest opponent, I feel like.
Not the
We
hardest
just,
opponent.
have a very
Oh.
good preparation for the series. And
Wow, cocky.
No problem.
How's your preparation for this upcoming
he cocky,
series?
bro.
Do
He
you feel
cocky,
as
man.
confident?
He underestimating
Yeah.
Nigma a lot.
We have our guys prepared, all the heroes, all the, like, traits of heroes. Yeah, we're confident.
Even they haven't played in a long time, though. It's been like 5 days or something since they've played any matches. Are you worried about any surprises, or are you guys ready to pivot, depending on what you need to do?
Hug it out next
These guys
84
should be
months.
worried, because it's hard to not play official games for 6 days on the
6
tournament.
days
We've
break.
been in this situation last Riyadh, and
Yeah.
it was really frustrating to sit at the hotel for 1 week waiting for a playoff.
That is crazy. They need
That's
to
what I
fix
hear
that
from
for
most
sure.
players.
I don't like
you guys
that
played
either.
a lot of Slardar combos in your drafts. I feel like other teams aren't playing it as much as you guys are. What are some of the things that you like about it? Just being able to take Roche quickly and synergy
I mean, it is
with
true.
other heroes?
That
or
is
what?
something to blame.
Yeah, it's about flex. Mostly
Cackling into loss. I'm gonna say it on the
mid and
panel.
top lane.
The cacklers are
And
getting
it's
called
about,
out on this one.
Good combination with carry heroes, minus armor, like with some cas. You know, like you can just destroy one hero in like 0.5 seconds. Yeah.
All right. Well, thank you for sharing that with me, and good luck in your upcoming match.
Thank you so much.
We'll see if BB Team can indeed beat Nigma Galaxy, and if that break that Nigma Galaxy had is going to be that
Do I look big,
detrimental.
chat? Do I look big?
Now, I'll tell you a little story, Effie. BB Team by Seb has been named the team to beat the quiz. It's the tier 1 Dota quiz. If you can't beat them, you're not tier 1. What do you think?
I can fully get behind that because
Inside meme on panel, nobody understand. I'm gonna do my own thing, bro. Whatever.
they were famous for having incredibly dominant lanes and winning off of that. And in the past, if you couldn't stick it to them in the laning stage, you would just kind of lose. And they've kind of evolved over the years with the addition of Nero. They became more of an all.
Do 5 push up quick. Yeah. I
While
need to stretch a
I would
bit.
say they have some of the best players in the world, they do kind of give that.
Don't it look like the Balama? Come on now. Why am I anxious? Done it 100 times. I've never done it like this before. So I'm a little bit. I hope I don't see them when I'm talking to them. I hope I don't talk over them by accident. You know.
And identity throughout that. I think BB Team's not like that at all. They went from pure at last TI.
Can I turn up the cast volume a bit? Yeah.
Personality-wise, I don't think you can get much more opposite than these guys are. Pure is much more like.
Oh, it's starting,
I'm
so
gonna show
2
you
minutes.
who's better,
I think
and
after the
talks about
walkout
that
is
way
what they
in
told me.
interviews, comes
All right,
off
let me
with
fix
gameplay,
YouTube title
sometimes
meanwhile.
it's very
If not,
good
somebody did.
performance, sometimes poor performances. Kiritich, on the other hand, like when you ask him interviews like earlier on the season, he's like, I'm just happy to be here. It's such a privilege to get to play with players that are this good. Like it was, it's clearly almost like a culture shock to him to be on like a tier 1 squad. And I think at the beginning of the year, he was more prone to playing
some
2
dips,
on
guys.
Solo Sleep. as a carry. And I know that it's been really important
I don't know,
for carry players
Kiritich-
to play like enabling carries. We've talked
Kiritich is not really part of the Cackle crew. Neither is Miro. Neither is Miro. It's more like Save, Kataomi, and GPK. They're the cacklers, you know what I mean?
It's really awesome to see.
They cackle it up.
Miro's a very positive influence on the team vibes-wise, and I think Kiritich has really sealed it off.
Yeah, and the question is if they're gonna peak at the right time, because historically BB team has.
Sorry, I'm so quiet, guys. I have to
during
focus.
this time, that's actually when they don't.
Mention Qilong Kwa in front of BSJ. Okay, I've been on BSJ in front of panel before, but yeah.
Maybe they do, because we
I'm more
always talk
nervous
about
than my
them,
streamer.
and I remember last year
Ay,
there was this running theme of every time BB team would make it to like top
Did I get makeup? I did not get makeup today. I actually thought about that too. Everybody else gets makeup, but I didn't get any. Big mistake. Derp index with 44 months.
So maybe the things that Brian were talking about, the addition of players that
Usually
are
you get makeup when you're under TV lights because its lights are very harsh, you know.
inclination to tilt
But it's
BB
okay.
team, and historically GPK.
Let's see if it looks bad.
Yeah, when you talk
Ah.
about 5 players, I gotta bring up Nigma Galaxy.
No,
there
never mind,
real
never
quick as
mind.
well, because there's a player we haven't talked that much about just yet. Just to quickly
I'm
touch
muting
upon the
Donos.
Vi, he has been known
Muting Donos,
as
muting
being
Donos.
a Vi player, Brian.
Oh my god.
A very mixed bag of vibes, I would say. Sometimes on social media as well as all chatting within the game itself. I think he's quite a character. I think he's good for the scene in general. The personality and flair that he brings in the interviews and the banter.
I'm shaking.
Very much
I'm shaking.
into when he's winning. And
Lower
you
down
can
the camera a
really
bit.
feel when he's
I
losing
can't
sometimes,
actually.
but I think this is a good
It's
meta
one
for
of
him. I
those
think this team
effort.
fits well with him
One
as
of those.
well.
I just need to
I
sit
think
up
they're doing
more
a good
straight.
job of
It's better,
enabling
right?
him. I've seen them more lean towards his picks later on in the draft because he does, I think, heavily rely on having like a good matchup. Not rely, but he thrives when he's given that good matchup. And yeah, I think he's a pivotal part of this team here.
Now we're gonna see him on stage, and we're gonna see Nigma Galaxy and BB on stage as we start game number
I'm ready.
1.
Let's go.
Yes, Shiver, yes, panel, we are in for the game that everybody's been waiting for here in the quarterfinal. Is this the Battle of the Heavens here happening in front of us? But before that, let's check in. Last game, we gotta say, Slacks, China back.
China is back, dude. That was a game of the underdog coming through. Never in a billion years would I imagine Vici Gaming is going to 2-0.
2-0 was crazy. I
Absolutely
expected
incredible. That is what
2-1
we
maybe.
have
but
waited to see all season.
It was just momentum, you know?
These teams coming
Momentum,
up
momentum.
and
That's
finally
all it
getting in
is.
some good shape towards the end of the year.
I love having the variety in different positions here in our brackets. I'm very excited to see how things go down, but that's for later once we get to semis. But now we have to introduce our squads for a final quarterfinal of EWC
Final
26 at Dota
quarterfinal.
2. Please join me in welcoming Nigma Galaxy!
Woo!
You know
Poggers.
them, you love them, and even if you don't
Get
love
in there,
them, you'll
GH.
have to watch them no matter what it is. They're here, and they're ready to prove their might. It's been a long, long trek for Nigma Galaxy to get to this stage here, be it at EWC or in the many years past since their inception. They faced their toughest challenge yet, but with the greatest opportunity for a return. And I'm sure that we're all excited to see where their story goes on next. My God, I'm seeing stars all over.
Dang, that's beautiful. Thank you so much. Yes, I have been waiting for this team to be good for 8 years, and it feels like it is
Production
finally
told me they're gonna patch me
happening.
in, so
However,
I gotta be
I'm
ready.
a man who has sucked on that copium a lot before. This is the moment. If they can beat this team, this is Nigma's moment to be the champions, because there is hardly any better team here than, let's bring them out, BB Team! Here is a team that has been clawing their way through this tournament throughout this year.
They're
They
missing
have
a
got their
player.
highest
They wheeled
highs
them out
they've ever
before?
achieved, and they have
Or is he
been
coming
on
in
fire.
after?
So many names that have
They
been so
pre-wheeled him?
incredible for so many years. Here
Where is
to
he?
finally take
Where's Kataomi?
one of their biggest prizes.
When are they gonna
ever.
wheel him out?
Before them lay a team that has been chilling out for 5 days. We saw how that went last series.
That's fair.
But both these teams, I gotta say, they got the dog in them. Ain't nobody taking a break this one. This is gonna be a bloodbath.
And I cannot wait for it. This is the one we've all been waiting for, so please, gentlemen, you may place your keys, go on ahead, make sure to shake your hands, and we'll see if this gets heated up or
Shakes
not.
your
But still,
hands.
regardless, our players are going to get it set up for this one, Slacks. I cannot wait for it.
See that handshake? It's a good handshake. GH won
All
that.
right,
He
my
was
friends, it is going to be quite a game. Settle in, get ready, and we'll go to the desk to see what they have to say.
Thank you very much. I very much hope that this series will live up to the hype. Nigma Galaxy and BB going head-to-head here to decide which one of these two teams will be in the semi-finals of EWC here for Dota 2. A lot on the line. It is not just about the Dota. I think the honor of this game will be a clutch factor as well, potentially. And we have an extra voice to the upcoming draft. Hey, Gorgc, how are you doing?
I'm doing good. I'm sitting here alone behind the crowd, having a good time.
You're looking the wrong way. I can see a brilliant view behind you.
Yeah.
You're looking the wrong way, so.
Well, you know, I gotta entertain the crowd too. My crowd.
Fair enough, fair enough. Happy to have you join here for the draft. Of course, Effie and BSJ are still with us as well. I want to hear your take, Gorgc. What's your expectations for this series?
Listen, I think I've watched more Nigma than anybody this season. I've watched them lose against tier 3 teams. I've watched them throw unthrowable games. And honestly, I'm just honored to see them like on a big stage like this, top 8 against BB team. And I think they're ready to make another upset happen today.
So you believe?
I believe. I've always believed.
All right, what's going to be instrumental here? What are you going to look forward to in the upcoming draft? Is there any, you say you watch them so much, is there any hero in particular you'd really like to see out of this one?
I mean, they've switched up a lot, like Gorgc talked about 2 weeks before TI quals. They changed a lot of players, so they've changed a lot, and their discipline is a lot better, and they've gone for more of a semi-cheesy healing lineups. I'm expecting Coddles if they let it through, Necrophoses, Vipers, but they have more to them than just that, but I'm expecting those heroes to be targeted a lot.
I've got a meta question for you, Gorgc. So throughout the beginning of the group stage, all the teams were kind of like trading weaker mid laners, like Ember Spirit for Earth Spirit, or Earth Spirit for Puck, and I feel like teams are more gravitating towards like the Necros, the Vipers, and Nigma was one of the first teams to do this. What's your take on, like, I know you're a carry player, but what's your take on like the mid meta right now, how it affects you when you're playing in terms of the momentum of the game and all that?
I think the mid meta is very important that you don't get cheesed a lot right now. I think people realize that if you just completely shut down the mid, it doesn't matter with these steroids that Embers and Storms used to play with like Coddles and Largos, those often get banned out. So as long as you shut them down, this Ember, like we saw in the Falcon series, just does nothing for the game. So I think that's why people are playing around that a lot more now.
Okay, I mean, give it to me straight, Gorgc. Loredan versus GPK. Who do you got?
Okay, listen, it depends on the heroes. I think GPK is like maybe the best laner we've had in Dota the past 3 years in terms of consistency, but Lornos is also the cheesiest and most adaptable, so I'm hoping if he gets the right hero, I'll put my money on Lorna for that one.
Spicy.
I was kind of thinking playstyle-wise, like GPK skill, absolutely a beast in terms of skill, like you said, but...
You can't outskill a Viper, BSJ, that's the thing.
That's what I'm saying, is like we've seen... It's been a little sus sometimes when we see like the GPK Huskar. He's not the guy to cheese you. He's the guy that wants to play the heads-up battle. I think Lornop's kind of a bad matchup for him. Wouldn't you agree?
Yeah, I agree. He would love to play Ember versus Earth Spirit or Puck versus Storm, but we're not going to see that today, hopefully.
Well, with that in mind, we did just see a series where that Lina was incredibly dominant, and GPK plays a very mean Lina. It was overall first pick.
Has he been watching TikTok, Sheever? That's the
I mean...
Lina is amazing. I'm glad to see this hero suddenly resurge. It can also be flexed to carry. It's a really powerful laner as well. I would almost categorize her as a bit cheesy as well, towards the Viper direction.
How do you feel about Samel's carry hero pool versus the offlaners that BB tend to pick, like the lane dominators, the Enigmas, the Beastmasters? How do you think he fares up against that?
I think he plays a very survivable hero pool. He doesn't really play those hardcore carries like TB and stuff, and I don't expect him to get punished too much. I'm expecting him to get to play kind of strong laners. They love the SF, they love the Necro, they can even run a sniper safe lane. They will survive that lane is my expectation today.
Well, we are moments away from getting the draft on our screens. We got Nigma Galaxy on the Radiant side, BB team on the Dire side, and it is BB that has overall first pick. We already have the IO and the Necro banned out, the Keeper of the Light that was...
They can't hear me, can they?
Yeah, we can. Yes,
no,
we can.
No, I meant like the players.
Oh, no,
they banned my Sumail heroes, or no?
I thought you meant us, my bad, but yes. We can hear you, the players cannot, but you
That's
can
good.
be on the same wavelengths with them.
Yeah, I think so. I mean, they had some prep time. Obviously, Nigma had more prep time. 6 days is a lot of time. You could get into your own head. Hopefully, what happened to Falcons doesn't happen to them. They steal the... Oh, they take the Bane here. Wow.
Bane's been a great hero for Katami this tournament. I mentioned it a little bit earlier in the pregame, but when they picked this for him, he's just able to always set up plays on the side lanes, like make these smokes happen, and it does feel like the team that can make the first couple of smokes happen tends to snowball in the mid game.
Yeah. I think Bane they're maybe the best Bane team in the world, but obviously Nigma prep for this. They have the Lycan on 9 pick here. What you gotta watch out for is this Bane maybe transitioning into a pos 4, and you could run into other lane counters. We've seen gyrocopters to answer the Lycan. We have seen enchantresses, maybe even a Chen could come out. We'll see how they'll try to punish this Lycan pick.
Yeah, I feel like we're at like phase 2 or 3 of the meta where earlier on in the tournament we were seeing Lycans and Beastmasters more later on in the draft as the late game late draft counters to the ranged carries, because summons are generally very good against all of them except for Gyro specifically, I believe, and maybe Medusa, but that hero doesn't seem to exist right now. But now all of a sudden we're like seeing a Bane, and Lycan's apparently good enough to just first round. I do think these summons heroes can run into some pretty bad matchups, and I would like to see what you said, Gorgc, like potentially flexing the Bane or prioritizing hard countering this Lycan, because giving these heroes a good start, like the map just evaporates very quickly.
Yeah, I mean, we actually, in Team Bald, when we played the TI qualifiers, we loved playing Lycan, but we never really did it into Bane for that reason, because there is a few answers, you don't really have enough bans usually. But, oh, Hoodwink, that's a strong pos 4 that they kind of steal out from BB as well. They're not really expecting them to switch it to pos 4 then, maybe as well.
These bans, at least for the group stage games that I got to see, it makes sense for Nigma Galaxy specifically, but Necro, Sniper, like, these are just not heroes that we saw hardly at all on the other groups. And I really like these type of group formats because you get basically 4 mini metas, and Lina started in one of the groups, and I think it was Yandex that ran it first, and suddenly she's a signature hero in the meta right now, and we're seeing her again. You mentioned the flex potential of it, but I think I would not want to play Lina carry into Lycan offlane. Would you agree, Gorgc?
Yeah, I even think it's pretty good against Lina mid as well. You can use a lot of the best Lycans to use this wolf to scout. You could set up a lot of kills on her. I actually think it's one of the best punishing heroes into a hero like Lina.
I have a question, because I heard someone say that Save is a very good Lina position 4. We haven't seen it as a pos 4, but I'd love to hear opinions on it.
Yeah, he used to be a big bully in the lanes many years ago. That was considered one of the biggest lane bullies, pos 4 Lina, but I highly doubt they're gonna play that here.
Yeah, they just go for the Mirana inside, which has been Save's go-to if Ringmaster doesn't look like a good option, which probably it doesn't versus Lycan, who can get a nullifier. But this Mirana, she gives you an easy combination with the Bane, with the arrow into Nightmare, and I've talked about how BB are always looking for these 15 to minute 20 smokes. These 2 hero combinations just simplify that idea.
So we saw Nigma Galaxy whip out Ancient Apparition against Necrophos. Like, they're not afraid to just hard counter a hero conceptually. We saw Vici Gaming pick position 4. In this case, it might have to be position 5 Zeus to deal with Mirana. I unironically think it might be good here, just because the Zeus ulti buff that makes it so it does damage to invis units on top of revealing them. I'm just wondering if we're considering this.
It's not a bad suggestion. I feel like so far all these 3 heroes kind of get countered by the same archetype. The Lycan kind of eats all these 3 heroes alive, and Zeus is also something people used to pick against the ranged carries before as a bit of a counter, like Drow Ranger, seeing her with Nimbus, getting vision, closing the gap. I think these teams have a lot of problems. They have a lot of problems with that on BB now. They're gonna have to solve that in the draft.
Yeah, the next pick will go the way of Nigma Galaxy, taking their time at this point to think about what they want, as they have to pick 2 heroes for themselves, so most likely gonna be something that can deal with the Lina and maybe even follow the Lina about if needed. But I guess Lina, if she doesn't want to go safe lane against the Lycan, right?
She doesn't love it, but she could probably survive that lane, I think. Lina Bane can be a nasty combo with sleep into a stun. I'm curious what GH is going to pick up here. A lot of his heroes get banned very early, so he could go for a healing angle. Okay, Viper's still in the pool.
Viper's not... how does that mid matchup go? Maybe they're saying that we want you to run Lina mid?
We saw that earlier in the tournament. I think they tried to pick Lina to counter the Viper mid, because it used to be many years ago, but then the Viper just ended up dominating the lane anyway, so I'm...
Interesting.
Yeah, we'll see. It's a bit of a finicky matchup. It can go both ways, but I feel like it's Viper favored right now.
You were talking about how Nigma favor healing heroes, and one of the special heroes they've been running is Dazzle.
Yeah.
Do you think that could fit into this draft with the Viper? they go for the Undying instead.
Undying. I like Undying a little bit better. It's also a bit of a healing hero. Wow, that was a quick Naga. Oh my god, that's dirty. That's really dirty.
Why is it dirty?
It's because it's honestly the biggest lane counter to Lycan, and they accidentally fell into the trap of picking 3 heroes that also don't deal with illusions. So now Nigma are stuck with 1 hero to deal with Naga illusions in this game, and they fell into a trap, honestly, I think. They were ready for this Viper. I think they planned for this.
We've seen a couple of Naga games this tournament where it's looked like a great pick, and it just doesn't go the way that it should. I mean, on paper, Naga is great here, Brian, right? With the song to disengage from the Tombstone, and then also disengage from the Shapeshift too, outside of being a good lane versus Lycan. But what's been going wrong with the Nagas we've watched?
Okay, so I know we all have our biases. Every single Dota player has these heroes that they have like a love-hate relationship with. Naga is one of my favorite carries to play, and before this tournament I picked Naga in like a perfect game, and I just felt useless. And then I was like, oh, I'm gonna learn something watching the Naga Sirens that we've seen 2 of them thus far, and they were in picture-perfect games, one of which was against a Lycan for a Nightfall, and he had a good laning phase. Like Gorgc said, it is an absolutely hard lane counter to Lycan, but then the Naga just didn't carry the game. It just feels like the hero... It's like a Terrorblade that's melee. Like that's what it feels like later on.
There was sadly a big difference between this and that game. I mean, I'm sad for Nigma. Listen, I'm a little biased here, maybe. The sad part is that lane Naga had to deal with both Ember and Lifestealer, which makes a huge difference, right? Usually against heroes like this, you want 2 counters to be able to deal with them. So because one can kind of be shut down with a grip or sleep or control, so she gets free reign. So in this game, I really don't know what their pick is going to be to deal with Naga alone. That can't be handled by Bane. That's what I'm a little bit worried about.
And they take out the Alchemist, which would have been one of the potential solutions.
Yeah.
Yeah, Alchemist is great against Naga because he buys the Radiance, he usually outpaces her, and then allows his team to like group up around him because Naga does want to split you up. I think if Nigma Galaxy is ever allowed to walk down a lane between like 15 to 25 minutes, Naga isn't great at dealing with 5-man, and they, like Gorgc said, the other 3 heroes are very susceptible to getting ran at. So I agree entirely that this is much more of a free Naga game than the other one we watched, but at the same time, I haven't seen this like dodge game work very well for a lot of teams, and I do think that they're kind of like one big mistake from losing at any point, but I do think BB Team is capable of running like that crisp execution where they just never allowed Nigma to do that.
I can see your point, Brian. I definitely think BB Team might be the team that's very scary into this because their laning is so strong. They might be able to get away with it, but yeah, more often than not, like split pushing hasn't been working out as well in this tournament, and yeah, if Nigma managed to get an early lead and push, this Naga could not matter, potentially.
Well, you're both carry players. Is Sven pickable against Bane? Because right now, Nigma have to tick some boxes, right? They need a way to clear illusions, but they also need a hero that can blink stun for them. That's why the Tiny and the Alchemist both get banned. Because Viper isn't going to be the hero starting these team fights for you. He just kind of stands there like a magnet. Like, can you play Sven, or is it too bad of a hero?
The only thing I can think of is the Sumail Leshrac here. That's what I want to see.
I was kind of thinking this too. I didn't want to say it though.
Yeah, it's a very hard answer to the hero. I like Necro in a similar idea. The problem with Sven is it's just honestly just pretty shit hero. Either you go 20-0 or you don't do anything. And I think the Lesh could fit pretty well for them here. Could solve their issues. We'll see what they want to run though.
I wouldn't mind a Monkey King either, like just something that makes it hard for the Naga Siren to walk into you and also has some AoE. It wouldn't be a hard counter to Naga, and you might have lane issues, but...
Yeah, you're laning with an Undying, so preferably you pick a ranged hero here. You don't have to, but it would be nice.
Yeah, it's weird, right? Because most of the ranged heroes don't really deal with Axe Naga very well, so I think you got to kind of pick your poison. I think both routes, like, you can't choose a hero that synergizes well with Undying and is good against BB Team's lineup, I think.
Oh, they go for the carry Viper.
I was not expecting them to do this.
Oh no, carry Invoker. Holy, okay.
Wait, no, what is going on? Is it carry Invoker? Or are they
I think so. That's the hero they wanted. Wow. Now that's new.
Is it good new?
I don't know.
What's your experience with carry Invoker, Gorgc?
Well, usually it feels like some win trading stuff going on, but no. But obviously, Sumail is a very, very experienced mid player, and I feel like with an Undying support, he's going to be able to play his game from the safe lane the same way. I don't know if it's enough to deal with Naga. It's a good answer. You have a ton of spells. His lane shouldn't be too hard. I think they can maybe get away with it, but I'm worried for Nigma this draft, to be perfectly honest.
Does it take a long time for an Invoker carry to come online? Like, how much of a leeway do they get?
I'll be quite frank with you, Shiver. I have absolutely zero concept of Invoker carries timing.
It's difficult, honestly. I don't remember the last time I saw it.
Is there any potential they lane swap? Like, is there any potential that Lorinov is playing the Viper and Sumail's playing the Invoker mid?
I mean, it could be Ash. Yeah.
I think it would make more sense.
It would. I feel like Viper's one of the best matchups into Axe on lane. We ran a lot of Viper safe lane as well into Axe. So they could do it, but so far we haven't seen that swap yet, right? Between the players.
No.
But they're capable.
But, you know, anything is possible, as we've seen with some of the series.
I mean, when I see this Invoker carry, I just think about BB very early building on like a Bane plus Mirana roaming duo, and Invoker, if he's played from the carry, I feel falls victim to that very easily.
Yeah, I honestly, now that we've logicked it out as much as we can in this short time, I hope it's a Viper carry Invoker mid. I think otherwise it's going to feel very awkward for them. Cool draft, though. I like what both teams are doing.
Very unique, very unique. 6 days of cooking involved in this one.
True, and very different from our previous series that we've seen as well. Thank you so much, Gorgc, for joining us on the drafts. I know you're still here for the rest of the series. People can check you out on the co-stream that you're running at the same time from the venue with the coolest view. For sure, we are heading over to our commentary duo with Nigma Galaxy and BB on stage.
Thank you, Shiver. That's right, BB Team versus Nigma Galaxy, a matchup that, well, you would initially look at it and be like, of course, BB Team. Yeah, doesn't surprise me. They got first.
Oh, I was a bit nervous. Fuck, why did they let Naga through like this? Oh, it was taking everything I had to keep it professional. I was really worried. I was really worried. I didn't know what to say about the Invoker carry. It was so fucking weird. It's not enough to deal with Naga. It's not enough. I think they're cooked this game one. They're so cooked. Nicely done. Thank you. I think I could have done a little bit better, but I was maybe a little bit nervous. But it was fun. It was a lot of fun. It was a lot of fun. Chat liked it? I'm glad you guys liked it. Thank you. It's always fun. I mean, I'm glad they're so easy to talk to the talents, so they make it easy. Oh boy. I think they're so fun. By the way, this game is fucking over. Enigma lost. Oh, sorry. I had to keep it professional on the panel, but this game is so fucking over, dude. I can say it now. You did great? Alright, it's cool. I wish they picked the Lesh, though. The Lesh would have been cool, maybe. But even that, Kiritich is a monster Naga. He might just run with this game. Okay. Nigma first blood, maybe? Sunstrike? Blood grenade at least? Alright, we'll take it. Not bad, not bad. Thank you, Insanity, thank you. It was a lot of fun. It was a lot of fun. I love being on the panel. It's always cool.
Tell me was actually you turned around on the other side. Omar might die.
This is so chaotic already, man. It's the day of upsets, though, guys. It's the day of upsets. Falcons got smacked. Time for BB to get smacked. All right? I know Nigma are technically like higher in the group stage, but let's be honest. I feel like BB are probably favorites into Nigma, right? Probably.
Big question will be how well.
Yeah, boy, Grant, thanks to the Prime. Thank you. What's Invoker carry? I mean, they're desperate to find an answer to Naga, and from carry position, it's really hard. Like, the Sven isn't considered good right now. He just gets kited or gripped. So you want a hero... Basically, Naga often gets countered from mid anyway, right? So they wanted basically a new mid, and they picked it on the safe lane now. I don't know. They could have swapped the lanes, but I think this way maybe there's a chance Viper does well into Lina, and bot lane should still be fine at least. But yeah, I definitely think Nigma are pretty much on the back foot here.
But does he need to do
We'll see. We'll see.
I
remember once we won his ESL in Berlin, you came in disguise, go on panel, and everybody cheered you. That was fun.
It comes to fruition. This is a very good
ESL 1 Birmingham panel was really fun too. I still get nervous a little bit on the panel. I have a hard time containing myself sometimes, you know, with like my excitement, you know, about certain picks and yeah, over yapping, of course.
But he's not that good at pushing the illusions off.
The Undying was a good pick actually. I should have pointed out that it's really good into the Bane. You have a save for the Ag's grip, which a lot of people are playing around. It's an answer. It's not bad. I really liked their draft until the Naga came out. They just probably had to pick a mid that was a little bit better into illusions. You know what I mean? If they could do that somehow, it would have been nice. But Lina shuts down a lot of those mids, so they were discouraged. So yeah. I was trying to be positive, but yeah, I think this feels like a 1-0.
That is nice, but all around, the lane is not going very well. It's part of the reason why GH almost needed to die there, because Sumail...
My GH is just feeding for the sake of it.
Constant harassment from this, you know, this...
I maybe shouldn't have said win trading on the panel, by the way, guys. With the recent controversy with playtime, that might have been a bad idea. That might have been a bad idea.
It's good. Sets your
That was a mistake on my part. I'll take responsibility.
So, and that's not the only lane that is going well.
What about Unlord carry? Listen, there were several picks they could have picked here. I think Unlord was one of them. I think Lesh was by far the best. I'm surprised they didn't go for it. Oh, let's go, Lornoff. That's what we want to see in this matchup. Like, no, I'm not an idiot. Slight favor toward Viper in this matchup, even into GPK.
That always helps. I think GPK was wagering a little on that. Had a blood grenade as well. They never got to use in this exchange.
Another tombstone that's going to die.
Last LAN invite.
Get denied by GH, but we're not seeing the tombstone.
That was the best moment. Yeah.
Is it another one of those lineups where we see
solo kill? Good calc by Viper, manning up here with this fairy. Really close though, really close. That was... Whew. If he misses an uphill hit, he loses that, and he's gonna mold. But, you know, to win after you've lost the draft, you gotta take some risks, you know? Nigma have to play to win here. Nigma have to play to win.
Swinging a lot harder, but honestly, you're just playing for farm.
Yeah, what Lina wants to max out LSA anymore, right? They all want to max out Dragon Slave and just farm up neutral.
For sure. Don't think this mid lane is
so lucky.
for BB though, to be honest.
Okay, still doing better mid than the other Lina we saw. And top lane, honestly, at least Davai surviving pretty well. Oh, bot lane is crazy right now. The Sunstrike is coming, he's gonna hit maybe? Okay, that's good, but will he still die? Do we have leaps here?
Actually, there's a lead. Saint's still thinking about it. Maybe he goes
He got it. Damn. That's not worth it. I think Save should suicide here probably, right? Oh, he just TP's up. Maybe that's better.
Die to just the tower.
Pressure is on mid. It's a trade. When Lina hits 6, this Viper might die though in a rotation.
Putting some pressure to this Invoker that's very slow to come online. Once you get
Someone
there,
had a clip on me saying choking live on panel. Oh boy.
It's going to take a while for Sumail to get there. And meanwhile, Naga's going to accelerate at a very nice rate. He can do some serious damage in this game with the illusions.
Idle change? Oh yeah. We're not waiting anymore. Nigma BB.
This is one of the hardest counters to like.
I'm glad it went smooth though, like technically. I wasn't sure if they could like hear me live, but it was
really
good. It was good.
Way out of this hole. So you have to make all these other matchups count that much more. Right. If you are Nigma Galaxy here, start trying to land some extra Sunstrikes on the map. This is a tough hero to gain.
Sleep. The arrow.
He came in with the sleep, but immediately Omar was right there behind him, wakes him up, and they get the kill on the Bane. Lornoff doesn't take too much harassment for it. And he is going to get tangos delivered and also given a tango.
It's a double bracer Viper you're trying to gank. If the arrow connected on the sleep, maybe you can all in that kill, but you didn't have Laguna. Feels like a big missing component. Tombstone dropped here. For
I probably should have been more direct on the panel maybe, but I wanted to keep it professional, but Nigma are getting trashed right here. This was a nasty Naga pick. Nasty. Invoker at least doesn't get affected by Bane so much, so he can maybe like get some spells off, but if Naga gets Heart, who's killing the illusions? I just don't understand who's killing the illusions. If Nigma don't get a 5-kill lead by 20 minutes, I think this game is for sure over.
So he's not really winning the economy here, but he won the XP, and this can turn into an advantage if you can find a couple more kills on GPK.
New Pain just dropped. No, this wasn't so bad. I probably could have done a bit better, but it's not. Don't worry, it's not one of the pain moments of the year. The GeoGuessr tournament, the TI qualifier, and the streamer tournament were all worse. Don't worry.
Another reason why BB winning
they top it. They top the charts. They top the charts.
Pressure for them, buy more space and time for Naga to get the levels, come online, and start pushing the waves back.
At least Davai's net worth is good. Mid is even. But this even state is good for BB. I feel like.
And Katomi is about to provide that setup. Sneaking around, getting a nice ward around that Lotus, and now goes for the pounce. It's a Nightmare, pulls him back. They kill the Force Spirit as well, so no way to wake up Sumail here.
Ooh, it's a nasty sleep arrow combo. Has been working since 2005, and it still does.
They get 2 kills, and
Miro though. Oh, they got the tombstone. They're trying to finish Miro, but he's not dying. Oh, they're getting smoked right now. They're getting smoked.
Omar gets low. Bushwhack up in a second. Arrow lands and they got the double.
This game is unwinnable.
That is a massive turn.
Dude, you know what I almost said on the panel when I saw the Naga pick? I almost said this game is over. I was so close to saying it.
Maybe not something Nigma Galaxy expected to be skirmishing into, but again, you have so much arrow setup in this game.
I was so close to saying it, dude. And maybe I should have. This is so rough right now. This is so rough.
That sleep arrow combination that is undodgeable.
The Ahmed would have called it right there. You know he would have. Ahmed out of this game. He's securing the rune for nice stun to secure the rune. Lina with an illusion rune, that means she has a get out of jail free card against Viper if he commits, so she's gonna hold on to that.
Clear out some of the summons in this game.
Sure, they get the Forge Spirit, the Tombstone, it all stacks up.
They're gonna make their way back down here again, looking for the sleep setup into the
Omar's
arrow.
not here this time around, so this is likely another free pick.
Oh shit, here we go.
Nightmare does get taken off a bit early. Arrow misses.
Okay, not that time. Still have an earn charge on save here. Could invest a point in the Moonlight Shadow, as Kirtich getting forced out of top lane.
It's about the best you're going to do if you're Devi. How do you play this lane? Is there anything that you
Gorgc does the job.
playing
Yeah.
like him when you're matched up against Naga-san?
Not really. I think you're just playing to do first pick Lycan things, which is go after the supports, go after the Lina, try and find these nice squishy targets and ignore the Naga in the process.
So he's not playing against Naga, he's playing against Lina.
Yeah,
That's
for sure.
going to be the #1 hero he's hunting down all game long.
If you have a choice of connection, you're
Lina
gonna take that
just
every
sitting top to defend the tower while Naga is farming. 4.3k net worth. I'm impressed Dalai Lama has as much as he does. At least that's good, but it just doesn't matter into Naga, right? The only net worth that we need to look at is Invoker. He's the only one that answers our past 20 minutes. That's what the problem is.
Naga helps pick up that side too, so you don't need as much map movement, but this hero, it definitely feels worse without the boots of travel, so if you feel pressured to go this route, it does signify that maybe they're expecting
Lead is only 1k. Why so pessimistic? It's draft difference, my friends. Draft difference. The Radiant draft is based on tempo a lot. It's a lot of tempo needed to win this. They don't have mid to late game at all. It's a problem. That's why we want them to be ahead here. And as a Nigma fan, this was a nice sequence. Can they finish Viper? The Sunstrike's there to help. Wait, Lina turnaround. At least kill her. Trade, at least. It's a trade, but you don't get XP on Lornoff. It's not good, though. Not really worth it.
Are making more moves with their support, setting up more kills, while also stacking more at the same time. I mean, they're hitting it both ways.
Nice early game for them. Naga on top.
I should have spiced up the panel a bit more. You're probably right. You're probably right.
This game down. The big moves are
I did a little bit, you know. I said the word win trading. But yeah, I should have probably been more direct with how much I hated Nigma's draft. But I don't want to look like an idiot too. What if Nigma win? They're not fucking winning this game. It's looking rough right now. They need to do some miracle level moves.
That might mean bringing Kirtich in before he's ready.
There's some miracle. I didn't get the time to say it, but I want to say there's some miracle left in Nigma with this Invoker pick for sure. A crazy pick. Crazy pick.
All eyes on where this Lycan goes and what he can make
6k net worth is 11 minutes. Okay, Dalai Lama, when he gets the big dom, that's when he's going to have to run everybody over, basically.
3k gold, but a lot of that is, again, on the Naga Siren and the supports. Your cores are all looking completely fine here. Hammer is up for Sumail as well.
Could Miracle Peak Invoker carry this? You know, honestly, with this draft difference, it would be very hard because you would have to like, yeah, I don't know, it would actually be very hard, even with Miracle Peak Invoker, I would say. But he would have a good chance, maybe.
We did have a different build. I think Nightfall's build was kind of interesting. Second item, Heart, rather than what I think is much more conventional, which is Manta, Orchid, Bloodthorn.
Bobster, thanks for the 14 months.
Here? Is this, what kind of game dictates a Heart build early on Naga?
Okay.
I feel you only go early Heart if you are confident in your other two cores carrying some.
What do you think? A quick 2-0 from BB or interesting 3-game series? I think if they adapt correctly, interesting game series. Lycan, Viper, and Dying is team ball draft. Yeah, it's looking like it a little bit.
They're able to employ GPK.
We actually drafted very similarly to how Nigma did with Viper and Lycan together, but we almost always had like an Ember mid with it, right? That's usually what we did. And then, you know, we put the Viper safe lane, surprise, and then we have an Ember. Something like that was our style. This Invoker stuff, I don't know. I'm not sure if it's as effective into illusions, but yeah.
But they will have a very good.
The Vi actually could die here. They have grip. They're running in. Yeah, it's a free kill. There's no way you stop this even. The Vi sending his creep on Bane. Try to kill him, but that's a free kill. They don't even need to use net.
Yeah, he just walks up, grips him, no counterplay.
Was Life Stealer a bad option? It was okay. It's honestly not a terrible Naga counter, but it's a little bit miserable to play into Bane in general. Invoker is less affected by the Bane this game. Like I said, you have a Naga counter, but if the Naga counter gets gripped and controlled, you don't have a Naga counter. That's why you want something like Lesh who can kind of just jump in there and just do damage anyway.
Save's doing work in this game. He's really pulling a lot of creep waves off towers, arrowing a lot of forge creeps, killing some tombstones.
Leshrac, I think, was the pick, but I don't know. It was even with Leshrac, I think it was hard.
Even Moonlight Shadow. Moonlight Shadow is a decent spell against summons lineups if it allows you to disengage.
It happens, it happens. It's been a lot of weird drafts, especially from the teams with long breaks. We saw Falcons, we saw Nigma. Weird drafts after the long breaks for sure. Weird drafts.
And there goes that outflank tower. So if they can also take this mid tower, Nigma Galaxy can start funneling some more heroes into this triangle area. Maybe start taking back some of this net worth lead. There's also the 14-minute Wisdom Shrine to play for. Right now, they may not have...
I'll message Amar now. I think the amount of time has passed where it's fine. I'll tell him to come on stream if he wants to. I'm sure he doesn't want to miss Nigma, you know?
Fletchgolm's still up. Samir's going to take a lot of damage off of this one, but Samael seeing some heroes TPing in, does not want to stick
I'll
around.
write them now. Oh. Okay. Wait. All right, they got a core kill. Not bad, not bad.
So the Wisdom Shrines are
Jake.
split, but costing the Axe his life.
There we
It's
go.
got to feel good for Nigma Galaxy. And yet, as I say that, I just noticed the net worth went from 3K to 4K. So even when they're losing, BB team is still winning.
And look at who it's all.
Holy fuck, this Naga's net worth. Kiritich is a monster Naga player too. He's actually one of the best, I think. Maybe Satanic is better, maybe a Toro, but I think this guy is very good.
Godly efficiency.
Insane farm.
He's been farming back camps,
Insane.
plus jungle, plus the wave, plus some summons, plus that Lycan kill. Took the tower.
Killed some Helmadam creeps as well. Saw that a couple times.
I mean, he is giga farm. This is bad news for Nigma Galaxy if they can't speed this game up right now because his timings are out of control. So you really have to make this mid collapse.
Here they come. This is the move that can bring Nigma back. Where are they going? I mean, Onaga has all the net worth. In terms of like fighting capabilities 4v4, they should be fine. If they bait BB into fighting here, but BB are gonna try to dodge, I'm assuming, right? They're gonna sack whatever they can. Good Sunstrike kill. That's the right hero you want. Ha, that was a mauling.
Up though. I mean, this almost feels like a game. Nigma Galaxy, like, do they have to close this out by like 25 minutes? Considering now the Naga Siren is up by so much.
Flax is asking me if I want the dinner brought to me.
I think the ideal game for Nigma is it ends at that 30-minute mark. Like, you just go high ground, drop a tombstone, the summons go in. You could throw Alacrity on the Viper. You have some long range disable from this Invoker if the Lina steps up. You can make that high ground work. Annoying against the Naga is she can always song your tombstones.
But I'm okay. I don't know. This might be a 2-0. I don't know if I need dinner, guys. I will see what is happening lately. Grip. Oh, it's not enough. He's getting away. He's getting away. Okay, they will get the Undying though. Wait, save is on him. Sentry. No way, no way he gets him. They will kill Undying though. And this is so much space for Naga right now. She farms faster than any hero. She's actually bottom and cutting waves. Wow. He's gonna get Orchid. He has Orchid, guys. It's 16 minutes. Orchid Manta. Woo.
Those are the kind of fights Nigma want to take, but with Naga showing up, no Lycan ult, a little hard to make the long fight work. And now
I'm trying my hardest to be positive, guys. I'm trying my hardest to be positive.
To join these early engagements.
Yeah, it doesn't even have the Orchid finished and is like...
Yes, Lax Desu.
Well,
pretty cool that he
does have it finished now.
Wait, what's happening?
This might be one of the fastest.
Are we fine? Yeah, we're fine.
Orchid Manta timings.
Kiritich locked in. That's a nice sleep arrow.
Pickoffs continue. Every time this Lycan ult is on cooldown or Nigma Galaxy back up and split the farm, BB are going to look for pickoffs. Because they don't have to sit there and farm lanes. Like, Naga can deal with the map.
If you cook something for 6 days, guys, it usually gets burnt. That's the problem. If you cook something for 6 days, it usually gets burnt to a crisp.
That combination of burst damage can get pretty easy kills on the supports for sure.
Yeah, the supports are really scary in this game. You see the squirrel peek out, you're like, dear God, no.
Everyone's saying Naga,
You
Naga.
see this Bane coming around a tree line. Oh, please
They
don't
can win
sleep
if they
me.
farm well and
There's a
save
lot of threat
towers.
behind these little setups.
Yes, but you also have this Lina scaling into you, so we'll see, we'll see. I mean, I'm not going to be too negative. Nagas have thrown games like this before. It's not crazy, yeah. You're right, you're right. Let's keep it positive.
And you're 100 to 0. There's very little room.
Orchid, oh, that's a dead Undying. I mean, sorry, dead Lycan, straight up.
It's so casual.
It's so chill.
Not even a support setting. It's Kiritich himself. You get in range, he's going to ensnare you.
Now
and
Kiritich is, this is his map now.
Maybe there's a Mirana that's ready to area you.
Both teams are trying to abuse this.
It was the only, Nigma's draft looks perfect, but honestly, I wanted to say it on the panel too. Kiritich is a very dangerous carrier player. You gotta watch out. He has these PLs, he has these Nagas. And honestly, it doesn't even feel like Dota if they get him in the right game. You know, it doesn't feel fair.
Unless you can find him and kill him a couple times.
Oh, they grip up the Undying.
That
looks like a free kill.
Here, but it's enough. Just with the Naga himself, now you're going to kill the
They're just cleaning up this gank squad here. Cleaning up.
What is happening? It has almost 300
It's going brrr.
on top of all of the extra
Sorry,
kills
Dono's still muted, huh?
He's almost has 700 GPM.
Elam DK, thanks for 39 months. Not a professional gamer. 2 Capone. Bobster, thank you. Yeah, boy.
All right, so, you know, the game state clearly favoring BBT. You're saying, generally, Naga Siren's going to prevail.
I don't think this is the same case as Falcons. Listen, I don't think it's the same case. Falcons overcooked, yes. I think Nigma just ran into a trap. It's not like about anything else. They were just not ready for Naga or PL. They didn't think about it, and it's... Oh, there's a man fight, GPK versus Sumail. Mid laner versus former mid laner. The meatball! It didn't hit him! Oh, not enough. They got the blink call. Sumail's dead. Scheiße. Scheiße.
GPK walks away with both here. Those are those kills you need to get with the Invoker. With this last pick Invoker. GPK, he just went early, treads Hurricane Pike. It saves him the extra HP. He's just playing tank Lina. Like, I'm just going to go in, tank a bunch of spells, be obnoxious. I'm not the real carry in this game. My Naga is going to carry me.
Nigma is crumbling.
He continues this trend with his itemization.
What do you think about Magnus carry this game?
Frontline obnoxious role.
What do I think about Magnus carry this game? I think it's interesting, but not enough. The problem is, no matter what you ask me, I think it's not enough. I don't know. It does something, but it's just. I think the draft on 18 pick Naga is just. It's so hard to save it, bro. It's so hard to save it. I think the Leshrac was the best, but I still don't think that was enough to win the draft. You know what I mean? Magnus was interesting, but you're still like Bane, Mirana. You have grip. You have all these problems. Maybe you could go hunt the Lina maybe for some kills, but you ain't really countering Naga that hard. He doesn't care that much about you. You don't interact too much until she has like 2 more items than you, so a bit of an issue.
You really have to find something if you're committing Lornoff into these plays, because then he just falls behind on farm. He's going to be the poorest scorer in the game.
Earthshaker, I mean, obviously they had some options to like put Viper safe lane, but I just don't know why they didn't. They feel like they weren't considering it and picking a new mid,
It's like these plays are just so hard to land because of what's happening around the map. Your best
What is carry Invoker itemizing? He's just playing it like a mid, I think. I think he's just playing it like a mid.
Either Tormentors, Roshans, Tier 2s, High Ground, things like this, right? These smoke plays that are just going across the map into open areas.
Only Pixel 07, what happened? Carry Ember? Yeah, I mean, something like that could be okay. Guys, you could just put carry Viper and put Ember mid. It's like fine too. That would have been something at least. I don't know how much Invoker counters Naga, like theoretically, but in general I've not seen it like picked as a counter to Naga straight up like this before. It's okay, but does it deal with Heart Naga? Nah. We'll see. They're at least scaling really well right now. Like, if they get an Aegis on Viper and a Alacrity on him, maybe they can end the game. But yeah, this is Heart Naga already, 21 minutes. Alright, good objective taken by Nigma. They're getting Torm.
At least you get the Lycan solo Torment.
It's a rough one, but it's okay.
Off it too with the Boomerang. But you're going to lose outpost control, instantly gobbled up here by save. People underrate how much map control this early outpost gives you. Makes it way harder to contest.
Yeah, Ember mid does get cooked by Lina, but then you can just run it safely.
The Bane dies.
There's a lot of picks that are good that kind of get cooked by Lina, yeah.
It counts for a lot.
How fast this Roche is going down. Nigma Galaxy not in a position to contest it.
You can't contest it. You can always just Naga Song for it here.
Yep.
see who they give this to. I think the Naga's fat enough. You actually might just give it to Kiritich, but normally you're giving this to your playmaker here.
Yeah, is it even possible for Kiritich to die with this early?
Probably not.
I don't think so.
Where were these takes when I'm in the panel?
So now you've got
Well, I was thinking it, but it's not really worth saying because it's not that... I didn't see a way out. I think Lesh was the best. Lesh does the same thing as Carry Ember, but better, right? Lesh was what I saw, but...
Now I feel like you're on the other side of the equation. Now it's
yeah,
like,
the game is rough. I'm wondering what Nigma's game plan is. I wonder if it goes really long. Maybe they can cheese the game then. They don't have a great bite target for Lycan, which is a bit of a shame. That stops a bit of scaling. They wanted an Alchemist. If they got an Alchemist, they would be pretty happy. But they got banned, sadly.
Where you can kind of bail that guy out with the Undying.
At least the game is stabilized. Only 9k lead, guys. It's fine.
But this game is going to get real hard in the next 10 minutes.
Maybe.
This is the period you're going to have to survive against the pressure that Kiritich is going to be able to create here.
Shadowblade Lina going for a smoke play here.
Into Bloodthorn. He's just going to be an absolute
Nigma are grouped up expecting the smoke. Maybe they can take a fight here.
These other heroes can just hunt. They can permanently hunt the map.
ETF, thanks for the 1 month. Thank you. Oh, blink call. They go. The Invoker. They call. Oh, the box. Sumail. Okay, they got Kataomi. This is their best fight so far. He's running in straight onto Undying. They didn't finish the tombstone, by the way. They forgot. GH is surviving. It doesn't matter. Nothing matters. What the fuck? Nothing matters, guys. Song. Ah, shit. They had this too. We forgot they had one more spell. Oh, shit, dude. They're getting so run over here. Oh, my goodness.
The second the Naga comes in, it looks like that fight's over. Should be able to clean up GH.
He's not losing HP, bro. Nice attempt to dodge. GPK cleaning up on the back.
And honestly, I think that fight was kind of awkward for BB. There were a lot of things that just weren't... It didn't look like it was super convincing for them. The Tombstone was on one hit and no one killed it and just got to exist for another 10 seconds. Like the save on the Invoker was pretty big
GPK buying
at the start.
Lincoln now. Another way to protect yourself from Viper ulti. We've seen that a lot. Look at this fight. It's honestly the best start to fight. You save Invoker. He survives on 1 HP. They don't even kill the Tombstone, but dude, nobody's touching Naga. Look at her. She just ran in. Everyone's ignoring her. They're trying to kill everybody else, but Mirana ulti is covering them. Very tough, very tough. At this point already, we're not feeling it, boys. We're not feeling it.
Kiritich way too strong right now. You still had an Aegis on that Lina if you do chase him.
Problem is Sumail's mid-hero. No. There was. It's very hard to counter Naga from carry position, guys. It's very hard.
Is just going to call you.
It's a problem trying to counter him with carries. Like, Sven is a joke right now. He's just a joke. That's why you don't really want to pick your heroes like this, you know what I mean? There's a few carries that are decent against her, but usually it's not enough if you're alone. And in this game, he's alone on Sumail, so I wouldn't blame his hero pool or anything. It's just drafting order, which fucked up a little bit.
I think the Lycan is your biggest counter, but the Lycan is debilitated in this type of game. You can't rely on Divide to just chase this Lina out of the fight every time. And he went Silver Edge second. They threw the gem onto him, already level 18, so he's kind of cooking in terms of a pick-off threat right now. You also get that nice break against the Viper.
Yeah, very strong.
You mess up playing no carry. Yeah, it's always semi-carry. That's why I don't know, but it's not a problem. You can adapt to that, right? You just kind of have to pick like supports that are strong against illusions.
Honestly, it's not
maybe put the Viper safe lane. Let Lornoff play something else. There are options. It's okay. There's no normal carry that wins this game, guys. Just before we blame Sumail. There's no like, except Alk. I think Alk could have cooked, but
yeah, go next. You know, it's one of those games where
we're feeling rough. We're getting zoned into base right now. Sumail's the only one a little bit outside.
I think it's pretty clear from this that they got outdrafted. But
did I go to any riots in France? No, I missed out, guys. I missed out.
The fact that Sumail is playing
that's why I'm going to Spain after this and riding there. After they lose cup to Argentina, Messi will be awarded 4 penalties in 1 match because he tripped on a banana peel. All good though, all good. I'm not even a Messi hater. I'm just having fun.
Decided by the Naga pick.
Yeah, that's fair.
I could see this Invoker maybe doing that. It's definitely going to be a little
they see him on the sentry.
And I agree that hasn't been what has worked for them the best, but I can see it work out. He's a master of the hero. This game is just so skewed in terms of what should have it looked like when you can do this, you can just run your carry.
Oh, that's a nasty call. Arrow follow-up coming in. It hits perfectly. It hits perfectly. It's a chop. They do kill Bane in return. Buy back GH. They want to take this fight. This is it. They're trying to kill Kiritich. He got forced Lotus Manta dodged. Everything. Now they're chasing. Now you ran out of spells, Nigma. What now? You ran out of spells.
I mean, have you seen Kiritich be below half HP this entire game?
No. I'm not.
Me neither.
Here we go. Cueing the music. Oh boy, I need to have the music ready, guys. Am I allowed to play the music?
That is
Might get copy strike.
Butterfly, he wants a Scythe next. I mean, you could build whatever you want.
What a performance from him, honestly, in this game 1. He's really good on these micro heroes. We saw what he can do with the Arc Warden as well. Like, you forget about it, but he has some of these pocket cheese picks he's very comfortable on. Gonna run to the Ghost Walk, maybe an opportunity.
Slow tornado.
Right outside the base.
You have to keep
Oi, Meteor, that could be it. That could be it. She songed. Sumail Meteor Hammer did miss. She's fine.
The heart has already healed them up.
Going on the GH here. Maybe a little bit too deep on Kiritich. Can they punish? GH is just dying. Nothing you can do there. They don't have a Lotus Orb.
I would be tempted to GG out right there. I mean, that was your absolute best shot. You're not going to get a better opportunity.
28-minute Naga items.
Kill BB team's carry.
This is one of the best Naga picks I've ever seen. Like literally one of the best.
Back up, you can start to look for the team fight.
Tornado Arm that got used, and it doesn't stop the Fiend's grip of Bane, so nothing will stop it. Divine actually somehow
Meteor. Blink call, very nice.
Nice call from Miro.
Nice follow-up, Sun, too. Sumail's dying.
From bad to worse.
I'm gonna ask production.
Too many opportunities for these BB stunners to just find openings when you can park Kiritich on the front line. Everybody's attention is focused on the Naga side.
I'm not sure if you heard me. He's crying in a corner. Nigma lost.
Pointed out Kiritich's success. We talked about him earlier today. Conversation about, you know, BB team have had some like very high reputation carries, right? Nightfall Cure, guys who are heralded as some of the best carries in the world.
All right, he said that I'm not going on for game 2. My takes were all bad. I was too biased. Nah, I'm just kidding. He said maybe tomorrow or the day after. That's what he said. The production guy.
They're stronger.
That would be fun. I love being on panel. But I want to be on panel when Nigma are playing.
Absolutely executing this game 1.
Still hitting all the buttons just right.
I'm not paneling game 2. No.
Continue to hit the tier 3s. He's level 20, so his illusions are already a problem.
My dream.
To the table, and it begins to become overwhelming.
I'm just following his GPM. He's about to hit 1K here, which is just disgusting.
Being top of the group is a self-curse. It is.
I think I've ever seen.
It is. All 3 games we watched today were actually over a draft. That's so weird. Normally we're like, 50-50. No, guys, the Falcon Vici draft loss. And again, we see another draft loss. Like a cheese pick Naga here. Really, really dirty stuff. It's honestly so dirty that, like, there are so few ways to win if the enemy don't choke. So few ways. Like, Naga played perfectly. 1,000 GPM, 3 lane, you know. Can't fault Kiritich, you know. He kept his cool.
Like, I liked what Nigma had.
Yeah.
I don't think this Bane, Mirana, Lina opener was really threatening a game plan, but then you just got this one hero thrown in, and all of a sudden it comes together.
Yeah. I agree with SVG. Like before the 18 pick Naga, they were getting cooked by Lycan for sure. There was only one way out of this, and this was it. This was actually it.
They've got one of the absolute OGs of counterpicking and drafting on the side of Nigma Galaxy.
But it's fine. Nigma, hold on, guys. Nigma never give up. That's what we do. That's what we do. That's what we do. Don't worry. Don't worry. 6 slotted minute 30. Yeah.
Still not out of it yet.
I think Undying pick is stupid. It's actually a good pick because they needed a way to cancel.
After they took a couple or took that mid lane.
To the game,
you get some invoker rat action going without getting caught.
I said shit? I don't remember. I don't remember that. Maybe you're right. No, the... How do you call this? The... How do you call it? They need an answer for Bane Ag's grip, right? It's like when Bane gets Ags in Dota now, that's why they pick Bane so often. It just breaks the game. You just can't. He just walks up, presses R, you can't do anything. So you need a way to like cancel it. One way is Ringmaster Box, another way is Undying Tombstone. There's a few other ways like Wind Wakers and stuff like that, but you want something easy to cancel it with, so that's why they picked Undying. I think it was a good pick. The bad pick is the Viper, actually. Unless you're willing to play it safe lane, but even then it's a bit risky. The Viper should have probably been something more like a Lesh or something like this, and then you're ready for this 18 pick, no matter what, I think. That was the problem, I think. Or Alk. Alk was also fine. Undying Alk, and you're kind of like chilling, right? You have one more pick to solve the Naga. Alk is decent. The Viper pick was what broke them. It broke them a lot.
Truly feeling himself. If he didn't die before, and that a little excursion almost inside of the Radiant base.
Largo Lick doesn't cancel it, no.
He's just boldly walking up straight into the entire
Yeah, Sven isn't good enough of a hero right now to counter Naga properly. It's too risky, like, you jump in, you fail your jump, your game is over. Naga gets song off, you lost. It's a rough fight. Absolute bulldoze. There's the grip on him too. Nice tombstone, see, that's the save, we got that at least. They're going Kiritich! Kill him! Kill him! Oh, the call! Chop. They got Kiritich! They caught the final boss dead. It only took the loss of the game. They got him, guys. They should just buy back, actually. They forgot about GPK, dude. They forgot about GPK. They forgot about Dre, and then they forgot about GPK.
They have nothing left for 4 other members of BB team.
By the time you take Naga down, you're already dead on pretty much everybody. As the items are just flowing in here. You get an Ags on the Marana.
Okay, then.
To add some extra DPS. You're gonna have an
They
Ags
are
on
not mega creeped yet. Positive note.
And the song setup, it works really well with this lineup. You have
guys, do you guys
stuns
think
can
I was
throw out
expressive
easily
enough?
And a net. Just lock these heroes down. Not enough BKBs or Aeon Disc this early in the game. And it'll be Megas here.
Just a number.
The Naga will sacrifice herself once to push this game over the edge.
There will be another hold.
Megas, okay.
Nigma Galaxy are going to be up before the barracks are down.
Disciplined here.
Yeah, BB team just, you know, no reason to take a awkward fight without their carry.
For sure.
We get a replay of this. Come on, I don't want a replay of this. Stop the count. Stop the count.
So both supports get taken
They have
out
such good setup with the arrow too. Bane Sleep, Song, Net, Call.
Like I think you can end up in a world where you get Kiritich out of there.
They're taking the fight here. 36k lead though. Arrow flew up in the back. They're going on Smell. Nasty call. Okay. All right, guys, please, Nigma, please. There we go. We GG'd. A rare pre-thrown GG by Nigma, but they knew it. They knew this for a while. Holy moly.
Rolling out the red carpet for BB team into the Radiant base.
Yeah, guys, do you guys think I was expressive enough how strong this Naga pick was on the panel? Holy shit.
Do everything perfectly to where there
I said win trading, that's why I'm not on the panel. No, but they asked me what's my impression of Invoker carry. Like, I've never seen it except for people who are win trading or like trying to grief, you know what I mean? That was what I meant.
Pushing a tier 2 or tier 3, you can threaten something. He's just so bad so fast that he's almost no.
It was a bad word to use at a sensitive time, though, I do agree, because now it's, you know.
Forced to interact with that hero so quickly, you don't have time to really make anything happen against the rest of the squad. So, sick pick here from BB and the boys, as they're going to be a game up in this series.
Okay, yeah.
It did.
BB, what was that? Yeah.
Very strong draft. Nigma Galaxy, you know.
Bad timing, yeah, it was bad time. Forgot about the P-time incident, you know? If it wasn't for that, everybody would be like, yeah. But now it's like, all right. Damn, there's some serious graph checking going on here, guys. Trust me. After this, you have to, like, I know it sounds toxic, blame the draft and move on. Whoever drafted, just blame him and move on. It's okay. Just reset for game 2. Nothing, honestly, it's very few times in Dota, right? Where we see, like, even if Nigma played the best game of their life here, they might have never won, you know? So it's okay. That's a good thing, though. That means they can reset for game 2 and come back, you know what I mean?
At the same time, Nigma can look at that and go like, hey,
it's right.
cheese picked.
Exactly like SVG say. We got cheese, whatever, you know, who cares?
Outplay us. It's not like we got out-teamed.
I think Nigma played fine, right? They played fine. I think when it came to Falcons, they played a little worse too, I would say today, right? But
and we get to play some Dota, and we know how good we've been playing this event.
Yeah, it's all good. It's all good. It's all good. I'm not worried.
I think game 2 will be close.
Game 2 will be close. I hope so. Well, I don't know. Today has been weird. 3 outdrafts in a row. We'll see game 2 today.
What you have to go into that
what it's gonna look like.
in terms of mindset with. this is...
Man, I don't like these highlights, guys. I don't like these highlights.
Despite the death that Kyrgyz
Stop
did,
showing the same things over and over.
1,060.
We get it, they got stomped.
Hell yeah, that's a Naga performance right there. That's where I always say, like, you still playing this hero. It lost some other games this event. You know how good.
In response to Gorgc win-trading allegations, organizers canceled the individual scheduled appearance on the commentary panel with immediate effect. Following an internal review, producers determined that the claims raised significant concerns regarding professional integrity, making the participation untenable. This decision reflects the organization's commitment to accountability to maintaining public trust. Wow, that's pretty well written, chat. Pretty well written.
Yeah, I feel like I'm getting about the inverse of the Nigma fans right now.
Yeah, this is the rough one.
Naga Siren. I mean, yeah, the hero had been picked in theoretically good games so far. We'd seen it twice, and it did not win in those games, but it did feel like, you know, what I said in the draft was I think BB Team is the team that is capable of executing a hero like this, because Naga, she either controls the map or she doesn't. Like, there's no, like, trading of the map. It's always 100% one team or the other, and the execution from them was flawless. Save on the Mirana was everywhere. They had multiple setups for him, and we were a bit skeptical of like opening up 3 ranged heroes with the Bane, Mirana, and the Lina, but they tied that draft together very nicely with their last 2 picks, Mira.
They really did, and I think I knew coming into the series today that BB Team would be a big challenge for Nigma because they had been on a break, but also they're the only team remaining from their group. You can make a case for their group maybe not giving them the best practice in the first place, and half of
that's true. Their whole group is fucking eliminated.
We'll get him next time. Well, you're gonna have to win.
I didn't think about that. Nigma just had a noob group. What the fuck? We thought they were good. They're a noob group. Shit, he said it. Wait.
And if I were to elaborate on that, the issues are it forces heroes like Viper and Sniper from the mid lane, and then if you take out this Tiny and Alchemist that allow you to kind of
Effie's right.
cooperate with Vipers and Snipers, so Mel doesn't have the carry hero pool of, let's say, a Toro.
L1 team, 1 and 9 level up out. P-time, I don't know what happened to them. Liquid smoked, Aurora smoked 2-0 by Rune Eaters. The second team in Aurora's group, in their group, got smoked by Rune Eaters. I don't know. Nigma might have had a noob group, actually. I mean, form-wise, at least. I don't know. Damn.
Criticize the pick. We were talking behind the scenes that, like, we do think a hero like Sven might have been better. But when you know there's a problem in the draft that's unsolved, that's most of the time when teams on first pick win the draft is on the pick where Naga came out. You have to kind of pull out of your bag.
Holy moly, 114
like,
GH.
In a while, but we're gonna like pull out a hero that's off meta, and a lot of like whatever your specialty is, whatever you've played.
Yeah, the problem with Sven is he doesn't win against Naga, not really. Naga gets too tanky too fast. Like she gets butterfly and then you don't kill her, and she just resets the fight. And you kite out the BKB and Sven dies. There's a chance, but it's not great.
It's weird when the draft's a bit off that you do this.
You also have grip to stop him. It's and you have call. It's impossible, I think, with a hero that relies on right clicking. You know what I mean?
When you're swapping roles, when you've only been
I'm disagreeing with PSG on the panel, but I'm not on the panel. That's funny. What happened to the Falcons though? Just outdrafted. It was straight up, bro. Straight up, and a little bit sad, you know. I mean, sad gameplay. They weren't playing their best either. Oh, his K was cackling on Lornoff. When were you cackling, bro? When they picked Viper or after? 6, 7. Okay, Nigma are not here to win. What are they here to make memes? What's happening?
What role normally is the biggest like problem solver? Is there a specific?
Hey, this is in game. Now the cackling began for GPK instead. Thank you, Snakeon.
Like I looked at her carry looked at her matchup.
Look at the Omega cackling, dude.
And her worst carry matchup is Finn.
Ooh, they're feeling it. Damn, these reaction shots.
Matchups in the game. Like there's 14 heroes that do better against her, and they're all like mid laners and some off laners. So I think every carry or every
Kuro waving goodbye. Yeah, he knew it was over. He was like, see ya, guys. See ya.
Like Ember, the Leshrac, the off laners like Darkseer, Sand King, Underlord. You know, the AoE,
damn, bro.
can't really fight into them.
Yes, I love these shots. I mean, credit to the production team here. The reaction shots are perfect. I love them. It's so fun. Was Abaddon a good... Oh, it's because it's ESL. I forgot. Yeah, ESL always do good reaction shots. Thanks for seeing. Was Abba a good pick? No. No, it wasn't. I mean, in a certain patch, maybe like I can see it. It's really good against Bane. It's really good against Axe. I can see it. If Abaddon was a better hero, I actually think it would have been an okay pick. Still lose. You still lose, guys, but it's better.
I want to look at specific examples where BB really made this.
Like I said, against Naga, I think you have, against a competent team, you have to have 2 counters. You can't only have 1. It's too little. Abaddon will get slept, and they will be like, that's it, you know, like, whatever. Naga has free reign. But yes, it's not a bad suggestion, actually.
You have to be ready for it. There's not that much counterplay. And again, if I were to look back at the draft, that Undying could have been a Ringmaster or something.
We were promised a Devi cam. I don't have one, bro. I wish I had one.
We see another setup here. A nice stack is happening on
You had to not, guys, sometimes you just have to look back a little bit further in the draft. You just have to not pick Viper there. That's all. If you don't pick Viper there, then it's, if you pick Alk instead of Viper, everything is fine. If they Naga you, you will have Alk plus Lesh, Alk plus Ember, Alk plus Storm, whatever. You know, you're gonna have something. They just didn't have anything. They had 1 Invoker. It's not enough.
But if you can enable her within the draft, like look at the power.
That's the you gotta swallow the pill. You know, you fucked up the Viper pick. You're too exposed.
There's a reason most Muranas, I think, were going max.
What did you think was a better last pick on Nigma? Like I said on the panel, I like the Lesh. Because on Lesh you can kind of like snowball, you blink in, you kill the illusions. Even if they grip you, you can or sleep you, you still do damage.
He just straight up maxed the arrow. That's like how good their setup
Win
was
trade
in this
hero.
game. He had a
Yeah.
1-4-1 build. So
Lesh Shark was banned?
It's really important.
Was it?
It's difficult, but it's really
oh, maybe it got
important
banned after we called it, yeah?
Watching that, we're all going to have our biases. Naga didn't look good for me for the first 2 games I'm watching. Mirana has not been very successful throughout this tournament, but it really does matter who's
Alk was banned for sure, yeah. But they needed to pick Alk before, right? It doesn't matter, guys. Reset. We're Nigma fans here, guys, okay? We reset. Or we have some Nigma hate watchers, I'm sure, too. But either way, I want to see Nigma go further, bro. It cannot end here. This is not enough. Top 8's not enough. At TI, they got to top 6. Can they get top 6 at least? Come on. Top 4, I mean.
Absolutely, Sheaves. I mean, Bane plus Mirana, just single target save. And while Undying...
Bane Mirana is a meme.
That's with the assumption that
I feel like it, but they play it so fucking well on BB. Maybe you have to care a lot. I don't know.
That to you more clearly, with the #1 being Ringmaster, and
do you think Nigma can beat Vici? Yeah. Yeah, I think, I mean, they have a path to the grand final, bro. All they have to beat is BB and then Vici, then they're in the grand final. That's crazy, bro. That's crazy. You're never gonna get a chance like this again, I feel like.
It's like we have to acknowledge the reality of the break, but you also have to do all you can to not use it as an excuse for a team like Nigma.
BSJ is right. We can't excuse too much.
I don't know if it was a joke or coping mechanism of the copium that he's been huffing all year with, or the last couple years being a Nigma fan. And
he's talking about me.
This doesn't bode well for them. I think we've kind of yet to see a team like really strategically pull back in a series. But I think
he said did he say I was huffing copium the past few years? I mean, it's true though. That's me.
With the Bane. There's clear, like I found that this type of stuff tends to be dominoes. Like
it's a BB versus BB versus PV final. Smell the coffee. BB versus BB or BB versus Yandex seems likely, but hey, not yet, not yet. Don't count them out yet. Getting 9-1 and 5-day break going out in one series seems unfair, don't you think? It is, but yeah, some people would argue the break should make you better. Some people argue it doesn't, you know, I don't know. I think history is showing that the break fucks the teams the most, right? It fucks them over. But I think that's a discipline issue. It's not so much a... I don't know if you can blame it that much. If you treat your scrims like real games, like what's the difference? I guess. I don't know. That's the only thing I have counter-argument, right?
There's a lot of ways that you have to think about approaching BB team. And it allows for a hero like Naga to be picked because you have scaling from that mid lane.
Yeah, GPK is the one guy I've seen who, when Snapfire was popularized, everyone else was going to travel, but he would go treads on Snap and he would be...
I don't want to blame the format too much. I don't think it's ideal either. I wish it was okay if you have a 5-day break, make it at least upper-lower bracket so they have a chance, you know, to like warm up. But
the casters were talking about it during the game that played a huge
then fucking throw the group stage if you don't want to break. Time it up, brother. Go. Don't go upper bracket. Nah, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. Dark Magoo farm with Necrophos on top lane, you know what I'm saying?
When you pick a hero like Naga, you also need the
Can you increase their volume a little? Yeah.
And I doubt they have too much
I don't know what else to say.
Like, we haven't seen it yet from them. So conceptually, just making it all come together, there is a there is a reason, not just the draft, but also the execution and idea of it coming from BB Team, that why that game was so one-sided.
Yeah, and I think also we talked about this before the series. This BB Team, this iteration
Oh, BB
of
Team.
is a lot
NBN, all the other sports have no lower brackets. They don't, right? We're just used to it, I feel like.
that we've seen. And
Oh my god, Charlie Kirk, I'm alive. I look like Charlie Kirk.
You know, it's a little bit unusual what they go for, but they execute it
I don't know about that.
perfectly.
That would be
without
strange.
Seemingly any issues whatsoever. We'll see.
Or are we
if that
talking about
continues, though,
BSJ?
because Of course, it's a best of 3. Nigma Galaxy has a chance to force out a 3rd game to this series. We'll see if that one ends up happening. And so far, every single series on the stage.
What happened game 1 one-sided? It was a shit stomp before the game started. We'll see. Yeah. Today, all 3 games have been very easy to like predict, but we'll see what the 4th game will look like. I'm just hoping for a game where it's like, you know, we're not sure, you know, like anything can happen.
Whole event. We're gonna find out with the
Nigma Galaxy it up.
what that communication was on stage
Oh.
in those quarterfinals.
Pog! Com leaks, yes! Come on, more Mickey comms, more Mickey comms. I love Mickey comms, they're the best. Mickey comms. I'm ready.
20 seconds, guys, my ulti. I would attack them. I don't know.
No BKB. I don't want to attack. Then you have 40 seconds. Yeah. I mean, they are staying on ops like idiots. Open Edgar, guys.
Idiots! How dare you,
10
Ducalis?
seconds, my ulti.
I mean, it's gonna be big ulti, guys.
5 seconds, my ulti. Oh, nice.
At this moment, yeah. Oh.
I'm rolling.
I remember that, but this game was gig over here. But
Why does that once? Yeah, I will go on snap, guys.
they should add subtitles, I feel like.
I'm maybe.
It's gonna take some damage.
Yeah. I'm dead. No BKB, no chrono. And snap, no BKB.
Yandex versus Spirit.
We're going tango.
What's that?
They're buying back.
Killing
Holy.
Chron, guys. I'm killing Chron. I'll put tag on him. Any Lotus? Give me Lotus. Cheese. I'll try to give you cheese. Kill him. Даю, sir.
Boom.
Kill him. GG. Nice.
He thinks he can come in here and
I don't think those were not the best comms ever leaked. We didn't get anything spicy on that one.
You're done.
Tyler 1, you're done. Hire me next time. I'm ready to fight Tyler. I'm telling you again. Why did they speak English? Yeah, both the Russian teams speak English. I mean, Saxa doesn't speak Russian, I think. But they speak it because I think they explain they get less tilted and less toxic when they speak English.
But can they show it in playoffs, Avery?
Yes, they can.
Russian, as far as I understand, it's a pretty toxic language. You can't like help yourself saying bliat every 3 words.
Spirits, high morale. They're ready to win this whole thing. This is not a fluke.
That's the way the P-Vision put it.
This is not a drill, Nigma Galaxy fans.
Wake up. It's not a
Jinx.
But BB Team are going to be tough opponents. I mean, this is a team that has been extremely consistent year over year. The one thing that, okay, maybe they choke in playoffs.
Join
or they
EWC
choke in
boxing
finals
tournament. They have one?
but
I'll sign
this
up.
isn't the finals.
There's a lot to be proven still if they can get that first spot, right? A great runner-up team. They're always in the top 3 or 4, but can they win the whole thing? That is the big question. I think they're capable. I think they're looking a lot better than average. I think GPK is
P-Vision
cooking. If they can have
does
a
the same as
GPK
BB, only
prime
English.
like they
I
did
think
when he
BB
was at
actually
BI,
does.
this team's
Does
capable
BB do
of taking
English
it
too
all.
now?
So I'm
That's
very
new
interested
to
in
me.
that mid lane matchup. GBK versus Lornoff. Who's going to come out on top? Might decide the series.
It did not matter at all for the series. Lornoff did pretty good mid. He solo killed him, but it didn't matter. Sadly. I wish it mattered, bro. I wish it mattered.
Nigma Galaxy.
All right. Reset. Let's go. Guys, come on. We need Nigma.
Will be advancing to the semifinals tomorrow, and the other will be left top 8 here at this year's iteration of EWC Dota 2. First game went the way of BB Team, and we heard SVG talk about it just now, that he thought a large portion of this matchup will be decided in the mid lane. And I do want to focus a tiny bit on the mid lane as the draft.
The funny part is it just didn't matter.
We saw Viper versus Lina in that mid lane, and we of course saw GPK pop off on that Lina. How much more emphasis do we want to see on that mid lane from Nigma Galaxy this time around?
All right.
Yeah, the thing is, Lorinov and his Viper did great. He actually solo killed GPK's Lina one time, and he was doing well on the lane. But the second that roaming duo of Bane and Mirana came to the mid lane, that just takes his lead away because there was no way to punch back for Nigma. And honestly, I would just ban Lina. Okay, they did that.
They banned Lina, yeah. The Lina is crazy.
I mentioned it before.
I mean, what about the
On
Bane?
it again, is that it forces Lorinov to change his hero pool to play like these ranged archetype of heroes from the mid lane, which then limits
Okay, Bane is still available. Nigma gonna steal it here? I feel like you have to, but I feel like BB know the answer to Bane. You can ringmaster it. You can do a lot of stuff, but they take it, yeah.
Different bands coming out.
Okay, I mean, my personal favorite is Ringmaster against Bane. That's my personal favorite. I think you could also Undying and flex it. Undying first pick is not bad. You can put it +5, put it +3. I like both options. In my opinion, those are the best answers to Bane.
They have it for themselves.
Or you could not care and you have your own vibe going.
Draft in the group stage, because obviously when BB team looks like they
kind of sucks for Nigma. They have to ban 3 into when they're first pick. It's really sad. They don't get many bans.
They came prepared, and their last 2 bans.
Obviously, the Drow is available also if you're feeling that.
Every time, I believe I was counting 5 times. Yes, 5 times that Sumail was given overall last pick for his team, and they were all Tiny or Alk. So for me, that is my concern. In this game, as Mira's talking about banning out the Lina in order to enable Lorinov's hero pool. I do think
Centaur. Now that's something I didn't really expect. I don't know why, but okay. You know, I don't know. I don't know why that the logic is, but all right. You know, it's an all right hero. It doesn't like auto win you the game or something, but okay.
Compared to the amount of overall games of
Dota, it ain't too bad. It ain't too bad.
There's just a lot of pieces you have to fit into the puzzle on the side of Nigma. While on the other hand, I feel like BB is I feel like they're playing like
in response, stop having
different letters to choose from, and
stop saying my win trading allegations. He asked what my impression of Invoker carry was, guys. I don't know. That's the only impression I had. Stop saying that. Stop saying that. My panel was fine. Fine. We should have done better though. That's fine though. We'll do better next time, guys. We'll do better next time. Why am I not in for draft 2? They said they wanted me on tomorrow or some other day instead.
Is there any equivalent of that in the meta? So last draft, I know they
maybe
banned the
I don't know. Maybe if they feel like
that's kind of GPK's
unless
hero
you guys stop saying it, guys. It's not
Actually,
that big of a deal.
They left it in.
You know it's not. You're just trying to make me nervous or some shit.
Tournament leading up to this one that I think plays very
Centaur is solid. I mean, you got the cart save against Grip. That's something actually. We can count that as a save.
What you're thinking, or is because Snap plays more on her innate with point blank, is that not quite like the Lina archetype that you had in mind?
Yeah, I mean, I could see that for sure. I could also just see them taking a different approach in this game too, because they're quite versatile. Because they do have first pick on Nigma Galaxy, which makes their mid lane more fluid. They're probably going to get an 18 pick counter pick for Lorinov. So maybe you don't want to... You can just take a different route this time around.
Well,
but
yeah, go for it.
No, sorry, Shivs, you go.
No, I just want to point out that they banned the Mirana themselves on Nigma Galaxy with the Ringmaster as well.
That is quite strange. I think maybe they assumed that BB team would snatch it right here. Centaur Mirana, quite a strong lane. You already have the natural setup, and
we got Shadow Shaman. Shadow Shaman.
Too much of this tournament. He had a few patches this year where he was very broken. What is it about Shadow Shaman that, like, they saw Bane? Obviously, it pairs decently with Centaur, but as like a 4-position player, Mira, like.
Very strange opening here. I mean, ignoring heroes like Hoodwink that have been very in our face lately, like totally up in my face every time, and they're just kind of just leaving everything. They're just going their own vibe here on BB. Weird.
So if you pick
that's that's interesting. I'll see what Nigma go for traditional stuff here, right?
You've also addressed the issue of the
they have first pick now, so you're not gonna get cheesed as hard. There's the Hoodwink, like we said. You know, our
18
face.
Overall pick, so that makes sense that it's a lane synergy that also.
Now you could just pick a solid laning pairing with it. Usually that's the Centaur, so that's taken away at least.
I like that theory.
You want to save your 18 pick for Dalai Lama, in my opinion, though, maybe. In my opinion, you pick Tiny here. And Sumail's always going to be fine on Tiny. I think that's the best pick. Yeah, there we go. So, I should have been on the panel now. Now I'm calling drafts when I'm not like... I've called every Nigma pick so far. Let me call the next one, too.
I personally think Centaur is like the single highest.
I wasted my... I wasted my predictions.
There's like some heroes that they are first picked because they represent a really dangerous game plan or like a specific idea that their team can play around. For Centaur, yes, he has like things he offers, Global Stampede and the save from the Ags later on.
Fucking hell.
This hero just
wasted.
is so flexible in terms of his laning stage, and he's so reliable at what he does that he can kind of, he goes the heart, but then from there he can be anything that his team needs from him, and that's just, yeah, one of the reasons that a hero can be broken, and it's super overwhelming to play against, I would say.
Peak definitely getting fired. That's
I do
true.
like what Nigma's doing
Undying
better this game than
Kez,
before.
okay.
Like,
Oh,
I think that
yeah.
this is more in line
Now
with,
I
you know,
would
pick Sumail's
probably
hero relatively
either
early,
pick
pick
the
strong
strongest
lanes,
mid,
generically good
like
heroes
you
in
could
the
go
support
for
role.
Storm,
You are
Ember,
dealing with Undying, and like if
or
you look
Puck.
a lot of times the
I think
carry
Puck
is
is
the
looking
responsible one for
solid, but
killing
Shaman
the
is a bit
tombstone.
annoying.
A lot of times the
Okay, they go
illusions
for
are the
offlaner
best
first.
carries for
Dalai Lama,
killing it
that's
because
a
the illusions
nice
can kill their,
offlane
like,
pick, I
reduce
think.
damage.
Yeah.
Hero like Naga will kill it very quickly.
I think
Gale
that's a
as
good
well.
pick. You know, if you have a Dalai Lama player, Lornov also plays this in case you want to flex, but that's a cool pick. I didn't, okay, I didn't call everything, guys, it's fine. If I think about it, I think this is probably better. Lornov will get his hero anyway in the end, so it's fine. Now you're definitely not running into some last pick Naga, at least. It's an honest lineup on BB. I think it's the first even draft we've had today, guys. This is all chill now. I actually think Nigma might even be winning the draft a bit.
Timber with his reactive armor is one of the better heroes to play against Kez and not get blown up.
You think you can call every pick? Invoker carry. Yeah, I couldn't call
this
that.
is the hero he kind of came onto the map with. Like, I know maybe he's been a little overshadowed by like ATFs, Timbersaw, but I would easily put Devi in the top 3 Timbersaw players in the world. This is one of his absolute go-tos, and I agree with you for why they picked it. But once again, they don't have a tombstone hitter, so I think, I don't know. I don't know how they're going to play fights here.
Snap. Easy snap fire.
There you go.
For Lorna.
Okay.
Snapfire looking solid for Nigma's draft, very well rounded. Good call by Effie, I think.
From that mid lane
Yeah, very good call, I think. And the Invoker ban kinda tells me they want Snap. That's a great call.
They could go sniper even.
Yeah. They have a lot of good picks here for Nigma. It's looking good, guys. It's looking very good. Sniper, Snap, like Effie said, very hard to counter. You could run back the Viper this time if you ban Puck here.
Why is Nigma Galaxy banning carry heroes, Shiver?
Oh, this is a good one.
Yeah, I mean, overall last pick for a BB team, it's usually
Carry Invoker. Carry Invoker feels like a Carry Axe moment, you know? I've been there, Gorgc brother. I've been there, okay? I know how it goes.
And for that reason, they're not really afraid of the Puck either. Something like
Alright,
Invoker, though,
let's see.
would have been better for them.
I think the Puck ban is good here, personally, but Puck is not so good against Bane Tiny. Maybe it's fine. Okay, they ban Earth Spirit. That's okay.
Lornoff here. All the spirits.
There's a lot of decent heroes. Snap is good.
Just got rid of that.
Earth Spirit out makes Sniper better too.
Another one that I would say might be on our radar is a Pango.
I mean, you got a man Snapfire if you're BB.
I like a ranged hero for Lornoff here. I don't want to have a melee hero.
They have a minute and a half actually left in their bonus time, so they can think about this all they want.
Snap is a little bit annoying into Stampede, I would say. So is Sniper. Actually, now that I think about it, Stampede kind of fucks those two heroes, but I still think the Snap is better than Sniper, right?
I think this would have just been the best picks for a BB team here. It'll give them like team fight and magical damage, which you need against Timbersaw.
And Invoker Kez is always.
I think Nigma are winning right now, guys. I'm very happy. They banned Storm, which would have been a good pick. Lornoff Storm Spirits, legendary.
So GPK clearly has something else in mind. They could still go Puck.
We'll see, I guess
like,
we'll
on
see.
GPK if it's given a decent lane matchup. They don't have all that. Like, the thing about Puck is, yeah, maybe in the early to mid game she'll be a bit vulnerable, but it's like you just get a
Tiny mid and Alk carry.
And heroes like Bane feel pretty.
Yeah,
lackluster.
you could do that too.
That is true.
But Tiny mid is a little bit easier to counter if you pick like, or if you didn't pick a Snap or something here. I think Snap is like the most solid. If you want to pick a new carry,
especially if you have a player like
what does Sumail even have left? Not anything he loves, I think.
they're definitely going to have to pick something a bit different than what they normally have gone for this tournament on
Snap.
BB Team. Obviously, GPK Puck is a classic, but other than Slaughter,
They steal the puck. Oh, I like it actually. I mean, we did suggest puck earlier, but we said the Shaman is a bit of a problem. They instantly Slaughter, they snapped it. They do like their Slaughter. All right, but listen, I think puck is fine into Slaughter mid. We played it a lot. Timber has an okay lane, not great. Tiny has a decent lane.
Yeah, that's the counter.
First draft of the day where I don't think one team is like super favored. I think both teams can win. It's gonna come down to execution here, I think.
Like Brian
Actually.
mentioned it, but they don't have those tombstone hitters unless Tiny gets a BKB and some attack speed.
This
later.
is okay. This is okay. Puck of the Shaman is a bit bad, but it's just one Shaman and you have a save in your team. I think it's
31%
manageable.
in 32 games.
Ooh.
Just going off of what we were saying earlier,
31% win rate. How many of those games were P-time games?
played in this tournament.
How many Dark Magoo pucks were out there, guys? Orbing into enemy side.
Puck, like historically and in this tournament thus far. So I feel like you kind of walked into it with this last 2 picks. I think the puck is, maybe they were just so scared of the puck coming out for GPK himself and they felt the need to deny pick it, but in that case I would have banned the Slardar instead of your Spirit.
Thought you were supposed to be with the draft again? Did the win trading do something? No, I didn't do anything, guys. I was just joking. No, I was only planned for the first game. They said maybe tomorrow or the day after though, so we'll see. If you guys are showing some excitement, maybe they'll invite me again, you know, like, I don't know. I don't know how it works, but we'll see, you know.
I think that there's no individual.
I know all my hate watchers are probably on the mainstream, so they were probably typing some shit when I was on the panel.
The first one, but I think if both teams played equally skilled, I would lean towards BB Team's
I'm
draft
guessing.
just because of these natural answers that they've picked for them.
Yeah, I do want to say though that
Let's actually see. That would be funny.
And we did get that Timber pick for Devi in the slot. If there is a hero that can carry this game for his team, it would be that Timber. So all eyes on Devi here.
All eyes on the off-lane player Devi on his Timber. Let's see if they can force out game.
I mean, honestly, it seems like most of the comments are looking pretty positive. Wait, the wrong stream.
Well, there's good
Ah,
news
whatever.
and bad news.
I'll fix it later. But I'll read you a comment here. Pog, Mr. Child Pog. Why is he treated like a pro? My balding king. Why is Gorgc here? All he knows is to blame his team when the problem is him. How is he relevant? Damn. There's definitely some haters out there. Definitely some haters.
I think
why do I feel like that's a cop-out?
No. We're going to be able to see Nigma play Dota.
Okay.
I don't think they really got a chance last game. So we'll see what kind of form they're in today. See if they're cooking up something. And I agree. The last point, I like the Timber pick. I think Timber can do some work in this game, and this is a hero that's kind of gone under the radar. He got forgotten about a little bit, but in the games we see him where he's set up well.
I heard a sleep. I heard a sleep. Who's sleeping?
What is this early
Kez.
start off? This
Wow. Oh,
could be first blood
Kirtirich.
Heritage. Distance with the Falcon Rush, but
1 HP
Diamond
stick.
Tower with the blood grenade.
Oh my god. Oh, that would have been ideal on puck. Ideal on puck. Fuck. Still okay, though. Still okay. Still okay, guys. Okay, egg.
It's a good start, and they still have plenty of time to maybe go for a second kill, secure bounty runes. We'll see.
We'll see.
Always a massive threat, and they took that hero first, recognizing the power of it in the game one, kind of daring BB to try and deal with it in the same way they did. And
time to farm the Vi cam. I'll check which cams I have available. I have Sumail cam, the king, he's talking. I have Katayomi.
That's the big
Those are the 2 cams I have for now. But if I get a Devi cam, guys, I'll be on it, okay? I only have 2 at a time. So.
From the Shaman wards plus the Tombstone.
3 runes for BB though. They get a bit of a trade. Surprisingly, look, 3 runes is surprisingly more gold than the first blood. Huh. That's kind of crazy, right? Did they get a D ward maybe? I didn't notice. No, they didn't.
Because I think Devi has to kind of yeet himself in here this game. And not only do some serious
so this matchup is traditionally Slaughter favored. He just sits in the river, you can't really zone him. But I've seen good pucks in modern Dota do fine here, so it's fine.
The Timber Saw, and for BB,
oh, he fucked up on GPK. He fucked up. He's tilted. The cackling has stopped.
The mid lane matchup, he will bring the Kez into the game. The Centaur can be there for utility, and your 2 supports can help you,
Lucky Man 535. Thanks, sub man. Sumail. And GH on the Shaman.
It's been a minute since I've seen that hero.
Seems like people are opting to do Undying against Bane instead of Ring.
Go back for this.
When am I going on the panel again? Maybe some other day. I'm not sure yet. It depends on what they thought of me. You know, they're gonna review the footage, and then we'll see. I guess. I don't really know what the criterion is.
Hero for Bane because of your foul play proc.
Yeah, okay.
He's a little bit there. You know, he's like, I don't want to be...
Final day sounds like a lot of pressure, you know? Like, I don't know, maybe want to... Tomorrow sounds better if I go again.
With the later pick
but it's fun. I really enjoy it.
I don't think it's a crazy Shaman game by any means. Hero can suffer against Tiny.
We'll see.
It's okay against
7-1 mid against 4-0, not so bad.
Game like this where they have
not so good either, though.
So I think Save will have to prove
BB's laning is some of the best in the world.
That, dive in very deep formation-wise into a team fight, which both Timbersaw and Puck do. But it gets worse if there are a lot of heroes that do that kind of deep dive.
10 and 3 on the Slardar.
Do have some solid frontliners. 2 cores that want a frontline and an Undying. That's usually a pretty good setup.
Oh, they're going. BB going for Omar kill. He TP'd. That's a clever TP. Didn't expect that. Smart little squirrel.
For the Timbersaw here, who's doing quite well in the early stages.
Yeah, Dalai Lama carries these games, guys. Don't worry, he carries these. It's actually free Timber game, right? Actually free.
Ultimately, though, GPK winning mid lane, coming away with the best of it. Nice little start for him. Yeah, he's cruising here. I don't think we see GPK lose lanes, to be honest.
Yeah, if he's in a favored matchup, especially.
Last game, he technically lost that lean against the Viper, but even while he was losing it, he was ahead in network.
Yeah.
So, was it really that bad of a
Cut
loss?
to Myomi.
Yeah, the experience didn't really seem to make the difference there.
No.
So.
He just plays his game. Very stable nowadays. And that is something BB are going to rely on here because he can bring this whole lineup into the mid game very nicely. Big change of pace, too, in terms of...
The banner creep, don't choke it. You got it.
Game 1, a huge amount of summons.
Choke, I mean, BB, choke, choke, choke. Pretend it's the finals, then they will start choking. That's when they always choke. Omar's manning up here. The tombstone's there, and he has to start running. The zombies are coming, though. If he had a blood grenade, I think he would have gone for it.
All the
now it came in.
Went out the window in the game 1. We got it out of our system, and now you just get the brawl with some...
I think it's up to Timber, and Timber is going to do a lot this game. Late game is for sure favoring Nigma a little bit, I feel like.
This game is probably Puck. I guess Kez.
Puck, Timber, pretty free this game.
Yeah,
just one Shaman that's annoying.
Those people that hates Kez, which, you know, I am.
It's fair.
This hero is definitely not the same kind of terror it was earlier in the year.
And I feel like you'd rather play against Kez than a lot of the cheese picks in Dota 2, you know?
Yeah.
Compare him to last pick Naga, last pick Phantom Lancer, Tinker, Jungle Zeus. You know,
Lama playing close to the trees, bonus damage. Wow, that's lucky bounces too.
Had a small opportunity there. They both
got the Omi here to ruin the deny.
Break
his other leg.
Stick charges, though that goes out the way when he gets hit by Whirling Death with 2 or 3 trees.
Large wand on Devi right now. I don't want to get overbaited in this bottom skirmish.
Ooh, that's a nasty stun.
Steps forward, but that avalanche can always
nice
bail
counter
you out.
go.
And Tiny is just really annoying for the Shaman to play into. Very tough hero to interact with. Not a bad start for the lanes here.
Pretty even so far, guys. We got our first Dota game of the day. Holy. We've been waiting. Long have we waited.
Seems like everybody's pretty close. The only hero that's really getting ahead in net worth is Devi because he hasn't really expended anything yet on regen.
Blood grenade.
Maybe he should have.
Ooh, the slash. And another one. Damn.
He did buy a salve and it was flying out, but I think he was waiting to try and get boots on the same courier, and that delayed it, and it gave you an opportunity to get this all in with the tombstone. No point in the timber chain just yet.
He was 200 gold up on anybody else in this game.
Yeah.
Now
ooh, almost a solo. Oh, that would have been the end of BB. That would have been the end of BB.
Lornoff's chances of getting
it's good denies though. 10 denies. Kind of expected, but like I said, now BB are the ones on the timing. They lick up him top. Got the stun before the stun. Blood Grenade's here, but GHP tanky with that raindrop actually. Raindrop.
Top lane's just a
drop top.
Big debate up here.
Two big beefy boys battling against each other all the time. Neither one getting low enough to get the kill. Supports have too much sustain between Brain Sap and Shackles to ever get low enough for the kill either.
Omar does get the D-ward here off his own deeply placed ob, so that's pretty nice for the Hoodwink. It's going to secure a lot of this jungle rotation area for him.
Toss back into tower.
Mid, they get a sleep.
Hold up, new combo invented. Sleep into toss back in tower. I've actually never seen that. How have I never seen that? Ah, the Nigma magic, guys. Nigma magic. The crowd was clapping. Let me see if I can turn on the crowd for you guys.
The zombie continue fighting.
The fact that you get that kill as Lotuses are about to spawn too, which means they should have the numbers advantage. Meanwhile,
not sure if it works, but we'll see. Got the Omi. They will clap if he dies here.
Katomi's feeling like he doesn't doesn't really have much
You guys
to
hear
do
the claps?
anymore. At some point in time, they get that one kill on Divide, but then Divide comes back full resources. Undying doesn't really interact with the hero anymore.
Nope. The other thing with Kez is if you're not getting kills with Kez, you don't want to just sit there and leech his XP.
He's winning the lane on Kez, but it's not enough to matter at all.
It's like Weaver. You either need to be killing them for the bonus experience or
Let's
give
go
this guy
Nigma.
the solo lane.
Put an end to the
Just sitting
cackling.
around is not going to help it. It kind of makes this Undying Kez an awkward duo if you can't get aggressive. Because the Undying has to sit on lane for 7 or 8 minutes. He doesn't have another play on the map. Could contest Wisdom Shrine, I guess, but now with Tombstone on cooldown, that option goes out the window. They're kind of lingering around here with GPK maybe. With this region rune, he feels confident enough to swing by.
I don't know, man.
It looks scary, though.
Yeah, you're fighting into a Timbersaw on this with the TP rotations. Like, you know something's
Omar.
gonna come.
Hey, Professor Barium thinks 13 months. They're going to go on Omar here. Boom.
Still get the Wisdom Shrine.
Double wisdom, though, for BB team. But if the GPK dies here, they have coil, right? Yeah, there it is. He's fighting. He's brawling. He's trying to run away from the Timber Chain. Maybe he should have manned up on that. Alama would have died. The greed to live cost him. He was too greedy. They're still battling? Holy brawl. Oh, that's a nice triple. Wow, Davai Lama. Oh, well, that's game winning. I blame GPK for that. He wanted to live so badly, he could have just hit the Timber 3 times or something, and the Timber would have died with him at least. And then the others would have been able to play, so his own greed cost him. His ego is his downfall. Davai is back. I'm back.
Nigma were going to be a little late to the party. They were there to get the bigger prize. They lose Wisdom Shrine, but they get a lot of gold out of the exchange.
And, I mean, they probably got just as much experience, right?
Not for the supports, but overall, yeah. I think it was pretty close.
The Hex.
This feels a little forced.
Bushwhack and an Acorn shot that's going to do a lot of damage. Divide is coming over.
Ooh, the Stompers are here. Wow, what a fighty game right now. Here's Sumail. Gonna just get GPK and tilt him. Don't even need to use spells. Sumail holding all the spells. I like that.
Galaxy making sure they are not going to be outnumbered by BBT.
Should have shown the highlight. Ooh, that's so much damage. What?
Skirmish power.
Look at the reaction.
Not afraid to get their carry involved.
Look at that reaction.
Signature.
Talking to Davai, I asked him about playstyle-wise, you know, changes for him since joining Nigma Galaxy.
It's looking much better. We finally have a game today, guys.
Play animated go, yeah. And it seems
BB's ego is crumbling.
He seems like he doesn't take as many risks, but I'd love to see that he's still popping off just like he used to.
Nice goal,
and
BB.
Sumail almost leads into a kill on Hero, but now here
got him.
GPK with 2-man crush. Centaur still dies to GH, but if it costs them
Sumail next, though, it's not that good. GPK is so aggressive.
Get here in time to get a punish off.
Classic tilt moves. You know, you're like so tilted just running at enemies no matter what.
Call here, but he does manage to get out the Nightmare for another round of crush.
Foil hit.
Silence goes off right as the Nightmare was traded away. A loss of damage there.
Nightmare makes you invulnerable for a little bit, so silence missed.
2v3 here. Nigma Galaxy feels like they don't have the damage. Keep it going.
Slara is scary at this timing. Oh, whatever, dude. You have free farm Timber on the other side. You're chilling.
You can get Lornell's Courier.
They're not overfeeding on Nigma at least.
Not a bad exchange, especially getting GPK involved in this game.
What happened with Dark Magoo and Vintage? It was also Frank apparently, but we don't know what happened. Just some alleged match fixing going on.
You have wards available and Tombstone.
And it might be more than just this event, you know, who knows, like how long they've been doing this shit, you know. But I'm glad they got found out.
Very nicely, and they get an arcane room.
Props to EWC for having good investigators, you know what I'm saying?
Just straight up.
Yeah, especially with Katomi zoning out these heroes. The wards are going to do a lot of damage before they even get here. But there's Divine once again. It seems like he's making it his MO to try and challenge GPK.
Let's hold this tower. Go.
There, then it almost requires Timbersaw.
Not Frank. Frank posted it. This departure is not related. Yikes, that's... I didn't know. That's kind of fucked up. So Frank is in the clear. I knew my boy Frank was in the clear. I knew it. The way they put out the message, though, sounded like he was not.
Does mean he's giving plenty of room to the
Well, should have known that.
Which is Is that a concern for you, Coil? Fiend's Grip, a lot being used here. Katomi. Well, he's got Soul Rip to try and keep GPK alive. Went for the kill on Omar. Bush lands. Almost gonna swap that final hit.
No,
It's not
GPK
gonna be
lived.
enough. Now
Oh
the
boy.
Citizen's gonna run down
They're going in
Omar.
on puck this lick. Oh, they're turning around. GH in trouble. Come on, come on. How is GPK this lucky? He's so lucky,
Just
guys.
give it right back to BBG.
It's fine though. It's fine.
So much.
All good.
presence from
Timber
the
is farming and he hasn't died yet.
engagement where you're not focusing him, he gets everything off, multiple decays, Soul Rip going
I'm not
through,
worried.
And Slardar, he's a tanky boy. That's why I like the Timber joining the early engagements, because you need the whirling death, you need the chakra in these kind of plays. Puck is not going to give you early fighting power against these two strength boys on the front line. It's just not a good matchup.
Yeah.
Tower earlier too, so it's a lot harder to bring in any sort of reinforcements. A forced move that backfires pretty hard.
Okay, thanks for playing. I got you, brother.
Still the river as well.
Yes,
Right? That's an
doesn't
extra
help.
4 HP regen.
Stacks
an
farming
extra
with
3
Tombstone.
armor. He went down to like 60 health.
It makes a difference.
Well, not with Tombstone, sorry. I think there was
And you really have
Tombstone
to be
there. Yeah,
careful
there
in
was.
these fights with the amp stacking up. If you end up in a situation,
It's all
where you use
Timber
3 or
now.
4
I just
amps out,
don't know if they have
and
any
then the
heroes
cast
that kill him,
joins,
right? Like Slardar, Amp,
right? You're gonna
like he
need
can
to
even
discuss
buy
this game,
Ags
Lotus
this
or
game.
whatever it
There's
is
no
to
way.
help
I
you
think Davai just
gain
carries
some
this game.
presence.
I hope.
Safe gets a haste room, gets woken up, and begins the chase down. How far he wants to go with this? Okay, he's real
Apparently
far.
all the way. Trying to free GH, it won't happen fast enough. Oh, maybe it does actually.
Oh, suck.
Blood grenade. Ah, he's
Should
dead.
be enough.
And down he goes.
Ace through Shaman. Ah, yeah.
Made a bit of a contest there
Got the
between
only
him
tipping
and Omar,
save.
sharing their neutral items, the extra movement speed, the extra
Looks like even with Mage Slayer, Kiritich is scared
I
to
will
lane
say this
against
is about the time
Lavelama.
you
That's
wanna kick this
crazy.
guy's out. I don't think you want to let Kiritich linger down here too much longer. He does have a Mage Slayer, but
He's about to
Timber
buy
has more than
3
enough damage to
fucking
power through
Mithril
this.
Hammers and you can't
Him
stop
plus
him.
Hoodwink or him plus a Coil should be able to kick this carry out and start pressuring the tower.
Mithril is that shit Frodo's armor was made of, right? In Lord of the Rings?
Like Timber
Never
played
thought
that
about that.
earlier, but now I feel like it's got a
That's
slump
weird.
over.
Well, the thing is, it's going to become more
So
difficult
Warcraft copied
because if you force this play, you're going to be
Lord of the
forcing
Rings,
to-
right? And then Dota copied Warcraft. That's why we have Mithril.
around
No?
with the Shaman
Is that how it
Indian
works, guys? Is that the lore?
That's true. It's
I
kind
don't
of hard
know.
to dive into Tombstone Max.
All
decay
goes
here.
back to
It's
Frodo.
They can bail the hero out. Then you TP in the Shaman. Someone's getting shackled. Someone has a ward dropped on their head. These dives are not easy. So I don't blame Nigma not forcing that play bottom, but I think there was a window to kick this Kez
Something
out.
to that.
It has slipped by.
Pretty much all
Gotta
fantasy
pump
copied
back
Lord of
those
the Rings.
stacks.
That's crazy, actually,
Pumping
think
some
about
extra
it.
gold into this Timbersaw so he can get to that tanky status as fast as possible.
Warcraft is a copy of Warhammer.
Because Sumail is going
That
to
is
get
an
a
option.
Blink Dagger very soon, and that is where, like, the Sorta got his Blink Dagger. Feels
For
like
real,
the
for real.
4-on-4 team fights maybe favor
Pendragon
BBG.
copied Dota. What did that guy copy
Tiny's
though?
gonna have much more impact
The
than
Lord of the
Kez
Rings guy.
most
What did he
of
copy?
these early engagements once he gets played.
That's the real
He's a way
question.
bigger threat. He can just demolish
Aliens
very quickly.
is the
He
answer.
Finds the
Alien
Shaman on
lore.
a toss. Like you jump the Shaman, toss him onto someone else, and avalanche those two. That fight is likely just over. Very hard to stampede out of that situation. So I agree. Sumail can have a huge presence here with this Blink
Pokemon
Dagger reveal.
copy.
They can bring him into a nice fight.
Lifestealer was Golem.
Really around
Damn,
these
that's
tier ones.
kind of
These tier
true.
ones are all effectively full HP right now. You got a little chip damage mid, but it's negligible. You have
Mythology?
to start opening up these towers soon.
All right, we're
You do
learning.
not
I don't
want
know.
to give BB this much room to play around with a lineup that can instantly do Tormentor. in
That
this
guy
game,
sounds pretty goated,
instantly do Roshan.
Yeah, they're going GH going high here. He broke the smoke very nicely.
Gets ruined by the Bane.
They will fight this.
Gonna set up for the kill.
Nice part about
Sharpshooter
Hoodwink
makes it a
against
lot
Rasta
easier
is
to
this
actually
break
drop the
stops him
beast
from
as
becoming a
well.
chicken, which is nice.
That's quite the commitment. It does mean
Cleaner
they have
kill.
numbers advantage if there is to be a fight in top
They're
lane.
going
Looks
all
like
in on
BBG
Davai.
wanna go for it.
All in.
On the
It
Timbersaw,
worked.
and actually
Ooh.
make
If Sumail got stunned there, damn.
backs.
Good goal by
Amp goes
BBT.
out. You have an amp damage on GPK as well.
Oh yeah.
He just got melted. Didn't have a chance to build up any reactive armor.
Yeah, he's only got level 2 of it. And I don't know how many.
GPK wants to go 100% of the time. Yeah, it's a sign of tilt. It's definitely a sign of tilt. But they are 1k up. I still think Liquid. I still think Nigma have the better lineup, so I'm not too worried yet, but we'll see.
Which is punishable here. You know, you're going to get avalanche.
No
push
worries
on
yet,
Coil and that
Nigma
kind of
fans.
play.
No
It can go
worries.
real bad
1 kill lead
real
ain't
quickly,
shit.
but
It's true.
It happens fast.
Lucky kill, lucky kill. They're gonna go for their own kill on Centaur. They don't have that Stampede, so he should be dead here. They coil, there are 4 people up here.
Can he turn around in time? He does land
Thank
the
you, but not
sharpshooter.
that thing.
All right, Tiny.
He's going for that Lotus again. We saw that as an alternative to Heart.
They need to be be able to do it in such a dominant fashion, though, that they start taking towers, which is something that BB team have acquired.
Yeah, this Kez is very high net worth, but he's controllable this game, right? He doesn't have Giga Burst against Timber, and you have plenty of stuns. That's what we call it for fun sleep right there.
You're not getting any deep vision out. You're not
Making them worry, making them try to D-ward, all that shit. Look at Davai, he got the tower. No, wait, he lost the tower. Shit. Never mind, never mind. He defended the creep wave.
Seeing this minus armor, damage and physical damage combination BB team.
Who's that? Is that Frank Skiboard?
It's very scary to play against, but does that also mean it's very easy for Nigma
Pretty low net
Galaxy
worth on this puck right now. I wouldn't mind if he got another kill or two.
A Lotus Orb game for sure.
The longer it stalls, though, it's a stressful game for BB, I feel like, a little bit.
Any dispel goes a huge way.
Oh, nice goal on Miro. He does have Stampede, though, so you gotta be a bit careful here. Perfect chain stun, perfect silence. Hey, nothing. Nothing you can do, little bro. Nothing you can do.
He just picked up a plate
Oh!
So maybe the plate mail can help him live
Can they kill him?
longer, but his
It's
team
enough.
is so far away they can't get here in time.
Wait, actually, it was a genius comment by SVG. That's not enough. That means maybe the go is not enough damage, or the plate mail is not enough. It's a genius commentator comment. I see you. I see you. It's right either way.
Yep.
I mean,
I'm gonna use that one.
We got Tormentor spawning.
That's the thing. That kill doesn't likely happen if there's that tier 1 there. Very efficient because these tier 1s have stood up for so long, and they're going to make a quick sweep across the map. GBK with the ward plant doesn't see anything.
Better be respectful,
Nice
guys.
dog.
Respectful in the chat.
Here.
Respectfully
So
looking
wards
is
are coming
fine,
up.
but yeah, respectful.
Again, you have to be a little worried conceding this much map control when this lineup can go in that Roche pit and do it so damn quickly.
Yopaj Batrider. Why does this guy have Yopaj Batrider on a picture? What the hell? Oh, they missed. And they turn a nice save.
An early shard purchase
Come
by
on,
Katomi.
Nigma.
This is gonna be
Can you
a
finish
great
him?
shard.
No. Yeah, it's everyone's copying Melody. Melody Undying. You just rush shard on Undying and save
Especially
people.
when Stampede isn't guaranteed to get you out of those spells. It's kind of nice to have a backup here. If someone gets coiled with grip, you don't want to Stampede them. So if you can Tombstone them, bypass that, and then Stampede away, you're enabling yourselves. Feels pretty damn good. There's got to be some move going into one of these towers soon. Again, you get another play on this Timber bottom because this tier 1's still here.
They go for it. Davai.
It really is too easy. Considering how much damage
All right.
he can do to BB team if he's just freed. But
where is he supposed to fall?
Yeah, I agree, guys. A better comment than the win trade thing. I should have probably said a double mid situation or something like that. would have been better to say. But whatever, guys. It's already done.
Tier 1, set the play up.
Next time, next time.
Nigma go there with multiple heroes. You can bring in reinforcements yourself. Otherwise, the Kez is just going to keep farming.
We're just having a little bit of fun, you know.
There's a game to point to as to
Got
the importance of
Omi.
getting at least one tier 1 tower.
He'd be a quick pick. He wants to get picked off. He's running in first. 1700 HP. Samuel can't even burst him. Okay, his ulti ran out, but they're setting up for this. Who's setting up who? Who has the numbers and spells? GH is dead. Oh, they're getting chased on Nigma. This is not good. They don't need to not die on Tiny here. Save him. Coil. Good, good, good.
But it does not give Nigma Galaxy the way
Davai is here now.
Get aggressive, especially with Divine Llama accidentally clipping himself a little bit there.
Fast reaction from him save. They get the D word on that spot as well, so that obs almost pays off, but instead it just gets killed. That was kind of the last vision on the map.
These suicidal Undyings, man. The Melody gameplay is crazy.
Getting stifled in terms of where these moves can go and what they can land on. Maybe you get a 20-minute power rune. Okay, get an illusion rune.
Better Timber dies than Puck or Tiny. Timber's actually pretty good to have alive. I think Tiny is the one that's supposed to die.
Roshan's going
He just needs to use his combo, start the fight, tank a little bit, and then Timber and Puck should be able to clean up. Ideally, I think that's how you want a fight to go here.
Well, let's see what Nigma Galaxy can do in the next 5 minutes here in terms of either defending those objectives.
Well,
or getting some
ideally,
move of their own
you get a
going.
5-man wipe,
And can you
Miracle
send this Timber
flies
Assault
in,
yet? He's rushing
stands in
Shiva's
for the next
guard.
game,
It's a
and they
ways
win the whole
away.
thing
Still 1,000 off.
without dropping a single kill.
He's been rushing it for a while, but unfortunately he's back to back.
That's the ideal situation, but yeah.
For him have kind of ruined things.
They're just not going to have another frontline armor source in this game. It's not going to come from Puck. The Tiny gets a little naturally, but honestly, it's not enough. He's only sitting on 12.
Netherlands Shaman, alright. Whoa, what a weird tiny build. Harpoon first. I mean, not that weird, maybe. It's kind of cool. He can start the fight with Blink and then he jump out. Yeah, I don't hate it. Here comes the Torm, though.
Nigma Galaxy, once again, it feels like when some of their early games doesn't go quite right, they settle into kind of a passive phase. Which
I mean, they are kind of forced into passive phase. Their lineup is not stronger right now. I think when they reach their BKBs, though, they're strong again.
Divine Sumail getting aggressive kills on the map, looking for opportunities, and not have this much map control taken away from them so early. You know, when you talk to this team, you talk to Devi, it's like, I have this perception that Devi is an extremely aggressive all-planer. Then when you talk to him, he's like, yeah, playing with Sumail, he's really aggressive. That's from his perspective, you know, so he's saying he's really aggressive.
Sumail is
he's already
aggressive.
a very aggressive player. There's a lot of aggression in the squad that...
But sometimes you gotta learn when to be a little passive, you know? 5k lead, fucking hell, man. This was supposed to be the game, Nigma, come on.
Here it's just been really solid defensive gameplay, defending the towers, dewarding a lot of obs, killing a lot of potential for moves.
Don't worry, guys, don't worry. Here comes a smoke by BB. This is a fail smoke if I've ever seen one. Yes, yes, yes. Bad Roche. Come on, Roche. Sean. Nigma. I'm trying to telepathically, like, tell you they're roaching right now. Come on. You're right there. You're right there. Nigma, come on. No, wait, they're on the other side. They're there. They're there. Nigma, come on. They're roaching. They're roaching. Don't ban me. It might work, though. It might work. They're too late. It worked, but it's too late.
This is what I'm saying. You're not getting that trade-off.
Slow brain waves. Slow brain waves. What can you do?
You're just getting caged. This feels too passive, too tentative.
I was doing the signal. No, I'm just kidding. No signals. No, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding,
maybe
guys.
some of that is, okay, I'm not sure where to make the move or how to make it.
Just joking.
You know, we lost this Timber twice.
That was a very quick roach with the Slaughter. They did actually rack to it, but then, I mean, it's hard to gauge how fast it dies with Slaughter plus Shaman wards. It's crazy.
It's not as if they just auto late game or something.
No, of course.
But
I think Nigma still had better late game.
Yeah. And they're getting the BKBs. The BKBs are going to be a nice timing here. This Kez can continue to scale for a long time in this game.
Last time invited.
Sumail opted for BKB. Looks like BKBs for Timbersaw. And
I didn't see if they checked them for any vibrators though on the way in.
See where Lornoff goes from here. Kez is very
They must have them on a very low setting or something. You gotta turn that shit up if you want to win. Make the sacrifice.
See that switch around. GPK still leads his BKB.
Just kidding, by the way. This is all jokes, guys. As official EWC co-stream, I'll stop now. I'm just trying to make light of the situation because my favorite team is losing right now. They need to get their shit going. Just farm the map, maybe wait the full age, just get your BKBs, and find a nice little toss-back angle. That's what they need. It's really not that hopeless. They just need that one fight.
You know, team items pay off by getting you a little extra freebie here.
Trying to set up
Another good topic for the panel. Yeah, I should have saved it for the panel, it's true.
They were already congregated.
It's a big move for Nigma Galaxy. They don't have the tiny BKB, but they have that Shiva's Timber on the front line.
This reward did give them some ideas of one hero on BB team who might be a bit
GPK. No BKB for him. Big fucking kill. Big fucking kill. Clapping the crowd.
They get the kill rather easily.
That's the crowd is actually only clapping when Nigma kills people.
Yes, please get some tier.
Can we get some FIFA judges in here, guys? How about Nigma get a penalty right now? All right, can they get a penalty? Just let the GPK die one time. I mean, not GPK, Kiritich. Let him get a free kill.
The tier 1s this game has been insane.
Come on, the favorites need to win, right?
That's so frustrating. We'll get you to your tiny BKB.
VAR that shit.
At least equalize the carry dip a little bit here. And you waste some of that.
4K lead is nothing. It's okay.
Be getting aggressive with the Aegis. Just kind of chilling right now.
VAR call back the Roche and give Sumail Aegis. Now that's good Dota judgment right there. That's what we're talking about.
All your cores are farming. It's not as if you're bleeding.
Omar's dead here. It's fine. It's good space. Good space. Great space, honestly. Made Kataomi take the kill though with perfect stick usage. Not bad.
Panel talked about it, but I think Puck's win rate in the games that go ultra late is significantly high.
Yeah,
Like,
he's
this hero
right.
can still
He has
shine when it gets to 6
Parasma.
odds.
So what, like
That's a
30%
huge
to,
item.
like 45%?
Parasma Aeon Disc or Parasma BKB
Well,
looks good this
I'd
game.
say it's it goes up to at least 50.
Puck is still a good hero.
In my heart. Don't actually have the numbers to back that up, but
Look, stats don't lie and stuff.
yeah.
I don't know the
Art
stats, but they don't lie. Whatever they are, they don't lie. I believe it.
Stats lie all the time. Stats will tell you BB are ahead 5 gold, but the real
Unless they
stats
have
is...
some sort of sign, some sort of vision that tells them that they should take
fuck,
this
I don't
fight.
even know. I couldn't come up with a response.
We know they should, but of course it's
The real stats is, ooh, perfect deny. You get more comeback gold when they're ahead, so they're gonna get the kill here and they're back instantly on Nigma.
That's a big deal.
25-minute tier 1.
Better to come later than never. That's what I always say. And they immediately vacate the entire area, so.
Smoke up from BB team. They're only up 6K though.
Yeah, 6K. Look, I'm hearing some copium on the cast too. It's nothing. 6K, what is that like? 6 ogre axes? Who cares? Give them 6 ogre axes. I don't care.
That's for sure. GH gonna run right into Garrotish. Ghost Scepter pops, but he's gonna be held by the shackles. GPK.
There's the go. GH dead.
And goes in.
He has no buyback for this turnaround fight, so there's good trade though. BKB 9-second BKB used. GPK is definitely tilted.
BKB pops amp damage. You think he's gonna do a lot. Instead, you just kind of run into this Timber Saw, which.
Yeah, it's all good.
Towards.
Does Timber have any? Okay, almost BKB on him. So we're hitting that
They're not
double
sad about
BKB
that.
timing on
That's
Nigma
gonna
now.
finish off the Sages period. You still have your BKB up on the Tiny. You're going to get to your Timber Saws here. And the puck is continuing to scale. Pushing out waves. Not dying on the map. That's all you want right now.
Staff, Shadow Shaman. Kez has his ag soon. It's okay, guys. There's too many buttons. He's gonna break his keyboard or some shit, I'm sure.
Wonder if Lornoff will go for any sort of Aeon Disc build-up against some of these instant stuns, or if he's just going to try and go for the conventional, Octarine.
Decent split push by Nigma. They're holding on still.
You can survive through a couple stuns because they have so many stun
TP, mass
for the
TPs.
Shaman. I think that is a viable path.
Yeah, but well, they have offensive stun interrupts, and then they also have knife, right? Which can be enough of a save.
What did you do yesterday after stream? Oh, we ended really early. I went to hung out a little bit with 33.
We also have 2 frontliners, so
and then I went to the gym with
like to see him itemize
Nisha and Jabs.
The harder scaling build,
Nisha is strong, guys. Nisha is kind of a beast.
Rather than I just want to survive.
And he was definitely taking it a bit easy too.
I just want to survive.
He was definitely taking it easy.
I'm gonna put it on my
Those
back.
muscles were not all for show.
How Nigma Galaxy want to play around Lornoff in general.
But he's on steroids though, it doesn't count. He's on creatine. Blood test denied. The creatine too strong. I need to get back on that, I guess. I'm just afraid to lose my hair.
They drop a ward of their own.
Oh.
Nigma Galaxy is looking for the setup. A BB team are baiting out GPK. They also show, okay, we saw the ward. Nigma Galaxy.
The legendary creatine.
Know that the play on this side of the map is kind of ruined for now.
Game is slowing down.
They're coming
Big
here.
retreat though. They kind of back up and go in.
Well, they have this really good ward down there that they want to use.
Yeah, both sides have a very
I know
good
it's not
ward that they're
steroids,
getting
but
a
I'm
lot of
coping, bro. I'm coping. He was stronger for sure.
on each other. So they both think there is
It
an
was fun, though.
opportunity here.
Then I hung out a little bit with Sumail and Amar as well, and now they both might be getting eliminated, so I guess it's my fault. Fuck.
Might be able to get the pick off on him. Omar's gonna
Run
shoot
back,
himself down the cliff.
TPing out.
Hex there as save.
All right, that's. I mean,
Either way.
good space, good space. At a mid sec, good space.
A lot of extra net worth on this support duo. That's making up the bulk of the difference here. I mean, this could be a game where Shaman gets to BKB or something and it just becomes a menace. Can't underrate how much work this hero can do in late game scenarios. Give another
Chilling it out, Nigma. Chilling it out. This is not. Are your muscles sore now? Yeah, I'm actually quite sore. My back and my biceps are sore. So.
Very cool play. I don't think I've ever. Have you ever
Watch
seen
Nisa's
anybody
bench.
make
I don't know. We
this,
did pull-ups. He
burrow
did
through
10.
the trees to
I
get
did
to this
9, I
top
think.
spot? I haven't seen it.
But he's a
Nice
little
spot.
heavier than me.
I don't know what he's gonna
We
do
did some more back stuff, and he did. We did some biceps. The boys doing some biceps.
This late board is doing some wonders
We didn't
here.
do no
Meanwhile,
bench.
BBT,
Maybe tonight
they've been
I'll
playing
bench
with
it
the
up
jab.
with Nisha. We'll see if he's down.
So they have been working
Some
with a
ego
bit more
lifting.
information. They'll be setting up for another Tormentor soon. Nigma Galaxy likely to
Okay.
contest.
Ah, nice try.
Can get to the triple armor item. They're in a decent spot.
Kind of agree.
They're going AC on the
Shiva AC, yeah. Are they going Shiva, double Shiva? Shiva, double Shiva is actually kind of fine. You buy it mostly for the AoE increase anyway.
And if you can find the Kez,
Yeah, Slaughter doesn't scale this game. Look at his farming. GPK is 14k net worth, guys. He has nothing. I actually think Nigma have equalized the game.
Slaughter isn't going to do it.
But they need to get some confidence. This smoke looks like, I don't know what they're doing. They're like staying in one spot. That's not how smokes work. I'm worried.
The unfortunate part for them is that there was
this guy drew a fish on the map. What the fuck, GPK drew an actual fish?
It was a very cool idea, just unfortunately...
He's so bored he can't farm his drawings sit on the map. It's smoke on smoke action. 4 people smoked on Nigma, 5 on BB. They have the numbers and spells on BB. The puck is close, so it's fine. Tiny smoke broke.
The Slardar is not punching above his weight right now into all the plating that built up.
Yeah, Slaughter's useless, guys. Minus 14k net worth on BB. Nigma have an 8k lead, actually.
Engagement, so it has to be the Kez getting in there and dealing the big damage.
All good.
If he gets gripped, if he gets bushwhacked into Ava toss or something, these fights can easily go.
A lot of the gold, also, you're noticing it's on Undying and Shaman. I would say Shaman net worth is pretty pog. You know, you can get that BKB. That's a bit annoying.
If you love the armor timing from Nigma
But Undying net worth don't matter no much. Fine.
Right, because you're gonna have to take this fight without the AC, which is close from Sumail, but not close enough.
I think you are willing to.
Okay.
But that is a bird's eye perspective, right?
Yeah.
The feel in the game is likely a little different. They could feel that this Aegis counts a lot for what BB want to do in terms of when they want to try and end the game. However, I think from our perspective, getting this AC on Sumail is going to be a huge deal here. You just completed the Shivas on the puck. Like, you're almost there, right? You're almost at that point where all of your cores are going to be able to displace a lot of this.
Think Nigma winning this game? It has that smell about it, right? Like, you know BB are a bit tilted. When you're ahead and the game drags and you're not increasing your lead, your cortisol goes up. That's science right there. There's been studies. I made those studies up, but they're there.
You can outmaneuver them with some of the mobility.
Let's Roche is spawning so late into the game.
Right now, BB are cortisoling out of their mind.
I really thought there was going to be some sort of clash over.
Oh, AC Tiny. What a timing. Okay, they're about to fuck now. They're about to fuck. This is it. This is it. They're so strong.
Maybe they are. Maybe they are.
The perfect item timing to combat this objective.
How does this change the fights for BBT?
So they have a smoke on Nigma. I mean, honestly, I feel like they can win a fight on their high ground too.
So that you have more
it's only Shaman buyback here, so.
With your Stampede, with your
do you think that means the win condition
it's a bit slow.
Nigma Galaxy in this
it's a bit slow.
Because they going on supports would be good.
I mean, Nigma have no problem going late game.
The Kez and killing him first.
There is a timing though. The level 25 Slardar is a bit annoying, of course.
And that's a big, like, he can get Tombstone.
Yeah. Yeah.
There's some saves in this lineup.
Yeah.
Could have jumped Sumail. He gets 4-step away, harpoon away.
Oh,
they got the bushwhack
it's a flying bird.
Turn for him. Not quite so much. Lornoff and Tobias.
Save died. Save died. It's a go time. Davai Lama time. It's Davai Lama time. Davai Lama BKBs. Baits out other BKBs too with it though. And Stampede. That's usually goes in for a stomp on Tiny, but wow, we got GH. What a stomp. He mans up on Sumail. So many BKBs popped. Wow. They all just back out. 1 for 1. Every spell, every BKB used. Okay. But Davai Lama loves this. When there's no BKBs, he eats them alive.
Buyback against the GH buyback. Very even exchange overall. Both teams popped all of their BKBs there as well.
2 BKBs versus 3 though.
It shows you how tanky a lot of the heroes are in this game. That Timbersaw is doing a lot of damage when he goes in there. That Chakra was perfectly placed right on that little stairway that he's trying to get back to. Look at these 2 cores trying to run through it.
Yeah, they're just running right through. Almost killed Kiritic. He has to pop a dog shoot BKB. Davai is soloing this lobby, guys. Like I said, he's soloing.
That's a big stun lane for BB.
Yeah, if it wasn't for Miro seeing this opening, it would have been kind of a clear Nigma victory. Not a large one, but a small one. But instead, we kind of even up.
Yeah, cheering for Nigma for sure.
Well, pretty even net worth as well. He was a very early
it's
6,000
easy
net worth
for
lead
Nigma,
from
guys.
BBT,
Davai
but
wins these. He
stagnated
wins
ever
these.
since. We're still sitting at that marker. And
I
now,
feel it.
Nigma
I feel
Galaxy
it.
have Roshan on their side of the pit. More buybacks to play off of with this outpost.
Might get a free pickoff here too.
Yeah, that's a freebie. Solo for Smail and a D-ward? Are you kidding me? I'm gonna run in though.
Get in here and fight.
Throsh isn't that fast. They will come.
Really bad loss for a Slardar Kez lineup that needs these Aegises to kind of power through all the HP here. Assuming you lose it, Nigma has
Ooh,
a little bit
there's
here.
a pretty annoying ward there.
Just give them that extra edge. Meanwhile, GPK.
They actually get me here on this ward now. Ooh, but it's not great. No chain stun.
That's for sure. Sumail.
Going with Sumail. Sumail doesn't care. He got the toss up. He's BKB. He's turning around. Who has more damage? Kez is Kezing it up. Sumail going for a nightfall. He's dead anyway. He's dead in base. Davai next. No. Stop it. Stop the count. Stop the count. Good TP. Ooh. Good bushwhack.
Omar, he bails them out. Still a lost fight for Nigma Galaxy, though, as BB team full.
You could say it's a lost fight. I say it's just delaying the game into the inevitable. Late game. Nigma is gonna win late game anyway, right? Kez just went buck wild this fight. The Kez factor kicked in way too hard.
Reform around that kill, then all of a sudden the fight becomes too chaotic. The Tiny has to bail. This is a 4,000 HP hard centaur with armor, with pendulum. You're just not ever.
Sad that he died there. It was actually close. He ticked out barely.
Sumail lives.
Sumail lives is super fine, yeah.
Fight I've ever seen. You do get out because the bash was ticking up for GPK. Did not have it in him.
Mail cracking them knuckles.
That little small stun from the bushwhack stops that final hit, which would have been the bash.
But now he has an Ags on this Centaur's top network. Like, you gotta respect what Miro's bringing to the
He is
table here.
farming like crazy on Centaur. No wonder they first picked this if Miro Centaur is doing this with like a 2 and 3 score.
Who do you go on?
This network is ridiculous.
If you go on someone else, they can potentially get card.
He has Ags now. The cart is online. It's kind of hard to cart though if you think about it. Like when you try to cart and guys avalanched, right? Like and then you toss them, it's not easy pressing the cart. If you are smart though, you can click the portrait with the cart when he's being tossed and you can grab him from there.
Advantage of repositioning with Tiny Toss, right?
Maybe you look for that more.
Davai poking. Oh, they missed the crush.
Divine Llamas can certainly still play a bit of front line.
Nice silence.
Nice damage. Getting burned out.
There's the coil.
A lot of his health here. Sumail actually jumps in, sees the opportunity.
He's carding. Oh fuck. It's a card spin new combo. But the nice sleep. Perfect sleep. They're getting poked. Poke, poke, poke.
Take away this Aegis, land the Chakram, but there's the Tombstone save.
Saving his Aegis.
From both supports.
Wow, what a sleep there. He was so dead on Davai Llama.
In no kills.
Big plays, big plays, big plays.
The question, can BB scale the damage farther here? Because I don't want to say they have damage issues, but they have the start of damage issues, is what it feels like.
They definitely have a little bit of damage issues. Centaurs, no damage.
Looks like that's one of the issues with the mid-Slardar.
I mean, I would say Kez is high-ish damage, and the Slardar is medium damage, but that's it.
Some of these later items, you get tankier.
It's not
you get
that
a little
bad.
more annoying in the fight. You can get the lower crush cooldown and all that.
I mean, Centaur with Shard, though, does kind of solve their damage issue a little bit,
Well,
maybe.
isn't the Corrosive Haze undispellable?
That's also
Doesn't
big,
that
yes.
solve a lot of
Yeah,
those
that'll
problems?
help. That'll help for sure. But then I think you're still playing a lot around this Kez. I'm just worried if this Kez ever somehow dies. What does your team fight look like?
Heritage only had one death in game 1.
Dave's catching, but I think it's just for fun.
His second game. The
close.
team start mounting a response.
Baited all of
Just
Nigma to
pressure
come
on the
here.
bottom right part of the map save. Doesn't get
I mean, they know
jumped in,
Nigma is
so
here
they
now.
work around.
Let's see.
Nigma Galaxy forming a similar setup here.
Here we go.
Divine Llama on the front lines, hits him with the
Poking
Shivas.
GPK first. Nice
push.
bush.
That's beautiful, and he can only save one of them here.
Fucking
As long as
cart,
Divine
man.
doesn't die. Once
Fucking
again, the
cart
Nightmare
boy.
save. Oh, they got the bash on him, though.
Ah, they got
Able to get
Davai
the
Llama.
Timber
That's a
chain
big
away.
kill. I don't think Nigma can fight no matter what. They don't have damage without him.
This is not a fight you want to overcommit to if you're Nigma Galaxy. You just cut your losses.
Fine.
Get the hell out. Overwhelming damage when you put every core on top of one target.
It worked out the first time in the mid lane, but it does seem like Divine Llama
too isolated.
Davai Llama is, I feel like he needs to farm more, honestly. I feel like he needs that 4 or 5k net worth more to have that Ags, maybe, or something. I feel like he just needs to survive these moments. It's all about these moments, right? Survive these, you have a fight. Or you start the fight, right? Ideally, but it won't always happen.
A lot of chain stun potential if you can isolate a target. The old fish cart does it again.
An early banner drop. They're not going to waste any time. 40 seconds on the Timbersaw. Say that's good enough to hit this tier 3.
They have triple pendulum on the side of the team. All 3 cores going pendulum, just delaying the first damage.
Oh boy, oh boy. That's a turnaround. They got the cart. They got the Kez. The cart's a death cart. Can they maybe get him again? They have grip, by the way, if he fucks up too much. They're holding that tombstone, though, for the grip, I think.
12 seconds left till the Timbersaw is back up.
There's a tombstone save available.
Yeah, with no coil, it makes quite a big difference. BB team,
The
a
jump.
lot easier for them to
Yeah, they
get
got
out
the
in
Rex,
time
but that's
as
fine.
well.
Rex doesn't really matter much when you have
Finish
Tiny and
off
Puck.
that Melee Bears. First building
Whatever,
down
honestly.
in game 2.
Very nice siege from them. Giving up very few openings to get that toss back that you're looking for. That's so scary in this high ground push.
Okay, Kirtirich.
Your best tool against this lineup. I think we might have to start looking for some of those tosses more than you want to have to.
Cue the music.
this early on.
I can't cue the music. The Nigma elimination music is too much right now, guys, please.
Survivability right now.
Will be some pretty big damage upgrades. Nigma Galaxy trying to finish up a Daedalus. Octarine almost done.
Bye-bye, Llama.
The puck.
No, Nigma, you needed to do more. You need to do more. You lost Torm as well. That's a whatever shard at least.
They are similarly getting big.
We haven't seen a proper fight in a while. A proper fight, I feel like, would be like you toss one hero into another, you get a stun, and then Davalama comes in and combos that shit.
He's trying to complete a Shiva's on top of the Lucas.
You start any fight like that, you're good. They can't save everybody.
Almost level 25, got the shard off the Tormentor. Fully 6 slotted. Outside
Nigma running around as 5 right now.
Something else even higher DPS here. And this with the Scotty build-up, you have a lot of HP to work with, which is nice for your saves, getting in there before you get bursted on top of the pendulum, giving you a little more time. This is a tough target to bring down. I like how BB have itemized here and kind of played around this idea of, you know, yeah, if they can toss burst this Kez at the start of the fight, it's going to be rough, but we're making that as difficult as possible to do. And it might get to a point where you can kind of just run these other cores in a little loosely, like we're just going to throw the Centaur.
Run them in loosey-goosey, brother.
And if he just likes that
Loosey-goosey.
fight, then he gets a guaranteed ability to join that without getting initiated on. If he doesn't like it, maybe you can either cut your losses.
Oh, there's the Shaman go on Davalama. This could be a turnaround. They all go all in on Llama. They have a sleep here. Nice stun. Nice stun. This is it. Cart. Oh, he spun nothing. It's okay, actually. Can they still fight? What? We're not fighting? Guys, I feel like we should fight.
Fishing expedition.
I'm in the team. Go coil. I don't know. What? No, I felt like this was a chance. What am I missing?
Still looking for the Daedalus.
They had all their spells. Numbers and they had everything.
Will be a big damage upgrade on that front
BKB forced on Kez? I don't think they could have fought it. I mean, sorry, on Slardar. Maybe they didn't see it. I guess no BKB Timber, but I don't think it matters as much.
That is going to be the bushwhack, but then also at the same time, Timbersaw, when he goes in, he's going to be cutting down all these trees.
It's not
so
easy.
it's kind of awkward.
Ideally, you lead a fight with a multi-hero bushwhack. I mean, that kind of goes without saying.
We were a little bit scared. You know, when it's up to elimination, that's when you gotta step it up, brother. No time to get scared now. No time to get scared now.
So BB in control of the network, can control this game.
Level 25 Kez gets the +1 Echo Slash attack, so you're going to need some repositioning tools for these heroes. They can't afford to get hit by all 3 of those.
It's just incredibly debilitating.
Mid tower still up, and Samael doesn't want to let it stay up any longer. As he put himself too far forward here, tried to hit the bushwhack.
Okay. Double toss, 2 for 1 price. Is it good though? I don't know. Samael in trouble, trying to turn around his BKB. He harpooned out. The grip is there. Where's the damage? Who's doing the damage? Puck damage. Toss in. Damage. Dabalama. He got saved. Can he get the... He's the wrong chicken, bro. That's the wrong chicken. Kez does not look like that. Got 2. Divine trouble. Here comes. He's Kezing it up. Oh, it's a monstrously bad fight. Puck survived. It's good. Puck survived.
The second the Kez gets loaded in that cart, it looks
rough. Oh my goodness. They're so tanky, bro. They're so tanky.
You can kite that fight in the long run.
Okay, it's fine.
I don't know if he was thinking he's just going to
hold. Split push, hold. Split push, hold. Split push, hold. Finally, we had an even-ish draft today, but I don't know. I think BB are just playing a little bit better right now overall.
right? Level 25 on Puck. That helps with this Octarine, you being able to spam out these spells.
PMA though, PMA.
Maybe some really long team fights. You can get double
Kez is pretty ridiculous now. Not a hero you would rate very highly. I think he's 42% win rate in pubs right now. Puck, they're so tanky. Puck is not getting through.
No ags. No
He coiled, by the way. What the fuck? No, coil, I don't know about that, bro. Maybe they were planning on buybacking and they said, fuck it. No, it's not the last hope, guys. There's many more minutes left to play, potentially. Especially if we pause right now for technical problems. Then there's a lot of left Enigmas. Tank. This started okay, but the card is so ridiculous. I can't believe we watched that Liquid series and XSS refused to buy card for 90 minutes. This card is so annoying.
But you still don't have the Daedalus on Tiny here. He was holding on to 4,000 gold. So, like, you're holding gold for buyback, but you're taking the fight in a place where even if you buy back, I don't think you can get your fast enough to make a difference.
Why is the Nigma not going anymore on ults? Yeah, they had an opportunity earlier maybe, but maybe they saw something we didn't.
That's a big question mark.
Because I didn't see it either.
Like, you do get to clean up some of the backline here with the mobility.
Oh, the pain. The Dalai Lama cam.
So damn long.
The Dalai Lama cam is always full of pain when you're losing. But I'm giving you guys a Sumail cam full of focus. Look at him. That guy is ready to fucking win. Come on. He's sitting on 5k gold right now, but might be worth buying out the Daedalus.
Refuses to buy out, but I think you have to.
So very close to it. But if you get that damage item, and in the process, Kez picks up another
No worries.
extra
This
life.
Roche might die very quick, but Nigma are really close.
Is gonna stall things
Telepathically telling them, just kill the Kez, no buyback. Kill the Kez. Kill the Kez and hope Centaur fucks up the card button. And Undying fucks up the save button.
To get Nigma Galaxy to
It can happen.
Come in a little bit so you can get some nice angle. They're going to smoke and look exactly for that with a big flank. There is a high ground defensive ward from Nigma. They have two, in fact, on this area. So it is a good place for them to fight. They can break the smoke on a ramp, try and get a quick stun off. You have buybacks into the outpost. Could work out well for you if BB do not execute well.
I love that they're getting
That's a long smoke around. I don't know if Nigma is smelling this coming. They might not smell it. The stop missed. GPK is a good target though, but sorry, GH, but he buys back here. Yes, they're going. Sumail in the middle, getting absolutely slashed and dashed up. He has buyback though, we know that. This is the fight. Dalai Lama is starting to cook. He's starting to cook. He's cooking a tombstone. It ain't fucking working. They're killing the tombstone now. They might kill the Undying here. They got him. This is the start of the fight. Sumail die back. No, 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 please. Puck is dying. No buyback. It's game. Fucking hell, mate. Fucking hell. Rampage for the bird. The boomers are too good. The bongo boomers. My Nigma in Paris. No more. Nigma flying out of Paris now. I believed in them. If they won this, they had VG Gaming an easy grand final, bro.
Oh yeah.
But what can you do? You know, let's just say it. BB were better. BB were better. Better and better. They came in locked in. They didn't choke. When they're not choking, they're fucking too scary, bro. I don't know what to say. Damn. Oh, that exit interview is gonna hurt. I wonder if they're gonna crash out a bit like Amar about the 6-day break. Let's blame the 6-day break, guys. Please, I need to blame it. I need to blame it. I'll give you guys a little bit of taste of the music, but not too much.
Keep all the threats in mind to get a good draft, and then even when you do,
I can't play too much. I'm gonna get copyright.
They're a very difficult team to beat online, so you can't really run them over. Okay, well then we have to out-team fight. But then it's like we saw here. It's not an easy team to out-team fight. They're very mechanically skilled. They have good angles on those smokes. They
High
understand
fives.
how to play around the objectives, not force it too much, kind of bait enemies in, then take the fight. I mean, that's a fight into
The
outpost.
Cacklers win again. They were not silenced today.
Like, that's disgusting execution. So
Big
they are in
bossers.
form right now. They're going to be a tough team to beat here as we go deeper into the event.
BB team. What the hell? Where are all the Nigma fans at? They were cheering in the crowd. Wow, the whole MENA region just wiped out in one day. My Falcons and my Nigma. Yeah, I mean, okay, that's a highlight though. That's a highlight. He did own. I really thought he would actually maybe carry this game. No copium. I thought Dalai Lama had this game, but I don't know. They found ways to burst him, you know. And I guess one sleep save is not enough. And there was a lot of pressure of him having like a generational performance somehow. But I think he needed to bait his teammates and like come in second in the fight to really carry this game. This was the game GG fight. Who cheered for Nigma dying? Who? Get that guy out of here. What the hell, bro?
I also think a lot of this game was decided.
Yeah, Falcon and Nigma are both out. It's single elimination. We have 4 remaining teams.
How many of the deaths were preventable if you had
4 remaining teams now. Not the lineup I expected at all, but we have BB Team versus Vici, Yandex versus P-Vision. Those are the ones we have. Man, if Nigma won this one, guys, they would have at least had the 3rd place match, right? I think. Yeah, they would have at least. We would have gotten 2 more series of content if they just won once. Or Falcons, but they couldn't make it.
Can we get a little noise, please?
I'm not clapping.
Congratulations, sir. Heck of a match.
I'm salty, bro. I'm salty. I'm not clapping. I'm sorry.
I speak on Russian.
Yeah, sure, fun, please.
Да. He speaks English though. Let him speak English. Bro, I've been flamed by this guy so much. This guy speaks English, bro.
Yes, all marvelous, all good.
He definitely speaks English.
And I believe that we will continue moving forward with the grid.
All right, fantastic. I want to talk to you a little bit about the Lina. I mean, we saw this today. It's like deja vu.
The little luscious Lina, huh?
Big Lina.
All right, we'll stick around for the loser interview as well.
You today. Were you copying, or was this your plan to come in?
Echo?
Нет, мы не копировали.
I'll fix it.
Я на линии, в принципе, очень давно начал играть. Я чувствую, что в этом герое есть,
Линия против герой.
Но я играю другим билдом, и мне кажется, в каком-то плане это сильнее даже в компетитив доте. Но это лично мое мнение.
Well, no, we were not copying. It's just that with Lina, I've been playing for quite a while.
I mean, GPK Lina is pretty famous.
And sort of
a Largo, but we didn't even get to see one Largo.
There. But yes, indeed, it was a mesmerizing experience to do that today.
Absolutely.
Mesmerizing.
All right, let's talk a little bit about Slardar. Would you recommend people do this at home? Because I don't see anybody play this hero like you.
Just say it in English, bro. He knows, he speaks English, bro. What? I'm so confused, man. All right, whatever. Let's hear the answer.
Я ненавижу этого героя, но нашей команде он подходит.
I'm sure it's more comfortable speaking your native language. Oh, my exit interview, guys. Please
Honestly,
hold me back. I'm gonna cry.
I hate this hero.
No!
Yeah, fuck
But
Slardar.
with that hero, our team can win, so that's why we are using him for sure.
Ooh, secret reveal. They can't win. They can't win.
Fair enough. All right.
Don't crush Nigma's key. Guys, should I run up and take Nigma's key before they crush it? I should go, right? To be honest.
We saw your 2-0. You're up against them next. Very similar series. What do you think is going to happen in the next one? Is it going to be another 2-0, or will they present
I think BB are going to 2-0 Vici for sure. But I said that about Vici 3 times in a row now.
He just destroys them.
We just destroy them.
Translation for that. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up. One of the best mids in the world, GPK. Thank you so much.
I mean, not Pitula. I can save them. I can save them. If they don't crush the key, they're not out of the tournament, guys.
You must stay.
If they don't crush the team.
Crush, my friend. Come on up. Come on up. Now, one of you has to be the key crusher. Who would it like? Oh, yeah, let's go, baby. Who's crushing this key?
I had a bad feeling game 1 already.
We didn't even give it to our boy over here. No. GPK, you crushing?
Yeah.
Yeah, boy, let's go. It's time for the crushing.
Let the guy in the crutches crush it. The crutcher.
Nigma Galaxy's time has come to an end. The copium
He beat them with one leg.
No,
don't do it, guys. Don't do it. Look away. Look away. It's not real. It's not real.
Mr. GPK, please.
Man, it really sucks content-wise, guys. Content-wise, if they won today, like I said, we would have had them at least in 2 more series because of the 3rd place match. Fuck. That's annoying, right?
Hopes, dreams, the world weeps, and they say, yeah, baby, all the way.
Badonk.
Oh, hell yeah.
That's so annoying. I'm actually so pissed off. Falcons or Nigma didn't make it.
You're killing them. Thank you.
Shit.
Oh, fantastic. Okay. Like
It's
a
fine,
fine
though, it's
wine,
fine.
we shall present the key
That's
to
life.
you. You must say yes. It is crushed enough for your expectations. Crush them in real life.
I like this
just
guy's
like
job, just scooping
in
up
the game.
keys.
Go ahead, please inspect the key. Is it crushed enough? Good?
Nice.
Nice! All right, fantastic. Ladies and gentlemen, goodbye
look
to
at them.
Nigma Galaxy. Hello to BBT. Moving on. Let's give it one
It's
more
not quite
time for the
centered. It doesn't count as a
boys.
real crush.
There we go. And we'll shoot it back to the panel.
A dominant 2-0 here on the main stage.
They
BBT
dented the
move
chuck.
forward,
Yeah.
guaranteed top 4 here at EWC for Dota 2. They will have
What is this?
VG
That's
Gaming to
Nigma's
go
life
up
being
against
crashed.
next, but let's break down
Crashed.
this game we just witnessed because
Fuck.
it was a more even draft, which is what we wanted from Nigma
Actually,
Galaxy.
fuck.
And still,
With the
it's
third
BBT
place match, it was
that
important.
dominated
Vici
this
versus
game.
Yandex finale? Nah, it's
Yeah,
gonna be
I think
BB
we just saw
versus...
two
BB's probably gonna go, but I don't know.
Today, obviously, Nigma lost the series, and I don't feel like we saw them at their best, but I also think BB team did show their absolute best.
I'm
that
salty,
they've been
man. I'm
working
salty.
towards this
I mean,
entire
listen, I
year.
don't hate
It's
the
nice
teams
to
remaining,
see
but
a team
yeah,
that
I
has
wanted Nigma to go
historically
through,
done well during the regular
or
season that's now ramping up
or
at the right
Falcons,
time. It seems
but
like they've
preferably
fixed
Nigma.
some classic issues for them, Mira.
Yeah, and I like that they came in today with very clear ideas and things that we didn't maybe
Game
see
2
them do
was at
before,
least a
like
fighting
Forest
game, you know, compared to
with
Game 1.
their vision, they were able to execute it very well and very easily.
We're gonna
In
have a
fact,
loser interview
it
soon
looked
as well,
almost
guys.
too easy in that game too, because the draft was a bit more even, but it did feel like they always had that one step in that mid game over Team Nigma, and you wouldn't expect it to be that way potentially, especially if there's a Timbersaw.
I could ask them for a winner interview, but I don't want one. I don't want one. I don't even want one. It's okay. I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. I'm Team Vici Gaming now. Team Vici Gaming. All the way, brother. All the way. Vici, P-Vision or Yandex. All the way.
Yeah, it feels like there's so many ways to lose the game right now. There's so many
Why
ways
must
to lose
attach
the
to Nigma?
drafts,
I don't know,
and
bro. I've
we
watched
talked
too
about,
many
like,
games.
What the game looks like, and Mira said earlier, the draft
From
is half
tomorrow
of it,
on, I'm gonna be
executing
asking
the other
for
half. For me, it's like
winner
we saw
interviews,
the
guys, just so you
Shadow
know,
Shaman
okay?
come out, and we're wondering why Shadow Shaman? We've hardly
Maybe,
seen this hero
depending
at
on who
all.
wins.
And then Mira said, oh, it might be a preemptive counter to the puck. And it's like when you have the answers already picked in your draft, and you also have a very run-at-you lineup, you're going to have decent lane matchups. You have
Yeah, it was a rough game. I mean, Kez free lane, and they just executed really well on the map. It's obvious they're like a little bit better than Nigma right now. I think the Nigma truly beat these guys. They need their heroes. I think that the ban prep was really good by BB. They need like a Caudle lineup or something like that to beat them, I think. This is not Nigma's strongest like usual lineup, but the bans are annoying. They're a pretty new team, so banning out their best heroes is not impossible, right?
But he'll do it for his team, and it was
Bach
super
on stream?
valuable
Now
because
we'll make it happen.
this
We'll make it
Timbersaw
happen.
that we talked about is like the one strong hero in Nigma's draft. At some point, he was just getting
Dun,
blink stunned by the
dun,
starter,
dun, dun,
killed
dun.
by that Kez, or blink stunned by the Centaur, and just getting that damage amped
Rest
so
in
much
pieces.
by Starter's ulti that we
Why not
didn't
Puppy,
really
a young
feel
party
his
satanic?
presence
No,
in
of
that
course,
early
them I
game.
love,
And
you
then
know,
that
of course,
cascaded
you know.
into them
Yeah,
just
I'll invite
feeling
him up.
really weak in
Or
the mid game
Saxa, you
on
know.
Nigma.
Yeah, a tough game for them for sure. Potentially the break that they had was.
Let's see
was
the
killer as
loser
well.
interview,
We
what it's gonna be
definitely
like,
did not
guys.
See them at their best, but that's the reality of it. You have to be able to perform at any time on any stage, especially.
Look at him,
with
GPK, he's
solo
feeling, he's
elimination.
jacking
You
himself
can't
off, bro.
be
What
as
the fuck,
prepared
man?
as you
Disqualified,
Yeah, I
man,
also think
disqualified.
it's a bit of that extra flair of creativity. It's a combination of, it's like, yeah, GPK said they didn't steal it, but they weren't picking Lina earlier on in this event, and
Is
that
this
means you have
Gorgc
to-
shitting
you
his
have to
pants
be
in
able to
draft?
kinda
I think
take
Game 2 draft was
inspiration from what
fine.
other teams
You
are
can't blame
doing.
draft.
Also,
Game 1,
it's
yes,
like
that was a
GPK's
pant
always
shit
played
draft.
Lina,
I
so
agree,
it's not
but
like he
Game 2,
learned
no.
hero for the
I'm
sake
not gonna
of
blame the draft on that
the
one.
game that he won today.
It was just BB playing better in
extra
general,
layer
I
on
think.
top of the meta that we always talk
You
about.
saw
have
like the way
longer
they're
stage,
smoking and the way they're doing stuff.
day
It's
of
just a little bit better, right?
And the teams that I've been seeing
Initiation was
winning,
good. They have 2
especially VG
saves.
Gaming with the upset
I think
earlier,
Nigma always
BB team as well,
struggled
is
playing against
they just seem
saves.
to have that
They're
extra spark
they're
of
not very
creativity,
good
the
at playing
one
against
little
saves.
curveball that the other team
They don't
didn't
really like
factor
poke
in,
the
and
back
just
line so much. They kind of just go.
You said, Brian,
And when it
during
doesn't
the
work,
draft,
yeah, in my opinion, I feel like they're
this
actually
is
struggling in
the
saves a
hero
lot.
that is very much shaping the tournament.
They needed like a,
Poison, the hero on the
I don't know,
rise that is
save
very
killer, you
much
know?
shaping this tournament. We saw yesterday, Malady,
Lycan is
Crash,
good
and
for that sense, but
Undying.
yeah.
I believe there's a couple undying clips that you want to highlight.
Ooh, yo.
Yeah, I want to talk about the fact that teams like
It's okay,
BB
though,
team,
it's
they
okay.
always have answers to what the other team is doing, and this
It's okay
game, we
though,
felt
it's
like
okay.
Nigma
Interview
Galaxy did not
Amar
have
about
answers.
his
So in this
drafts.
first clip,
No,
you're just
no,
gonna
no.
see that there's
Let Amar
beams
rest,
gripping
bro. Let
the
him chill.
Slaughter
Let him
here,
chill.
And there's a tombstone at the bottom of our screen, and this is meant to
Nigma
be a
Twitter.
three-man game
Today
from
I
Nigma
can't.
Galaxy,
Or can
but
I?
in the meantime, instead of being able to focus the Slaughter, they feel like they have to back off and instead retreat at the
5th to
Centaur,
8th
obviously,
place.
Stampede and take him to safety, get saved
Only
in
8
position,
comments. I told you
lock
guys,
down one up
Falcons
on the
got
puck.
so many hate
But this
comments.
was
8
kind of the
comments in
story
7
of
minutes. Okay,
every
it will ramp
single
up.
play that Nigma
You guys
tried to
rock
make
on
when
group
the
stage,
game
so you
was
guys
still
on
even.
TI.
So if we
That's
take the next
good
clip,
energy.
You're going to see that kind of
Upper bracket, winner bracket, whatever you want to call it, ain't really your thing. The fuck? Rest, reset. Good tournament, guys. Better overall. Good luck on TI. In case Nigma tried your best this journey, you're the best. Strong play TI. Top 5, not bad. 5th to 8th, top 5. Top 5, guys. Top 5 is not bad. It's better than TI. TI was top 6. So technically, better than TI. I'll take it. I'll take it. That's improvement, guys. It's improvement. That's good. That's good. We take those. We take
This is an
those.
example of, okay, we're going to get a kill on save. Maybe a little bit of a missed bushwhack by Omar, but there's also a GH Bane
All
coming
good.
in
All
at the
good.
tombstone
Top
save,
5.
and
Yes.
the puck.
Free.
And
Free.
I guess we're just going to walk away now is the option, and Save, who's a low HP support, gets saved by the tombstone. And we
Positive
the reason why it's
fans?
so
What the
important,
hell?
I think to highlight this is because Nigma Galaxy had the Undying in game 1. They had the shard save, but
But
the
for sure,
answers that
I think game 1 was very blunderous draft-wise. They have a coach, they have 2 analysts. Someone needs to call out these Kiritich Naga PLs. This has got to be like fucking posted on your computer as you're drafting. Like you actually have to. You cannot never let that happen. That was illegal. Kind of getting last pick Huskard, you know, or something like that. It's as bad, or even worse, I would argue.
Great Kez, great Naga Siren performance.
All right, give me the loser interview and let me cry to sleep.
On that Kez, at some point the game looked kind of stable in terms of how the lanes went, but the second Kiritich joined on his Kez,
Kiritichko.
when he TP'd mid and got the fight, we're like, okay, he entered the game. And after that, it felt like any play that they made with their double blink setups in the Centaur, in the Slardar, Kiritich was there to dish out the damage.
This is such a performance by them game
I
1.
would say
They
is
were
one of
really
the
having
top
fun
3
here.
carry heroes,
They were really
period.
having
So
fun.
You have to think about this Kez coming in. It's scary.
Side, though.
Now you have to think about the Naga if you're a team.
What
that
if
likes
Saudi
to
intervene in
run
that lower bracket? Can't we have a Nigma versus Falcons bracket? Come on.
Reminds me of Crystallis in the sense that he has these like
Man, that would be so hype.
He even picked Bloodseeker during the group stage. He'll just whip them out when it feels like a good game for them. And he
It's
thinks
okay.
they'll
We
be
have
able
some
to
good
team
teams
some
remaining,
way.
guys.
And
We
he
have
also has-
Yandex.
but he also
We're
has,
still
like, his
following. We
meta
like Yandex. We
staples
like
that
P
he's just
Vision.
gonna go to,
Puppy drafting. It's gonna be good content still. It's gonna be good. We have Vici, the underdogs. We have one underdog in, which actually normally you don't have, right? Normally it's some Liquid or one W, right? So we have Vici. That's good. And then we have BB. What can you do? Nah, I'm just kidding. We have BB, which is they deserve to be there. They're playing good, right? So they're playing good. I'm a little salty they beat Nigma, but that's all good.
Which team had the tankier heroes could
But
take fights
a good
more
sign
easily
is, guys,
because the
usually
double
when
blink.
it's Stompy,
There's one on the
hear me
Slaughter
out,
and
this is
there's one
actually
on
true.
the Centaur, and
When you
they were
have a
able to
pretty
get
boring
gone on by
playoffs, the
Chinese
grand
and
final is
disengage
usually
really
very interesting.
comfortably.
Because when it's
Shout out to
opposite,
the
like,
cart as well
for
from
instance,
the Centaur.
TI 11,
disengaged,
right?
and they were able to go
Tundra
back
1,
in, whereas
everybody
every time
boring
they
grand
go
final. But if you watch the playoffs
disengage
before,
was just
they were
the limit.
very
It was not
interesting.
really
So now the
comfortable
reverse is
to
happening. We're
kite
gonna have a
around and
sick grand final. I can feel it. We're gonna have a sick grand final. Vici Gaming, Zinkyu, jorking it off in the jungle, 89 minutes with Zeus every game. Maybe. Okay, oh no, not GH. Not my boy.
Hello, I'm here with GH of Nigma Gaming.
Good.
Guys had a tough 2-0
great human.
right now. How you feeling?
Feeling good.
I had an interview with
Excited to
GH
be
2
here.
weeks ago when they qualified to TI.
Okay, no.
It's not the same.
No bad feelings. You didn't expect to go farther. Just.
Of course, we would have wished to go further, but you know, it is what it is.
How do you feel like the break affected you guys? I've been talking about
Voting
other
Miracle
players.
himself.
Amar felt that he was upset that he didn't get to play for 5 days. It felt like it made them rustier. Maybe do you feel like that affected you guys at all?
I wouldn't be able to say whether it affected us or not. It's a bit too random to quantify exactly what's the consequences of the break.
Yeah, let's
Gotcha.
listen to this
All right,
before I show this.
Okay, well, let's talk about the games a little bit. Game 1, you guys got that Naga
He
Siren
quoted
you had to play
Miracle.
against. What was that like?
Here.
Because it felt like,
Hello, this is
at least the
Miracle
analysts
from
were
Team
thinking,
Nigma,
felt like the
and
perfect
pro
pick
tip
in that
of today
position.
is that
Yeah, it was a
is
really good
what
pick,
is.
and it struggled
Follow
us a
us for
bit,
more pro
but
tips.
I thought we had some good chances.
Okay, game number 2, Slardar lineup.
Game 1, GH
Tons
2
of
positive.
minus
They had no
armor,
chance, bro.
physical damage.
I'm
That game was
sorry.
definitely a lot closer. What do you think was like the crucial parts in the game that led to your loss?
I think some team fights we didn't really execute them correctly, and then maybe a bit gameplay around the map was not ideal, so it cost us the game.
Gotcha.
Yeah,
Well, I know
game
you're
2 was
testing
just execution,
positive.
I
You're
think.
always generally happy. What's your outlook for the next couple of weeks as you prepare for TI?
I think we're gonna take a small break for the moment, and then maybe in a week or so get back to the grind, and then
Boot camp
prepare
it up.
harder for TI.
Okay, well, that sounds great. Any words for the fans out there? I know they're very happy to see you here. Excited you guys have more tournaments coming up.
Well, of course, thank you for the support as always.
I'm here
And,
for you,
I
GH.
wish
I'm here.
we can deliver more in the future.
All right, well, thank you for joining me, GH, and good luck in your upcoming tournament.
Oh,
Thank
good.
you.
I think coming top 8 here for
All right,
Nigma
boys.
Galaxy is also
Top
great
5. What do you mean,
for
top
going
8?
forward. This
Shiver. Top 5.
iteration of the roster
Get your
hasn't
facts
been
straight.
around for
Facts
that
straight. Top
long,
5,
so they
Nigma. The rest are
eliminated
6,
here,
7,
but top
whatever.
8
I don't
still
care.
a very strong
Nigma was top 5th, the best
Yeah,
team,
I might
obviously.
be projecting a bit, but that was a less joyful looking GH than I'm
That's
used to
rare.
seeing.
All right,
Like, I
boys.
know he
Love
was
you guys for the
still
support today. I had a lot of fun. We were a bit on the panel today, which was very interesting. Maybe I'll be back on the panel again someday soon. It would be fun for a draft. Would be really cool. Professor Barry, lucky man, sneaking. Thank you. All right.
I just feel like
Lads. Thank you for watching today. It was a pretty sad day. 2 2-0s again. Wish we had a little bit more action. But it's okay. Tomorrow we get more action. Okay, boys? Good night, everybody. I can't play the song, guys. It's copyrighted. I can't play it. Good night, everybody. I'll just sing it a little bit.
Influence on the scene, and you tell it took a little bit out of him here.
Yeah, but you mentioned they were going to take a break, which I think will be very good for them. Like, they qualified
It's
for
Friday
TI, and
then.
it was quite the slugfest, and it taught
And
them
Saturday,
a lot too.
Sunday,
They
what?
went 9-1 in their group, and
See you guys
losing
tomorrow.
to BB team,
On
that's
Saturday.
not
Bye-bye.
anything to be ashamed of. They're such a strong team and could potentially make it all the way to the grand finals. And I think taking a break, resetting, getting your reps in, maybe expanding your